What is going on, everybody? Welcome to Church of ASTRO. We've got a very special guest with us here today, and his name is Matt. Now, this guy right here, I like to say, is actually somebody I consider a friend. If you haven't seen, if he was actually the first live that I ever did. So if you haven't checked that out, be sure to jump back and watch my first live ever, and you'll see him in the thumbnail right there. So I'm going to let him take the stage, and what I'm going to do is start dropping his links so you can follow him on not only his YouTube channel, but his Instagram and his Discord. So let's get started on that. I hope everyone is doing well. Be sure to hit that like button, and I'm going to throw it on you, brother.
What's up, homie? Thank you so much for having me on the show tonight. This is going to be a lot of fun. I got a lot of cool stuff. I got me a can of some blackberry banana kush. We got some Tropicana cherries, live diamonds, some grape cooler, live diamonds. I got my homegrown loaded up. Our glass is clean. I'm happy to be here. How you doing, buddy?
Doing good, doing good. I'm sitting here with this fat ass blunt of I don't know, and it tastes great. Cheers to that, good sir. Sitting here with quite a bit of wax to go through the night with you guys here, and yeah, so there's a link, and there's one, and there's another. The first link that I dropped is to our boy Matt here's website, where you could do all sorts of fun stuff that he might go over here in a moment. He also has a YouTube link and an Instagram link, and I mean next is the Discord. But what's the website there, bud?
Strangeshow.com. Real easy to remember. Just strangeshow.com. Yo, I see a lot of homies in the house that I recognize tonight. Norma G's in the house. Can Don's in the house. Jaw Lion is in the house. Reginald the Mechanic Fool is in the house.
Reggie's came here many times.
Northern Grower 420, Smoke on the Water. Saul Bunyan, the homie Saul Bunyan. I just met Saul Bunyan last week. For everyone that's here watching and is always here watching your homie Astro, I want you all to know that your homie Astro is a real cool person in real life. I had my suspicions that he was a real cool person in real life, but I am happily able to verify that your homie is cool in real life. I went and hung out with him and met a bunch of new friends over at Astro's crib for MJ BizCon. That was a good time, homie. Thank you for having me over. That really made that, like, as you could probably tell from my MJ BizCon video, that was some of the favorite parts of my week. So I appreciate that.
Dude, thank you for that. I appreciate the fuck out of you, my good sir. I really do, because that was the most, I have weed in my mouth, epic trip ever. I'm gonna pass that to you, good sir.
The video clips that was in my video of
I feel like you were one of the reasons
Dream
it was.
Factory. That was some of my favorite parts of my video from Vegas.
I was gonna say I think my favorite things that happened out there were just kicking it with you in all these little events and stuff. And like when we did that little meetup where we fucking went over to Jerome Baker's glassery, or the Dream Factory, if you will.
Yeah.
A wee bit. When we went over there, we ended up having just a fucking really, really good time. And that was mainly because our boy Matt here showed up, and we were getting high already, having a good time with these guys, but it really brought that vibe next level. You know, we had that vibe going. We had two people working the case. It was dope. It was like we were going to town like Inspector Gadget and Pink Panther had united. You know what I mean? We were straight up the unit to be fucked with. And because of that, I was able to not only maintain the live and record everything, but I was able to do 3 bong hits that were hash mixed with wax and shot with nitrous. And so it's out of a 6-foot bong, or a 5-foot maybe.
It was a 63-inch. Any of our mathematicians in the house tonight can figure that out. I think I remember him saying in the clips when I was doing my editing, it's a 63-inch. And I didn't even realize until I was home editing the video that those weren't even just bong grips. Those were straight dab rips out of the 5-footer with the nitrous backer.
Yep, hash
Pretty
and
wild.
dab.
Pretty wild.
It got me high. Like I that's the thing. Like it's like one of those things that's hard to explain to people. But when you're somebody who smoked Man, I was smoking more than $6,000 worth of weed a month. I was smoking almost 2 pounds of fucking premium, and I was smoking wax, and it didn't matter. You know what I mean? If you're somebody without the shit, you know what I mean. But when you when you got like 50 pounds on the floor, shit don't fucking matter, you know. So you just smoke what you want.
Yeah, for sure.
If fucking now that I'm not that anymore, never was allegedly, you know what I mean? Wink, wink. It's just one of those things where it's like I'm trying to learn how to pace myself now, how to calm down with that weed smoking shit because I can't fucking afford it. So, but my tolerance is still out the window. I mean, that's the shit part that you get from it because I could face blunts like it's nothing. And
But
I
when
start
you're
getting affected
throwing
by my
whippets in the
half
mix, so for
Mhm.
anyone who isn't aware of this device we're talking about, maybe we should pull it up, but I think I can explain it pretty good. It's just a really long glass bong, like 5 feet at least, maybe closer to 6. I think it was about 5. And it has a nitrous cracker that has a tube that runs down right underneath here. And as soon as he flips this student glass, he pushes all of this nitrous oxide. So it's, it's hard to clear a 6-foot bong. So you got the bong grip coming up to your mouth and you hit that. But then right behind it is a whole canister full of whippets. And if you've ever done whippets, you can imagine what doing one with a 6-foot bong grip could be like.
It was wonderful, man. As Mr. Tally would say, this motherfucker. Never mind. But this
I think I would have died.
Yeah, no, it was really, really cool. I had a really fun time because like I had said, nothing usually hits me that hard. But when I got like a thump from it, I was like, man, this is like because I wake up and smoke one of these blunts. And that's what it felt like to me. It was like waking up and smoking a full blunt to my face. And it was everything I was looking for. So I was getting as many of those hits as I could. Like every chance that was brought up, hey, who wants a hit? I was in the back screaming, me! That thing was totally fun. But what else did you do while you were down there in Vegas? Go over your trip a little bit with us here, if you would.
Man, Vegas. Let me see. First off, this was my first time in Vegas, and my brother used to live in Vegas. He lived right off the strip, actually. He would always be sending me videos every day. Like, bro, you got to come to my house. This is where I live. When I go to the corner store, I go to the corner store on Las Vegas Strip. That's just where I live at. And so first we just hit up a lot of just regular Vegas stuff, regular casino spots, tourist things, but spots that Nick, he would be like, remember that time I sent you a FaceTime and I was tripping on acid and I was on the street corner in Vegas? This is that corner. Like, remember that picture I sent you? This is where I took that picture. So we did a lot of that. I did a little bit of the convention, but the convention was like this much. Well, like I would be at the convention, and even when I was at the convention, I wasn't really looking at booths. I didn't really talk to any brand representatives or ambassadors.
Same.
I would just run into people I recognize. I'd be like, I know you from YouTube. What are you doing right now? And they would be like, well, we were about to go out on the balcony and smoke. I was like, okay, can I come? And then it was after that, it was like, Astro, what are you doing? Just like when I ran up to you, I just ran up like, yo, what are you doing? I was like, where are you going to be later? And what are you doing tonight? And that was really my objective. Just meet the homies that I've seen on the internet and just hang out. Because I knew I've been to enough cannabis conventions to know like what the gist of it is. It's a business to business convention for businesses to sell things to other businesses, which I'm just really not in that wheelhouse. And I've seen people in my comments of that video like, Jesus Christ, $400 for a ticket. Somebody just asked, Dirt Demon Gross says, did you find your wallet, Strange Show? I did find my wallet. I lost my wallet and found it in Vegas. But I've seen people say, wow, $400 for a ticket. That's a lot to get into this convention. But if you're there for the reason they built this for, so like this guy who makes a big, huge machine that packs 1,000 joints per minute can sell it to me, who owns a big cannabis superstore, and I need machines that can pack 1,000 joints a minute. We're talking about machines that are going to profit me millions of dollars a year. So the $400 entry fee is nothing. And since I knew what that was, and I'm not really interested in that, it don't benefit me. I don't need these big machines. I don't need these services. There were a couple of brands there that interest me and breeders and stuff. But I was like, I'm not here to make business connections. I'm just here to make connections. I just want to meet cool people. If you just so happen to be representing a brand, then so be it. So I hung out at your place a lot, hung out at casinos a lot. I went over to the Home Growers Takeover House. There was a bunch of creators over there. There was Rob from CLTV, Pigeons 420, Mr. Grow It, Dusa Farms, Matt from ICANN Organics, Northern Scrogger, and I think that was all of the creators that were squatted up in that house. But between your house, their house, convention center, casinos, that was it. 4 days flew by. It went by so fast.
Just busy as hell like me the whole time too, because without them, I wouldn't have got anything done. I mean, the crew was so handy and helpful in every which way, because from the get-go, I had started recording because this is going to be not only, my first big video like this, but I'm going to be doing a long 30-minute video or so.
Nice.
But I had the help of Maywiggle. I had the help of everybody being able to say, hey, this is where we should go next and everything. But the thing about it that came was, with all these plans, we had to back burner so many because I had gotten the offer to film for 420 Fast Buds, in which I took it up immediately.
Of course.
Was gladly able to help with that. And some of the content's actually out now if you guys haven't seen. And not only that, but I've been working with Skunk Magazine, filming for her, getting interviews out, where the next ones are coming out soon. We're looking forward to putting those out with Sensi Seeds.
Congratulations on that, by the way. That was awesome. That's actually how I ended up at the Dream Factory. I was on the way to your house, and you hit me up and you said, hey, change your plans. I'm actually going to Dream Factory. I'm going to go shoot for Skunk Magazine. I was like, fucking A, brother.
And look where that took it.
And then I had already told, and this is thanks to everyone on my Discord and on your Discord. Thanks to the community.
Thank you, community.
Everyone is so helpful in this, because I had told them I'm about to touch down at Astro's, and it was Friday. I always do a member stream on Friday. I was like, how about a member stream from Astro's house? His shit is already set up. I just got to simply sit down and log in and push go. And then you called me and you was like, I'm going over there. And so I posted on Discord. I was like, he's going to the Dream Factory. And everyone was like, you should go to the Dream Factory. They would love for you to show up over there. And I was like, all right, that sounds amazing. So I just typed it in. I was like, I'm going there right now. And as soon as I walked in the door, like, I didn't know where I was or what I was doing there. I was just like, I did my introduction. Hey, what's up? I'm Matt. Is it cool if I'm here? Is it cool if I'm filming in here? They were like, yeah. And I just started wondering. In the very first corner I went around, we both filmed our way into each other with our cameras out. And you were like, hey, I need you to hold this for me. I'm live streaming right now. And I was like, shit, it is on, dude. It's on immediately as soon as I walked in the door.
Oh, dude, it was too cool to have that experience and to have you show up there. And I was so excited because when she had messaged me, she's like, yeah, it's invite only and stuff. And I was like, this is dope. And so I was like, just the thought of us two being able to come out there and collab and how well we'd hit it off already.
That's a part I'd never heard. I did not understand this was invite only. Let me show you how I rolled up. I rolled up with Nick and no one knew me. And I walked in and everyone looked at me like, who the fuck is this? And why is he here? And why is he filming? And I introduced myself to that homie who was in the front. Fuck, I forget his name. Who's the guy who was like running the door?
I think I said something about you coming too, but that was Brian. He is known as
that guy was really cool.
It was so cool.
I forgot your name, homie.
I'm sorry.
I was like, so is it cool I'm here? He's like, yeah. I was like, is it cool I film here? He was like, yeah. And I was like, all right, cool. And I just started wandering around filming. And I had no idea it was invite only. But see, the thing is, when you walk in somewhere,
you were with me. I told them you were coming.
Okay, cool. Cool. Thanks.
I mean, I was told it was invite, and I was like, well, I got another coming. And I mean, that to me extends out. You know what I mean? We covered our bases here.
He's my plus one.
Yeah, he's my plus one. And so
I appreciate that. Check this out. I'm going to show you real quick what I'm working with.
Let's see. Is that apothecaries? That looks like the old school apothecary cases.
Yeah, dude. Apothecary, the
I
ambrosia,
got a lot of those.
the Tropicana cherries.
Hey, Saul Bunyan, cheers, buddy. Thank you, my good sir, for your $5 throw in there,
Oh
man.
wow, Saul Bunyan in
That's
the
the
house.
second
Big
time.
up to the homie. All
The
right, we
Panero
can
tree
see him
also,
here.
brother. Thank you so much for your $10
awesome.
tip.
That's what we look like. You can see the big scoop over here on the top. That's where that's what I've scooped out and just put in our rig. That's what we're about to dab up right now.
Ambrosia, that
just
diamond.
So everybody's aware. Yes, the ambrosia.
Oh man, beautiful stuff. Now, when we were doubling back to that MJ, after I got through filming with them, I had realized what it was that I had done for the most part of the day. I had that unique opportunity and experience to just meet with all the people that these guys and people that she wanted to interview and why they wanted to. But being so new into this, I had no idea how a lot of people were. And I was hanging out with Sherbinski. That's Mario Guzman. Guzman. He's fucking the creator of gelato. And so that was an experience. How many pounds? I've
seen him bouncing around the convention, and
allegedly, I don't know any motherfucker who sold like fucking 300-400 pounds of gelato before. And allegedly, these motherfuckers out there on these movies that are doing things like that. And so whenever somebody says they created gelato, you look at him, you're like, you made somebody a very good, you know what I mean?
Also, that's just so, and that just like to the things he's done.
It's so neat
to make man, you got to imagine, just as well as anyone, how many breeders there are in this world and how many of them are really talented and how many of them are out here doing really cool work. And you also know how few of them make a strain that like really is known worldwide. It changes the game up. It's one of the most that's like more rare than the amount of basketball players that make it into the top of the NBA.
No, yeah, entirely. And I told you I have those seeds for you from him as well, because he was giving out testers that were not for sale or nothing, and it's a cross. And I've got now it's lemon cherry palms and cherry palms. I've got 1 pack of cherry palms, and I already popped all those. And then I've got the extra pack of lemon cherry palms if you were interested in it. That's from them.
Yeah.
And so this is an unreleased. This is a one-time. And I was like, oh, fuck, who
Are
better?
These
I was like,
and female packs?
They're both femmes, both of them. And I hit it off with you. And then you hit it off with, because we knew each other, but I clicked with you. There's a different type of reel with you that I just got. You know what I mean? And so I was like, you got to meet Dawn. And so you guys got to meet. Now you can experience what the can can do, and that's pretty dope. If you haven't
excited to use my can, I got that I still haven't used it.
Got to get everything ready first. That's understandable, man. That's a fancy bomb rig. I've been trying to get my hands on one forever, but man, it's like I don't know if I make fancy enough videos yet, but I'll get there someday. I'm thinking about honestly.
Your videos are way fancier than mine, dude.
No, I was thinking about while I was out there about meeting with Puffco or something, but the problem with that is I didn't get the chance or the time to, because I was like doing all that filming and stuff and running around, which is hella unfortunate. I was hoping maybe I can get a deal worked out, but what
thing.
What
you do now is now that you're home, you just hit them up with an email, MJ BizCon in the subject line. You say, hey, I really wanted to link up with you at MJ BizCon. I ended up being real busy with a lot of production work. It sounds fancy. You sound like you're a guy with a lot of shit. You got a lot of shit going on. You're out here making moves, staying busy with production work. You're not hurting for nothing. But you're like, I did mean to link up with you. I didn't have a chance to. I would love to work together.
Good idea.
I saw you at MJ BizCon and didn't have a chance because I was filming with Mike Tyson or whatever,
Coleman Canna for the $2. Thank you, brother.
Yo, Coleman Canna in the house. I don't have my chat pulled up. I missed it. Hold on. Okay, here we go.
But yeah, that's a great idea. Emailing Puffco? I forgot about that. Emailing's tricky because people actually still fucking email.
Sometimes it also works. You hit up a brand on just try to maybe if email's hard, hit them up on like Instagram. If they're active on Instagram, drop a link to your YouTube channel in the message when you message them. I don't know. I'm no expert.
Request and take a trip.
Yeah, we got Northern Scrogger in the chat. We got Chad Westport in the chat. what's going on now? If you guys didn't know, Northern Scrogger was out there in Vegas with us too, and that shit was so fucking fun. They were all getting
Homie,
shit
you were
faced.
cracking me up.
Oh,
He was
dude, there was
cracking me up on Friday night. We were walking down Fremont.
a silly town in that
Everybody
motherfucker.
had a few drinks in us already. Well,
I
I
found a
say
silver
everyone like
dude.
I was drinking with y'all, but I actually wasn't. But most everyone had
I
a few
wasn't drinking.
drinks already. And Troy kept telling people, he said, yo, look up. He was telling it like all these tourists to look up at the screen. And I don't know why that was that funny to me. He was just saying, hey, look up. Telling everyone to look up at the screen. Homie,
Right.
that was real funny. You had me and my brother cracking the fuck up.
I get high. I
Oh.
don't even know, man.
They
Like,
would look up at the screen and then they would look back at him like, yeah, like, are you telling me to look up because of that big screen? Because like I noticed it already. It's like a quarter mile long.
yes, dude. But it's like, yo, it's there. Like, what the fuck
And
is
he's just doing
that?
it
You
like with a
know?
lot of enthusiasm and a lot of urgency. Like you need to
You need
look
to
up
see
and you need
this.
to do it right now.
I was that fucking excited. Like, you're gonna see it now.
Oh man, that was funny, dude. That was real funny.
Dude, we were having a good. Do you remember the silver dude I found?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah,
I
dude, he was
remember Macho
dancing
started
with me and
filming
shit.
him and he wanted some money from him and he's like, I don't have any cash on me. And he's like, man, that's fucked up. And he's like, I'm sorry. And the silver
What?
man looked all sad for a minute. I was like, I never seen a silver
He
man look
tried to
all
do that. I
sad.
punked that shit. He's like, I need some money. I was like, well, I ain't got none. Get the fuck away from me then. He's like, well, fuck. And I was like, get in there then. 'Cause he was actually being kind of a dick at first, but then he
Oh, was
started
he?
being chill when he seen the camera.
I
And so
wasn't
he's like,
close
all
enough.
right. And so we started dancing together, and it turned out he was all right. Like, I don't know. He was just having a bad day, maybe, or maybe that's his hustle. Maybe
Yeah,
that's
of
how much
course.
game he's
That's
doing.
absolutely the
Yeah.
hustle. You don't paint yourself up silver and take photos with people not expecting $5, you know.
Exactly.
It's like when you go to Hollywood Boulevard and people are dressed up like Batman and you take a photo. That's not a free photo. That's like they absolutely expect some money.
But they force themselves on you.
They
And
absolutely
it's like
do.
they'll
And
spray
if you
your
don't want
window
to
with
pay for the
cleaner.
photo, you got to just keep it trucking.
He's like, yeah, I'll spray this cleaner all over your window, motherfucker, but I have nothing but my hands to wipe it off with. I need to go to Dollar General and get the fucking supplies, so you need to now give me $20 for fuel, and then I've got to pay for the paper towels, and depending on if you want Bounty or fucking Kleenex or I don't know your preferences, sir.
Hey, dude,
So we're at the
guys
point where
that
you're
wash
biding
your
my
windshield
time.
in the
And they
intersection
charge
in
that.
Denver, they got real window cleaner and they got real squeegees and they like clean your window really, really good.
The squeegees, that would be
make paper towels.
well, I mean, yo, you're right.
Like if you need your windshield cleaned off real good, like they'll do it right.
Yeah, they won't. Yo, squeegees
People
will.
stepped up. I remember like in movies, like you would see like the guy who's trying to get a couple bucks washing windshields. He would
I
always
almost
have
hit one.
like
He
a
fucked mine up.
newspaper that smears ink on your windshield or something crazy.
Shit. I don't know.
But
I've never
now
seen
we
that.
got windshield washers with all the proper equipment. They're like, no, man, don't worry about it. I got the whole squeegee.
Where did I put that? I lost it. Oh shit. I'm gonna check in on this. Guys, at the the stroke of 6, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull on Saul and Frankie's for a moment. And the reason they're going to hop on for 5 minutes is to briefly go over what we did in our Discord today, which was a cheeseburger eating competition, which a lot of the contestants you should be very familiar with, seeing as they're 420 things. Crimson Gross is in there as well. I think Macho participated. We got plenty of other people. This will all be brought up here shortly. It is currently 5:54 here in Central Time. And with that being said, that leaves 6 minutes remaining until they get staged. I should probably get an invite out. And I'll let you take it while I get these guys their link sent because I suck. I didn't.
Cool. I see some people I missed, like 420 things in the house. Chad Westport's in the house. Macho's in the house. What up, homies? Nice to see you all here. Thanks for coming to kick it with us. Blazing Arizona is in the house. A lot of these homies I met over there at Astro's crib. So this is full circle coming together, being here on the member stream. I think this is the first live stream for members since I became a channel member of your channel. So the first members live stream of my membership, I got to be on the channel.
Thank you, brother. And Despicable Dabs, motherfucker, thank you so much for the $5.
Despicable Dab says, much love. Hope you have a blessed Essex New Year's to Untrained and Cosmic. Untrained, Strain, and Cosmic to all of us.
There's messages on those.
Mud Swat's in the house says, let's go, Strain Show. What up, homie? Good to see you here. CT420 with a big 10.
CT420 with a $10. Fucking much love. Thank you guys so much.
You guys are sick.
It helps more than you guys fucking know. I figured I could just click it. Wow. And there was no message on there either. Just being a great. Thank you so much.
Reginald says, Strain Show, what's the next Big Canna event you'll be attending? And you know, that's a good question. I don't really know. Brittany Kearney's in the house too. What up, homie?
What
Dude, so good to see so many people here that I also know already from my streams. This is sick, dude.
This is sick, brother. Hell,
Astro, that's a good question. What is the next big event? DGC? Is that even considered a big event? It's an event.
It's in my opinion, it's probably one of my favorites I've ever been to. It really is one of the coolest things that you can experience. If you guys haven't seen it, I do have a video going over just how phenomenal it is. And it's actually just simply the video over the VIP pass. But I made it very cinematic. I almost choked on my spit, but I saved myself. Thank fuck. It's very cinematic-like looking. And you should enjoy yourself quite a bit. Be sure to check it out. It doesn't get much traction because at that time I didn't.
What's the name of that? Because I don't know if I've seen it. I've seen
like DGC something.
I'll just type your name and type DGC.
I'm real bad. I just make titles and hope they work.
If it has DGC in the title, I'll be able to find it.
I think it does. It's got it. Yeah, it's got to have that in the date. I would imagine. Yes, sir. So yeah, be sure to check it out. It's dope as fuck. It's so much fun. That was just the VIP pass, though. Get ready. There's more. That motherfucking event was terrific in its own way because it's uniqueness. Now, the kindness that you get from the community is not just astounding, but it's so prevalent in every crevice or inch of that goddamn place. That place is so well catered to by the people who run it. It's just unspeakable by words. What I'm getting at is the pulled pork meat that was hand done on the smoker. All of the perfect. It was like gourmet. I don't know what gourmet chefs really cook, but it was like that there, bro. It was.
So, I'm not even sure. Am I correct?
Everything you've ever been to.
DGC that's Scotty Reel.
Yes, correct.
That's just a home growers competition, basically.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
and it's a meetup for the competition.
I want to say, it's if you're going to compete in it, it's judged by I don't know if it's all growers and stuff too. So you get a lot of like in there. So like there's all sorts. So Grow Purple that's definitely. I realized I was one of like the 7 not literally that didn't have purple and stuff. It seemed like that was what was catching. But if you're going to go there and compete, hopefully that helps you out a little bit. That shit was fire as fuck. Every one of those strains was louder than shit. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, there ain't no fucking way I'm going to win against these when I entered this. Because I wasn't thinking about it. I was like, I'll enter this. This is good for me. And it makes sense. I did not think about it. Dude, I should have entered something way different. But like, I'm really excited because the lesson that I learned from that, and it was like a very, very humbling experience that you gain from that. So what I encourage you guys to do, even if you feel like you're going to win and you don't be discouraged. Be excited. This is a new challenge to arise. You can grow to do better. You can push yourself to go further. You can learn more about it and compete each year. And it was such a fun experience to see the enthusiasm that it gave to these people, to see them win and how well they did, because how amazing their fucking grow was. Now let's talk about the winner whose first time growing won, and she did amazing.
Oh, like, wow. First grow and she won.
And it goes to show.
Cryptic Madman says, I have to go to DGC Cup.
You have to. I got to say, you got to go. It's just an experience that can't be seen anywhere else because the actual love that was put into it. Now you'll have all these other, like, I could tell you because at the beginning, that was what I was wanting to do, is go on these big trips and go to these places and see what they're like. But what I discovered was mainly it wasn't really the weed show that you would imagine it to be. It just became this lady's trying to sell purses with fucking pot leaves, which is cool. And I support that. But I came here for like a weed convention.
Yeah.
When you've been to 30 of them and 2 or 3 of them have been, okay, I can make content about this.
You're just going to a vending convention with people who like weed.
Bizzle, my guy, thank you so much.
Check out what Chad
Can
Westport
you put that on the screen? Oh, sorry. Whoa, $100 bounty on all new beans. Oh, I'm gonna lean back. I'm too close. $100 bounty on all new beans I make for life if you win the DG Cups or the DGC Cup 2025 with no joke. Now, Chad, I was thinking it was awfully funny that I'm growing that out. I just if I won, that would be fucking incredible, and we would fucking definitely try that out. But I've got that in the Westport pot. I was trying to remember. It's Westport Posse and the No Joke. So
who all competes? Like who all do you usually see competing? Is this like a place?
Everybody. You've got big guys in there.
Okay. It's not just like content creators from YouTube on there.
Check this out. You know Rasta Jeff? I read genetics.
I don't know him, but I know of him. Yeah.
He's a guy with dreads and stuff.
Yeah, people compare me to him.
I'm sure. I was assuming that was going to be the next statement. That's fucking great because you guys are very unique in your own ways, and it does represent who you are. It matches the profile. Him in the ways of like, he is the coolest motherfucking dude, as are you. But that motherfucker too is just all right. So I approached him with like, hey, I know I didn't get to talk to you much, but I met you at Scotty's house and stuff, and I'm doing this thing where I want to grow out content creator stuff. And I'm hard up on shit because I got out of that shit and I'm really trying to make this my career now. And I'm really all in on it. Not to pity me bullshit, just saying like he actually sent me $100 gift card. And then, so I was able to get Golden Goat and Chemical Cocktail, which was a suggestion by him. And then with over 400 votes from the viewers, I was able to get, Golden Goat, which was unanimous, or I read genetics over every other content creator. You are a hero. Time. I'll play the intro once, and I sent them the thing, didn't I? They're not bleeped in.
I was asking if you sent it. So
nah, dude, I got.
I sent the thing, didn't I? Then he's like, "Oh no, dude.
Whoops.
Are you going to send it right now?"
The lead. We were taking dabs before this.
Look, I'll show this tuna can while you send the link out. Okay,
my dude, let's go. Hey, we got a $20 from Reggie the Mechanic Fool. Yo. We got CLTV in the fucking house as well.
He says, session. What up? Big up, Rob. Big up to Reginald. Rick motherfucking Corey says CLTV. Yeah, big ups to Reginald. That's huge.
420.
Smoke in the water. Thanks. Ford Winty in the house.
Dude, I fucking love you guys. Y'all are the best. Oh, this is dope. Let's see. Megan and Frankie. Okay, maybe
okay, check this out. Let me go to let me actually go back to here. Done.
Did it? I could full screen you if you were showing something.
Yeah, go for it. We got the Blackberry Banana Kush. This is a 14er. They say the terps on here are supposed to be berries, coffee, and hash, which is weird to me because it's like you're telling me that weed smells like hash, which is sort of telling me like my oranges smell like orange juice. But we got one of these little toonie cans. Yo, CLTV in the house for $9.99. Big up
with a 10-1. Yes. Much love, brother. Thank you so much.
CLTV. All right, we got this tuna can. I'm gonna see if we can get the.
Yo, that's crazy as hell. That tuna can.
Yeah. Oh, the funk hit me when it broke open.
Oh, and by the way, Strange Show is helping me out with learning some of this cool shit that he's doing with streaming.
Sweet.
And then me and Matt with Strange Show and Neil with High Again are going to be doing a live soon, and that is going to be going over content creation stuff and what can help you. Panero Tree. This guy, thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much, Panero Tree. I really appreciate you guys. And Reggie the Mechanic Fool, you're one real homie with huge heart. Glad I met you. I'm glad I met you too, man. And I can't wait till the next time you come over, brother. And dude, that looks fire as fuck. And I love the tuna can. Can you reuse it though?
Fresh. It smells real.
Even if you couldn't reuse it, that's amazing. And thank you guys so much.
The lid goes back on, but you know this part that's done for. But wow, this smells so good. It smells like fruity and gassy. It's crazy orange.
Okay, we got one in here. Beautiful. Thank you guys so much in the chat, all of you. Check out that beautiful weed. We've got one in. As soon as we get Frankie's in.
This is what I always like to do. I always like to take it and compare it to a piece of the homegrown. So this is some of the Moneyball. This is the exotic genetics. So we got homegrown on this side and the Dispo on this side.
That is fucking, that's beautiful.
They both look good.
Yeah.
God damn, thank you.
But
again.
still, I feel like the homegrown has gone through less trauma. You can see more frost on it.
Right. Fucking nice, though.
This might have been rolled around in a trim machine.
Michael knows. Motherfucking much love, y'all. We're waiting on Frankie's. He'll be in here soon. I apologize for sending the late link. It was Frankie's coming, right? We'll pull him on to ask him. Is Frankie's coming on too, right?
I'm not sure. We're about to break us one of these down.
Well, I'm going to play something real quick. Hold on, guys. Surprise. I need to take the stage for a moment for an important emergency announcement. It's a news segment by Saul and Frankie's. Here you go.
Hey, what up? I don't know where the fuck Frankie's is at, but I'm here.
That's the news.
So,
that's all.
Earlier in the Discord.
Hey, we can't hear you too well, bub. Just let you know. Scream in your mic.
Scream in the mic. Can you hear me better?
No, can you scream in your mic?
I don't really want to scream.
But it's funny.
Hold on a second here.
You don't have to scream. Oh, no! You're okay. We'll make it work either way, buddy.
He's just
you don't have to go too deep in it.
He's going to come back better than ever.
It's going to be great, guys. You wait. We've been working on these things. And by that, I mean we haven't all. I just threw his ass on the spot. And it was fun because they ball like I do. They could do this shit. Let's go, my dude. Bring the heat.
Yeah, I don't know if that's any better, but we had the finals of the cheeseburger eating competition in the Discord right before the live.
Yes. Let's talk about it.
We had the previous winner, Crimson, also dead by Dawn Genetics, go up against 420 things. And I gotta say, Mike took it by about a minute. Mike finished with 1 minute and 8 seconds, and Crimson finished in 2 minutes and 19 seconds.
Well, that's a big lead. That sounds like a big lead.
Yeah, Mike smashed those cheeseburgers.
Hell yeah! Congratulations.
Congrats.
So what were the amount of cheeseburgers? How many cheeseburgers are we talking here?
They both ate 2. I think they were 2 plain double stacks from Wendy's.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. So they're decent size.
Yeah.
Beautifully done.
That burger's got some heft.
Yeah.
Now, the next part of the Discord that we were really wanting to dive into, I know some people were bringing up, would be about the Kindway Farms. Do you have anything going on with that? Any updates that you want to give to anybody too?
Yeah, I actually germinated, I think 2 days before you and Frankie's went live and germinated. So I have seedlings. They're probably about 4 inches tall going right now.
No shit.
Yep.
See, I'm about 6 inches. It's above average right now. And so we're not looking too shabby. I've got them out of their makeshift clone dome squirt bottle bullshits. Look who we've got in here. We bided enough time for the man.
He made it.
I made it.
There's an echo, so I'm going to pull him off and let him fix his audio just because I had it on the clicker there. Let's pull him back on because he was looking at the camera. Nope.
He said nope.
Watch this. Oh, it did. Oh, he fixed it. Oh, no, he didn't. All right. Well,
so I'm undefeated in eating competitions. I'm 3-0.
Oh shit!
Really?
I've never been beaten.
Have you tried to eat a brick?
No. Actively try not to
be last in an eating competition. I always eat the slowest out of everyone at the table. I'm like, all right, I'll link up with y'all when I'm done.
It would be like, most people would probably think that someone were trying to steal my food if they seen me eat.
Did this guy just get out of prison?
Yeah, no, no, it's just a fat fuck, I guess. Internally, I really love eating. It's really good. I used to be really fat though.
My uncle
Yeah,
ate
dude,
like
fucking-
a fat boy, but he was like he was like tall and skinny, and he ate like a big old fat boy. He ate crazy amounts of food. I guess his metabolism was just crazy high.
Well, see, I fluctuate body weight. Before YouTube, I was like 270, and then I lost all that weight in 1 year.
Holy
And then,
shit!
well, I've been fit for most of my life. When I was growing up, I was really thick. I was hefty. I was like 260 as a
Really
kid.
thick.
Well, not
Everyone
kid,
Astro
I
had
was-
that
I'm
drunk
6'2".
back there in the
But-
trunk.
I fucking, as I got older, I dropped all the weight when I was like 18, threw out there, and then I got heavy again when my knee, my ACL, I was able to put my toes in my mouth. Like it was torn. I had to have a cadaver body replacement and all that. And
Oh,
I
wow.
gained like 200, not 200. I gained, I think, 100 pounds or so through the rehabilitation where I had to relearn how to walk and all that. But after that, I got the weight back off. And so,
Yeah.
but
Well, I
it-
have to
that's-
imagine that when you get like dead body knees,
What's that?
you're probably like doing a lot of sitting around, recovering,
Yeah.
maybe seeing what's up with that new Final Fantasy for like 3 whole months, you know?
Oh my God, I forgot what we were doing because I'm high.
We got Frankie's back with no echo.
Yeah, with no echo.
Oh, yeah.
It's beautiful. It's just,
Oh, yeah.
I feel like a wiener because I forgot. We got
Hey,
Cosmic
there he
King
is.
saving the day.
There I
again.
am.
What up, Frankie?
Good shit.
What's
Frank.
up, guys?
Hi, guy.
What up?
You want to give a quick go over and give a shout out?
I think Saul
You think Paul?
summed it up, man. It was
You ain't-
champion versus champion, and 420 things came up, man.
You guys want to give us a brief rundown from each of you on your thoughts overall of MJ BizCon, how you enjoyed it, and what was the most fun that you had while you were there, or anything like that. Just go along those lines.
Yeah, I enjoyed everybody having it at the house and having
I did
everybody
too.
hang out and go out to eat together and you know, walk around the smoke section. That was fun too. But having that one-on-one, face-to-face, talking to everybody, dude, and walking around, conversation to conversation, that was the best part. That was the highlight.
Incredible time. Fucking Saul, actually, do you want to fucking throw a little bit on your MJ BizCon experience and what you thought about it?
Yeah, man, that was a lot of fun. That was my first time in Vegas, so to experience like that was a lot of fun. And I actually flew to California, and Frankie's picked me up, and I rode with him to Vegas, so that was like an added experience.
Sick.
Yeah, but you know, the house was great. Everything Frankie's did, from the T-shirts to the cake to, you know, meeting Don from Can of Can, meeting Mo, just meeting everybody
Yes.
and hanging out. You know, the smoke patio was pretty cool. Getting to see, you know, from the Stash, Northern Scrogger, Deusa, ICANN, all those dudes again.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Well,
it was
fuck.
fun.
And Frankie's, one more from you real fast. I seen you on a live the other day. What was that? That was Organically Blunt, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, dude, I watch his show all the time. All the interviews he does, and I respect what he does, man. You know, working and doing that at the same time, you know. And he asked me to come on, and I don't really do that many lives, dude. But I was like, dude, I'll come on, man. And that was a lot of fun. I think what was it, yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautifully said.
Well, I haven't seen that. I'm looking forward to watching that. How was it? How did you like it going on and doing the live?
Oh no, it's fun, dude. Sometimes you're nervous, dude, but you just got to throw yourself in there, man. And
Yeah.
just do it.
What you
Yeah.
got?
Yeah.
I didn't know if it might be extra nerve-wracking, like going on a show that you've watched for so long.
Yeah. Sometimes it is, dude. You're just like, oh shit, man. What's up, dude? You know? Don't know
Well-
what to talk about. We just start talking, you know?
Yep.
Boys, I just want to say much love to you guys. Much love
thank
for
you.
everything that you guys do for our Discord, for the community, and just for all the help that you guys were able to provide. Thank you so much. Thank you, Maywiggle. Big shout out to
Thank you,
Maywiggle
Chad.
out there.
Shout out Maywiggle.
Hit that like button and be sure to check out our store if you want to help support the family as well. She makes all sorts of gear, clothing, hats, stickers, you name it. Hit her up. She'll make them. We have a shop. I don't have the link on me, but I do. It's in a notepad. I guess I could drop. And but we do a new, it's not new. We do a weekly news update, or not weekly, I'm high, god damn it, a monthly news update with these fools, and they're the best. So every time we're doing Church of Astro, you'll see them on with us just to go over what's going on in the Discord. For instance, the one we were talking about, which was the Discord grow along for Kindway Farms Lucky Charmalade. So be sure to stay tuned on that. That will be growing in my 10 by 10 downstairs as well.
And
So
and the
much love
burst
to
mode
you
is almost
guys.
done.
And you guys want to shout your guys' self out real fast for me here?
Yeah, so the verse mode in the Discord is almost done. People are sending their entries in, so that's exciting. So we're gonna get that together and set up something with you for live judging. And
Yes.
yeah, dude, you find me everywhere. Frankie's 3E's 2Z's, Instagram, Facebook, fucking Twitter.
Much fucking love to that. And be sure to give that man a follow. If you have a wrench, be sure to drop a link in the comments, please. And thank you so much for me. And Saul Bunyan, if you would like to go over anything else and then shout yourself out real fast, this is the time to do so, brother. And once more, thank you so much for all that you guys have done. I truly appreciate everything.
Hell yeah, man. No problem. I just want to say what up to Matt. It was nice to meet you in Vegas, man. That shit was fun.
Oh, likewise, homie. It
what
was
up?
great hanging out with you.
What up, Cosmic? And thank you, Astro.
Dude, no, thank you, brother. And you're on Instagram. You did shout that one out. And
Yep, I'm
yeah,
mostly on Instagram, Saul Bunyan 420, and then I'm always in the Untrained Astronaut Discord.
give this man a follow, please, and thank you. Much fucking love, boys.
Hell yeah,
Everybody,
we'll see you in the chat.
much
Yep.
love. Thank you, guys. I almost ended the stream. That would have been a train wreck. Oh, much love, much love. So that was our new segment that we do every Church of Astro, just to go over all the new things that are happening in the Discord and their experiences from the trips that we've been along together on. But to just back onto the show with Matt from Strange Show, I figured I'd let you take the mic for a
about your
little
Discord,
bit.
dude. Y'all are doing burger eating competitions and grow alongs. That sounds like y'all are having a lot of fun over there, man. I'll smoke to that.
It gets pretty rowdy, brother. But this live here tonight is about you, my friend. And so I wanted to make sure you had the time on the mic to just let it rip. Talk about all your stuff that you've got going on. I mean, we've got a plethora of time tonight. Again is not doing a live afterwards. We're good to go, buddy. Sink them
Word.
heels in. I know you've got the time because you said if you still do, that is. And
No, yeah, I got time. I'm just chilling, dude. Let's go forever, dude. Marathon stream. Man, what do I have coming up? That's something I wish I knew more in detail. But I feel like I have big things coming up. I just don't know what they are yet. I can just feel it. I feel it bubbling, you know. It's a new year. It's a new excuse to like refocus and be like, okay. Also, I just hit a couple of big milestones on my channel. I hit my 7-year birthday. So they sent me a notification and said, congratulations, your channel is 7 years old.
Didn't know that.
And I'm like, just sitting there thinking about all of the videos over 7 years, all of the live streams since 2020. It's been so much fun. And then right after that, I got a notification for 300,000 subscribers.
There it is.
300,000 crazy
subscribers. Can we get a like hit right there on my channel, please? And thank
you. Sound effects?
He just got 300K. That is our boy right there.
Sound effects.
Kudos to you. If you have not, please, I'm begging and urging you, go follow him right fucking
Thank you.
now.
For anyone who's already subscribed to my channel, thank you all so much. This is insane. And I, of course, I couldn't have done it without you. You can't subscribe to your own channel. I'm just glad that I've made a video worth your subscription, and I hope to make them even better. That's what I'm trying to do, dog. Astro, that's what my goals are. New stuff coming up. I don't want to change what I'm doing on the channel. I love doing cannabis education, like we were talking earlier about Sherbinsky. I love doing like strain histories. I love doing all kinds of like the video I'm about to put out next is about the hippie hash trail. Just about hippies in the 60s and 70s going all throughout the world, getting strains from all over. Just a little cool history story for real. But, you know, like cannabis education stuff. I like doing that. But it's a new year. It's a new time. It's a new strain show. It's also, I feel a weird, crazy responsibility seeing this huge number. It's like, that's a lot of people subscribe to the channel. We have to make really, really good content. We have to tell better stories than ever. We got to make the videos look better than ever. And so I feel like amped up, but I don't know what that means. I'm trying to figure out right now what Strange Show 2.0 might look like. Or like, I'm just trying to reevaluate why it is people are watching my channel and make the videos that those people want to see. Because I think since I've for a long time never really thought of that. I just made, because when you first start YouTube, you don't even really understand that that you should be making videos that the audience is looking for if you want people to see them when you start off. Most people just start off and make the videos they want to make. And for a long time, I just made whatever video I wanted to make, and people ended up subscribing anyway. So I think through that, the people that are subscribed to my channel want to see the same kind of things I want to make, So I think it's a really good fit naturally. So I'm just trying to figure out what that means, what that looks like. Because even things like last week when we were all or whenever it was, a few weeks ago now, but things like MJ BizCon, just being around all of these different content creators and seeing everybody go do cool things, even just making that video of Vegas, just like leaving my room to make a YouTube video, which is something I almost never do.
Right.
It was really fun. And the video that came out of it, I liked a lot.
That was so much fun on that trip. That was a fucking amazing time. I could do
Brittany
this.
Kearney says, Strain Gang for life, homie. Thank you, Brittany.
Oh, shit. Let's see.
Norma G says this community is in the early days. The next few years are going to be electric.
Norma G's in the house. My fucking homie. I talk to him daily. That is my fucking dude, my go-to. He has guided me through so much shit. Like that
Chad
dude.
Westport said, Strange Show, your episode a few years ago where you outlined your mission. That is what hooked me on your channel. Dude, thank you for watching that. And thank you for watching any of the videos on my channel. That's awesome. I guess it's a good thing that I made that video.
It's kind of crazy to see the ripples in the tides of where our videos have gone and come from. And it's like, because I get told by a lot of people that mine have made a difference. And what it does for me is like, wow, that really makes a difference. Like these people are informing me of like just how much of an effect my videos, not just that, but my lives and what I say on them have had on their lives, and encourage them to start their YouTube channels, which is so neat to see that I can say that over 10 people have started YouTube channels because well over that. I mean, well over that. In fact, you've already seen a couple of them. It's like you've met quite a few of them.
You've had a house full of friends with YouTube channels.
These were
Was that all because of your influence?
It's not. It's because of the community that they helped me build. And that's the craziness of it.
I just mean, did you tell all of those friends that I met?
Oh, I've been talking people into this for
a
long time. Yep. And people have come to me saying, hey, should I start a YouTube? Or I've been thinking about it and I've been shoving them. And so many will vouch too, because it's great to see it. Because what I've always encouraged is one thing is this is the time where this is all still new. Weed as you know it. Have you ever seen America have it legalized before? No, it's a first in fucking history. And with that being said, what does that tell you? It's probably something that's going to be not just profitable, but something you're going to want to be part of, because it is the tidal wave. Because with every state it goes legal in, it becomes the most popular thing in that state. But every fucking state then becomes the entire country. And then what's the most popular thing in the country? Bam, weed. And guess whose fucking resume has a dick imprint in the cement? It is yours if you get in now. But not just that. Why? Why do I want that? Think about this for one fucking moment. I ask you this because as an army, we are different. You may see yourself as something, but I see you as an equal. And if we are all seen as equals, we can make a difference. Because if there is one guy trying to make ripples, there won't be much. There may be a little bit of movement, but if there is 100 YouTube content creators that have 1,000 subscribers, we now have a say in the fucking decisions that are made. We now have a voice. We have a ripple. We have a tide. We have a mission right now, because this is a susceptible, a volatile state in which we can, it's very malleable. You can grab this, sculpt this, shape this, however, which way you want. But this is the time to do so. And with technology at its peak, we have AI to integrate in and help you. If there is a moment that you have a question, You don't have to feel stupid trying to beg for answers. You can simply ask through voice. Chat GPT, which is a downloadable app that has an unlimited set amount of questions it can answer for you, and it will help you. You can
I got
figure
stuck
out.
trying to do code for my website, something that I didn't
Start
have
your channel.
money to pay anybody to do code. I didn't know how to write code. I had code that was supposed to copy and paste, and it didn't work. And I threw it into a chat GPT, and I said, why doesn't this code work? And they was like, probably got to rewrite it like this. And then I could just copy that code, and my website worked.
Oh, and
there's
big
more
shout
tools
out
now than ever.
to
And just
Scuba
like cool
Steve.
editing tools and like cool things built into all the editing tools that like automatically remove your silences and do half of your rough edit for you and stuff like that. Lots of tools. Anytime though I hear anyone that asks me for advice about making a YouTube channel, even if it has nothing to do with cannabis, if they're in it for the right reason, then I absolutely recommend it because I don't know. I think it's a lot of fun. You know, of course, I think it's a lot of fun. I did it for a long, long time without any good reason to, just, you know, for me, because I enjoyed it. But when I see people that are wanting to do it for the right reasons, I always recommend it. If someone hits me up and they're like, I think I can make a lot of money on YouTube, I'm like, no, you probably should just not go that route. I don't think YouTube is the thing to make money with.
No, yeah,
but if you're like, if you're passionate about a thing and you want to talk about this thing and you want other people to like hear what you're talking about, this is a great place for that because you can literally just put yourself in front of the entire world. And those people that are just doing it because they enjoy it, they're not really looking to get anything from it. They just really enjoy this subject or this topic. That's the kind of people who I like to watch on YouTube. So the more of those people that are out there, the better for me as like a viewer of YouTube content.
Well, this fucking thing, I suck with this so bad. It's not something that you're going to be making a lot of fucking income on immediately. This is not definitely the goal. The goal is to understand how volatile this really is and how you need to get in. If only you're just dropping a video a month, at least you're starting something. Just get the videos cooking. Hey, we got ICANN in here. Hell yeah, brother. What is up? Big shout out to Matt from ICANN. Dude is phenomenal. I've been over to his place. We did a live over there. And by God, if we can get someone to drop a link from Matt in here as well as CLTV, make sure all Northern Scrogger, anybody, Cavs doesn't have YouTube yet. But let's get some links dropped in here, peoples. If you got them wrenches, if you want to, if you can at the moment. I much appreciate you all. But yeah, well, much love. But like he's saying, it isn't going to be your most profitable thing to get into currently. But also, what you should basically see this for is a resume, because in the industry like this, it helps to know that if somebody was like, hey, do you have any experience doing this? I got fucking years of proof right here of what level I was at experience wise versus all the people you've had apply. You know, that's a big thing, and that's in your pocket. So start your content creations and start evolving a resume for the future, not for now. But it's like Bitcoin, you know, if you got in when it was at the base at the beginning, it's a different thing. And what was the rest of what you were saying? I didn't want to cut you off.
I don't know. I think I was
like bomb.
I'm about to hit a dab though. Dabs
is
up.
Is that a fidget spinner on the top?
Oh, yeah,
I got ADHD like a fucking ridiculous person. So, oh, I thought you broke it. I was like, oh fuck. I mean, heck. I got caught in my. Oh, she brought a water and she brought food. And so, oh shit. One more thing I wanted to show you guys was this box right here that's beautiful. This is a box from Diving with Scuba Steve. It's on my necklace right here. It's the Untrained Astronaut pendant thingy, or I don't know what to say. This is a really cool box full of stuff. And thank you to all of you who have sent me stuff and made stuff. But this is one of the coolest, I've got to say. These are like leather hat thingies, Untrained Astronaut. Cool. But and top, that's not all. I've got all sorts of different types. And there's also a Zippo with Untrained Astronaut on it. That's not all. I've got literally, there's fucking gold coin, silver coin, Untrained Astronaut, just amazing stuff. Thank you guys all so much for the support, for all the things that you guys have sent me. I cannot get over just how fucking amazing you guys are. and I truly do appreciate all of you for everything. And calf snake oil, I'm growing those out. I can't wait. Then you got the beer bottle opener, and I've had I just appreciate you guys so fucking much. Just wanted to take a second to do that, but big shout out to them. And hit that like button, and cheers to you. That was a massive pull there, fella.
Yeah, this thing's ripping.
That
And
thing
yes,
is-
it is. I was trying to show the fidget spinner to you, but I was
I want to see it. Can you take a dab again?
Yeah, but
I'll do one with you. How's that sound?
it sounds perfect. But yeah, the little fidget spinning's pretty badass.
Pretty badass. That thing is fucking ridiculous. I love it.
It's sick, dude. I'm gonna tell this guy. There was someone I talked to over at Bomb who sent me this. I'll tell them to hit you up.
Oh shit.
If you go to their website, it's all about promotion through content creators. Their homepage is just a bunch of content creators ripping the bomb.
Yeah.
It's like they don't even use pictures almost.
Hell yeah.
It's just what they do.
No, I fucking here lately since I keep finding wax from when I used to like have wax, I guess, and I love flower, right? Don't get me wrong, but I stopped smoking so much wax, and I just kind of had it and just forgot about it. Well, I found it as of recent, and I have been on a wax kick like no one's business. But see, I got these two ornery ass little boys, right? And they're the coolest dudes ever. They are the best things that ever happened. Well, basically, it's hard to run off and smoke a 45-minute blunt because I smoke like fucking 6 gram blunts. Like, not literally, there's probably like 4 grams or so in them, 4 to 5 grams. I don't know. And it takes forever. And that is really pulling me away. And with a wife having to run in there, do all that, and it's without me. So I'm like, man, these dabs have really been taking over lately. So that's why I'm like, man, I'm going to get a hold of one of these companies. But after emailing them and messaging them and all this stuff, I was like, well, fuck, maybe they just don't, but that's why I was like, but it's cool as shit. So I'm trying to get my hands on one of them things.
You can intake the same amount of like cannabinoids in like 30 seconds as it takes you to smoke a whole blunt.
Where is the
especially
torch?
if you don't have like a torch, you're just hitting a button and it heats up.
See, I'm actually currently looking for my torch. That's why hopefully Puffco gets with me. That'd be dope.
Puffco's
where the fuck is?
This thing is fun. I'm gonna wait on you to dab it though.
Well,
I don't know what I got, man. I don't know what I have. I have some stuff for the
obviously that's not it.
For the new year. I feel like there's so much to do, man. Do you ever feel like that with making YouTube content? Because I feel like I need to write a website article, and I need to write an email newsletter, and I need to make a couple of posts on Discord, and I need to reply to like 1 million comments on YouTube.
Oh God, yeah.
And I need to make that new thumbnail and finish editing that video. I need to write a couple of new videos and record those, edit those too. Those are all going to need a thumbnail too. I also should probably post something on Instagram every now and then. Oh yeah, there's a lot of messages to reply to on Instagram. And maybe I should post. Should I post on TikTok? It's like there's so much. I feel like there's so much to do. So that's one of my goals for the new year, is to make sure that I do something to not feel overwhelmed.
Dude, I fucking get that a little bit. Not to that degree, though. Yours has to be like, fuck.
Oh, Saul Bunyan throwing this Strange Show newsletter. A high alert newsletter. Thanks, homie. Woo. Yeah, if y'all want to see what y'all want to get some cool updates from the Strange Show, make sure you sign up to that newsletter. Thank you much for dropping the link.
You got a newsletter thingy?
I do, an email newsletter.
What? That's dope as fuck, dude.
It's cool. I like it a lot. It's a cool way to like just send out stuff to people when there's some cool news or worthy events worth talking about that you don't necessarily, you can write a newsletter way quicker than you can make a video.
Right.
And you can write a newsletter about something you're currently making a video about. You're like, hey, I'm making a video about this right now, but just so you know, this is happening and it's pretty crazy. I'll keep you updated for more.
I need to learn how to do all that type of stuff. And I'm unfamiliar with them. See, like I stayed away from social media, like for a really long time just because of, just whatever career path I used to have. And I learned all of it recently. Like I've been basically I started my Instagram, I would say like 8 months ago, maybe somewhere around there. I started YouTube like a year ago. And so I'm still learning all of it. And yeah. What were we fucking talking about?
Being overwhelmed.
Oh yeah. Yeah, dude. It's like so many platforms constantly now. It's like, but it gets overwhelming.
I actually walked away. Like, I was trying to not be overwhelmed at some point a while back. I guess looking back when I went to MJ BizCon and people were hitting me up on Instagram, it'd been like maybe 2 years ago that I just stopped uploading it to Instagram at all. Like I never opened it ever. There was people who I would meet in Vegas that would be like, I sent you a message on Instagram. And I'd be like, oh, you did? And I would look at it and it would be like 264 weeks ago. And I would be like, oh, wow, that was a long time ago. I'm sorry, I haven't used that.
That dab wrecked
I'm
me
just
for a
trying to
second.
focus on YouTube and not be overwhelmed. But I feel like I can do YouTube and a newsletter and the website.
Now, see, it's hard. I started getting so many and I didn't know how to handle it at first. And so I did something dumb and it's like I didn't reply to comments for like a while and it was building up. I was so far behind. And then one day, I think it was like before flying out to a trip, or it wasn't a day, obviously. It was multiple days before that. I just was like, before this trip, I'm going to like go through and just reply to everything, every single one. And I did. So it took like, I think it was like 4 hours it was like 4 hours a day for quite some, like for 3 or 4 days. Like, and I was just making sure that I got through them because I didn't want to go to this trip with that because it makes you feel like you're fucking up, like to not like I get that like urge. But the thing is when you have that many, like that's got to be unfathomable. Like that's got to be.
I bet I got 100,000 or more
My point
unreplied
exactly.
to comments, and I'm trying to like make sure I make time for a video.
And they're amazing. Please, guys, we're not encouraging you to stop. We love the comments. That's why we're so like we want to help more.
No, I love the comments, and a lot of times like I'll read a lot of comments that I don't reply to because like I'll go down and I'll read some comments, and then I'll be like, well, I'm going to just reply to this comment and I'm not going to reply to everyone else's comment. That's not fair. Maybe I'm just going to just read these and then I'll go back and I'll reply later. And then maybe I do or maybe I don't. That was one of the things that would make me feel overwhelmed that I got bad at doing. But now I'm at least trying to make sure when a video first goes up that I spend some time like getting through like, the first few hundred comments at least. And then like anytime until the next video goes up, I'm still trying to spend some of my day. I'm getting better. Not very good, but shit, man. Like I said earlier, I always feel like there's so much to do, but I'll try to, spend that time going and replying to those comments. But then when the next video comes out, I'm like, okay, now I need to reply to these comments. And then like all of the other videos you've ever put out are still getting comments every day. And at some point,
you don't remember.
There's probably just too many for you to reply to. At some point, there's going to be too many to reply to, even if you spent 24 hours a day doing it.
Here's what I've been doing that really, really works. But that's for my scale. And I don't know if it'll work for you. But if you do get caught up, like doing it for like at least like never let a comment go past 2 days.
See, there's no getting caught up at this point. Like because of how many are already unanswered.
Here's the trick. What I did when I
left a comment and I didn't answer it, I'm very sorry. I may have read it and I definitely appreciated it.
I go through and I hearted and liked each one. And those, like when I drew the line after I couldn't do anymore, I just hearted and liked the rest of them.
Yeah.
And that way, because what happens is it clears your whole notifications tab on them. So now you're getting them from that point on, and you can try to keep it going. Restart.
That would be nice.
Hit fresh restart. You have to, or else you're never going to do it. That's what I did, and that's how I am here right now doing it. Is I
wonder
fresh
if I
restarted.
I wonder if I could pull it up right now, and
You'll
if it
spend
would
a couple
show me
hours. I
menu.
legitimately spent a couple hours hitting like and heart, like and heart, like and heart, like and heart, just to let them know I seen it. Like, I'm not saying I did that. I read each fucking comment. You guys know what I mean. But God, that sounds horrible. I want to say, if you guys don't know how I operate, I'm a very like hostile type person until I smoke. That is what calms and relaxes me at all times. Like, and so now I'm fucking just looking at this like I'm stoned as fuck, saying, I just do this. No, I don't. I get high. I get excited. I hit like, I hit heart after I read exactly what you said. So thank you all so much. But that's how you fresh restart mentally. I'm just giving you a heads up.
I'm looking at this now. Like, I was looking at this and I was trying to see if I could scroll down. I want to try to share my screen. I was trying to see if I could scroll down to the bottom, and like, that's not how it works. It just keeps going. And like, I've been just to show you how much I've been going.
If I was able to do that for like an hour,
responded to,
then yours would be unlimited. I was able to do that for more than like an hour, and yours must be like goddamn times that. You understand? Like, that's gonna go for an entire day straight, and that's so fucking cool. So it's like all you could do is hunker down with the book, you know, and after, instead of turning the page, you're hitting that thumb and hitting that like, you know what I mean?
This is actually on my list, though, like, of things for the new year. Doing
That's
this
the way
and
I
going
seen
through
it.
these comments and reading all of these, this is something that I'm going to be putting on my daily schedule from now on. Look, I saw CLTV.
Yo,
there's just so many. It's crazy that I was scrolling this fast and I saw that logo. I've just been seeing that logo for years.
That's the
You
best
see what I mean?
analogy.
Like, I've just been going for. There's just too many, homie. Like, there's too many to like sit down and knock them out in one go.
Now, see, my book may have been Harry Potter, but yours is the entire goddamn saga.
This is going to be multiple days of going at it. So for everyone that I'm scrolling past right now, I'll get you. I'll get you. And I'm very sorry. And this is just the ones I haven't responded to. Jesus Christ, that makes me feel so bad.
We got to take a moment. I am an analogy overlord. It was perfect, dude. It was so dead nuts because, like I'm saying, dude, like, I am Harry Potter book 1. You are the entire fucking saga. And what you got to do, like I said, was instead of turning the page, you hit the like and the heart. That they know. So get ready to just get to Hogwarts, man. You got a robe. I'll tell you what, man.
Well, see, there's this though. Some comments are just like
what?
Some comments will just be a comment that says,
"Oh shit, comments,
or hi, or sick, or something," and maybe a comment that just says "cool" or sick. You can just hit that thumbs up and that heart. But sometimes, you know, a lot of times, there's a real long, thoughtful comment of stuff that makes you go, "Ooh, like this really makes me want to say something." There's no way I could just read this and scroll past it. It's like, yes, that's a great point, and also this and that, and then like, I'll go back and I'm trying to clear out conversations, you know, and I'm having I'm making new conversations, so it'll be like a reply thread in the comments. So I really get lost, but I like doing it. I like going through the comments and I like reading them all. I like seeing what people say. It's 99 or 94%. Just like, hey, this was real cool. This was dope. And then it's like just 1 or 2% of people being snarky. But then there's also some people in there that are just like giving actual constructive criticism. Also, sometimes you'll come across gems in there and you'll be like, yo, that's so correct.
I've learned from my comments so much because the fun thing is your goal is to become more humble with this stuff and understanding that everybody's interpretation of life is entirely different than one another's. the things that they may have learned were forced upon them through the conditions and stuff, the boundaries that they were set to, the limitations that they were given, forced them to think outside of the box in their environment, giving them a type of knowledge that you're not going to know how to look for at first. Now, it's so cool to see how people's understanding and their comments of what I wasn't able to visualize until they had worded it in these certain ways, that I understood that the value of this knowledge can really truly be found in the comments if you're able to, look into some of them and see like, wow, these people know their shit more than I even do. And it's crazy because to think for now, if right now, for instance, with over 100 some odd people watching, it's kind of hard to think that we even know in comparison to what somebody in the audience right now could have knowledge wise. It's so unfathomable to say that. In fact, there's even content creators who have been doing this longer in the chat. It's insane to say how long they've been, like 7 years like this too, of content creation alone. That's so many years ahead of me that you guys have been doing this and know what to look for, where I'm still in uncharted territory. But the greatest thing that comes from all of this is to work aside all of you and to actually understand and take in the knowledge. Now, this all stems from acceptance that I may not know everything at all times. And to be able to say that this person is not coming at me negatively and he's got something valuable, he's trying to help me, is so important. And that was a level of depth that I was able to reach. And that's why I thoroughly enjoy being able to still at this time reply to what I get, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so it's neat, and I couldn't fathom that having to go away, but I do understand that there are levels in which there's literally nothing you can do. If you spent an entire year just replying to comments, you would never have a video.
Yeah, you're right. You gotta delegate a certain amount of time to it, but that comment section we looked at, to be frank, to be clear, or to be blunt, or whatever word I should use here. I'm not a wordsmith. It's like not that way strictly, or not even really at all, because of like, I can't put it on. There's just so many comments to get to that I can't keep up. It's because there's many days that I don't reply to any comments at all,
Yeah.
But that's one of the things I got to figure out. I got to figure out some things about how to do the things that I want to get done, that being one of them.
I wonder if AI can read our comments to us like an audio book. Holy shit!
I don't know. You know what I do like doing sometimes is replying to comments on my phone and using the voice to text.
Yeah. I do that with everything, man.
That and talk to that bad boy.
I'm fucking lazy.
It's quicker than typing, and I can reply to a lot of comments. But sometimes it gets it all wrong, and it's all weird, and I gotta fix it. So,
yeah, dude. Yo, I wonder if I could make like an audible.
Therapy's in the house. She says we appreciate your hard work.
I put it on the screen so I wouldn't forget. Much love, Therapy. Big shout out from both of us because we both love you. You're fucking amazing. Thank you for all the help and for helping me, because the reason frankieeez came on, the reason Saul came on, the reason we have a news segment about them, that's because all the help that they supplied in the Discord. And there's always a loving, warm place there for you too. If you ever want to fucking help out with these, hang out with them, become part of this as well.
Oh yeah, my dad is here, dude.
No way. Where is he?
What's up, from Strain Show Gang? Yo, what's up?
I'm looking for it. Oh, what's up from? Oh, I had it on there. GW. Hi, Dad.
Sweet.
I'm eating this shit. It's so good. I don't even know what it is, man. My wife brought it. I'm real happy. I didn't eat today. I'm like, fuck.
Oh yeah, get your grub on. I think I hear Nick downstairs whipping up some Chef Boyarde's something right now. He's cooking something.
Oh shit, fuck yeah, dude. And what else did you have to smoke? You had the apothecary earlier, and then you're showing those greens off, but we got it off for the news segment. Well, you're going up. What the fuck? It was in a tuna can?
Yeah.
Like that.
So, for freshness.
The freshness? Yeah, I'm saying that's really, really cool. Now, obviously, you can't reseal it. Do they give you the cap too? Oh, it does have a cap as well.
It has the lid.
Yo, that's the coolest shit, though. I mean,
the
that's
lid is really
genius.
weird. You gotta like it's sort of hard to get open. Childproof. You gotta line up the two arrows.
Here, I'm gonna big screen you.
Okay. I can do this too.
Oh, I'll pull that out. Yeah. Hey, hit that like button. Hey,
You gotta line up these two arrows here. My microphone isn't over here. I'm gonna move this actually. Boom. So after you line these bad boys up, this should pop open. But see, it's got to be perfect. So even
Right.
when I looked and tried to do it,
Throw it.
come on, hold on, I got to do it
I don't
over
think you
here.
heard me. Throw it.
Flamethrower.
And then it's just this afterwards. But yeah, it's just like a little tuna can. It's like a little cat food can.
Hot damn. Well, ain't that some shit?
And it is
That is
nice
so
for
cool.
the freshness, like, and you can tell that it at least somewhat works because as soon as it rips open, like the smell just smacks you in the face.
So I've got some of these. These are the vault cans, and they're pretty heavy. They're
Yeah,
little.
I got a bunch of those.
You got to. Okay. That's
I
kind of
just
like
gave my dad some of those actually.
Well,
Those things are awesome.
the
Bro,
reason.
I have some huge ones, dude. I have one of those that's
Well,
the
it's
bottom of it's probably 15 inches wide.
it's the point of those are so pricey when you can buy that and it comes with something in like a kind of like that manner, that feeling, that looks like something of the same quality, you know, not literally, obviously,
Yeah.
but for the fraction of the price. Because let's say the small one's $34 alone, this one, and so that's essentially the same size. That's kind of
That
neat.
size is $34.
Correct. This is a small as well. I mean, I got it from local grocery stores and stuff, but this one was like the same. They don't have them on these. Why am I trying to show you? But yeah, they're pricey. I bought a fuckload of them, and then I gave them away because I don't use them too much. But like, they're pretty dope. Yo, Black Forest, what up, buddy? I forgot to shout out the chat. We got Macho, Grams, Gramsby Savage, Mo Grows, Fire
Yo.
Levels Grow, Just for Fun, 420 Things, Terrapede, Diving with Scuba Steve, Levels Grow Room, 420 Things. I read that earlier. Mars, my fucking dude. But Steve, thank you again for the package. I burped. It's the necklace too. Hetty's in here. I appreciate you. I love your comment. Thank you so much for recently commenting about the way you like my videos. I have read it like 4 times. I just haven't had the time to reply to all of them yet. I am currently 11 days behind, and that's because I was fucking sick as absolute goddamn hell. I was in the hospital, and for the first time in my adult life, I have shit my pants twice. And it was the weirdest. I don't give a fuck. Everybody's got sick lately. And that if I shit my pants, then it was the fucking sickness. I was so fucked up that it was ridiculous. And I thought it was the sketchiest shit ever, bro. I'm sitting there and like the nurse is coming in like, I need fucking change. Like, it was cool.
Well, you were in the hospital when this happened?
To say it. That's
That
why I
was the
laughed.
last 3 days, or well, it started 4 days ago. It ended yesterday. Yeah, I was dead.
I got sick over
Wow,
Thanksgiving.
I'm glad you feel better. I've been a little under the weather, but nothing like that. I just had a scratchy throat.
I think I died. Facts, motherfucker. Stop laughing. Let's get higher, dude. I love smoking wax.
It's got me.
It makes me think
some
better.
Other wax we didn't check out yet. If you're waxing up, we'll wax down.
The higher I get, the better I can think. This is facts. Everybody knows by my lives. Like, I start out clunky. The higher I get, though, just the more fluent I go. It's seriously like...
That's why I got sick on vacation, too.
Oh, yeah. We paused it so we could hear Saul.
Alexa, play music. Earmuffs. Thank you, bitch. All right. I need my torch. I lost my torch earlier.
Your feet.
Okay, check this out. I got some new stuff. This one's the grape cooler. This is another one from Apothecary.
Dog, you. I love
a single source from Ambrosia.
Yo,
this
I got
a
a
strawberry cooler and daily grape.
I've gotten a collection. Look. I have every type of wax container you could think of, actually. And
you
this
got
is
Ambrosia.
Check this out. Oh, let me get it on there. Yeah, I've got Ambrosia. I got the batters. I've got the cream. Like, I've got every time. God damn it, focus. Hold on. Oh, wait, I can zoom. Oh, my God. Yeah. Okay, check it out.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same as what I got.
This is from back in the day because I collected one of each, every one. This is not a joke. I really
Divine
did this shit,
Kush
allegedly.
Breath Sugar. Oh yeah, that is sort of old school label,
And
but
then
it still
what
looks
came
very
next?
the same. It still looks like the
Then,
one that I got right now.
Yeah.
hey, you want to see something funny? Or like these? But what's up?
What?
Oh
I
shit!
didn't say anything.
All right, we gotta get high then.
Smells crazy, dude.
Yeah, are you? You don't have to. That's all good, man.
No, I mean,
Ooh, look
I'm
at
down.
that.
That thing is it's kicking my ass.
Oh, hold on. Check
Hold
it out.
on, what? Oh wow!
Like
Jesus
These are-
Christ, what a
these are like,
jar!
I can't get it to focus.
It's really focused on your finger, so it's trying.
It's fucking stuff.
Fucking focus.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, fucking. I found it. I shit you not. I found it.
That's a good find, homie.
I know, right? I need to clean my totes off it or something.
Wow.
They're, like everything was emptied out when I quit. You know what I
I've
mean? I
had
was like,
for,
what
like,
the fuck?
months.
I found this? Like, what the fuck? I had no
See,
idea.
I was talking to the homies at your crib this week.
I just been
We
smoking.
were
that
talking
shit.
about a whole bunch of
Right.
420 things with 420 things about a freeze dryer and how I need to desperately get one. And I really want to get back into having garden because I have like one little tiny tent right now, a little tiny Tim tent with one little tiny Tim plant in it. But I really want to get back to having some tents going. And I would really love to get into more extractions at home. That's something I've never done and always wanted to do, and absolutely could. There's nothing stopping.
Oh yeah,
me.
dude. It's
And I'm just
easy.
sitting here not doing it.
I do it all the time, dude. I have so much shit from that too. Like
You have the freeze dryer?
Oh, I have not that. I've got a press.
Mm.
And
See,
so I
my
do live
problem,
rosin.
the reason I wanted the freeze dryer is I wanted to do ice water bubble hash.
I
And
have
then
the
when I dry that bubble hash out and then press it, but then when I dry the bubble hash out, I always lose my color, the terpenes. It just goes to shit when it's dry and it looks like black.
hash. If
I had the freeze dryer, it's gonna save me.
I'm
I
gonna
think
start
it's like
doing
$3,500 though. How big does your channel have to be for someone to send you a machine that's $3,500?
Here, I'll dive in on this one. Aether Green, they were doing one where I was trying to do an editing video thing to compete for one of their units. So they do sponsors with certain channels. Oh my god, I'm gonna do a big thing. I'm gonna try to talk to him about you because you could be a really big thing together with him because you make really good hash. I seen your video about you and Frenchy konoli. Not only that, but here, I got it written down. The hash bags, because I asked 420 things last night about hash bags, and he suggested that I got a hold of Chubska, and Chubska told me exactly the bags that he uses because I've got the washing machine, I've got the hose, and you better fucking believe it, I need someone to teach me. I have literally decided not to learn a goddamn thing. Deliberately. Why? Is because on camera, live or not, I don't give a fuck. I want somebody to teach me. That way, when I have a question, you can fucking answer it. And I know that you might be up for the task. I know there are others who may be up for it.
Yeah,
I will do a fucking.
I'm still a
I'll
beginner
ask
at it
guys,
though.
or, like it's something
Those
that could be a lot
videos
of
that I
fucking fun for
referenced in
people.
my video, like I don't know if you have the same kind of washing machine that I used in my video.
Yes, sir, I do. For the
Okay,
purposes,
so
I thought you would say yes.
those videos of
No, I
Frenchy
haven't.
that I referenced, he does a wash. He does like one wash in a little machine like that, little 5-gallon, and then he does another one like the same way. He's like, this is how it would scale up to like a 30-gallon washing machine. And so he does like a big stainless steel one that he designed for hash. But that's a really good video if you ever do want to like get a little knowledge up before you start. But I'd definitely be down to walk you through what I know. And that part, like, I feel like I have that part understood. Not that I'm like a pro editor or anything, but I have that part understood. Even now, watching that video back, I'm like, that hash looks really good. The stuff I watched from that looks really good.
That really unique trick that you did, that you learned from his videos about scraping the fucking off with the frisbee.
Oh, the
and shit like
frisbee
that.
works so good. You put it on the frisbee and you
And
sort of
You
twist
want
it
to know something
underneath.
funny? Is I'd never heard of Frenchy Cannoli until MJ BizCon, because I was following the Skunk Magazine, Julia, around filming, and we were talking with Sensi Seeds and Sanders, actually, with Sensi Seeds, and we were going over. They were saying, rest in peace, Frenchy Cannoli, and then to see your video after that, it actually just put two and two together. Now, mind you all, I started growing 3 years ago. I mean, my first grow, I pulled more beautiful weed than I ever did in my life. Ever since then, I haven't pulled as good harvests and stuff, but I was wondering why. It's because I outgrew those beds. Like, I was yielding more than my beds could do. And I had 90-gallon beds, but I was producing such a fucking large amount out of them that it was more than the mass of that. So after that, I was getting butter out after that, because all the sorts, I didn't know what I was doing. But the great thing that came from all that was I learned so much. I finally feel like I'm like ready. Like, I've just accumulated more and more knowledge to where I can start taking in, and now I'm going to give it my all. That's why I picked all these genetics and all these content creators, is because I'm fucking on this now. Like, we're talking testing kits, we're talking everything I've been needing to learn but putting off. I have elevated not only on editing as well, but I've elevated on all this, and I'm going to try to start learning Spanish soon, just to take on another challenge. I don't know. I think I can learn it in a couple months, but that'll be fun to watch and follow along with. But
Yeah,
a couple other things, dude. Like, I love doing this type of stuff. So it's going to be fun to stay tuned, hit that like and subscribe. And, but yeah, that was a really good video. I kind of wanted to touch base on that actually a little bit. That fucking video you put out was fucking great, because of the reason I think that my audience and me originally, I think you're a pretty cool dude, is because the whole video is all about honing who you are, and it's going along the lines of, this is where the information came from, and it's like, it's a really cool thing. Like, what do you think about that video? You want to go over anything? Like, you guys got to check it out. We need to get a link to that one.
We're still talking about the hash washing video with Frenchy.
Yeah, definitely.
This was like, when I made that video, it wasn't terribly too long after Frenchy had passed away, and the whole thing I'm doing, everything I'm saying, I feel like I'm just copying Frenchy, I feel like because everything I learned from his videos on YouTube, and then I'm making another video on YouTube about the same thing. I was like, is this video even worth making, because he pretty much has made it already. But just like you said, you saw it and had never heard of Frenchy the first time you saw the video. Yep. And so I'm sure other people did too. But it was a little sad, because he had recently passed away. But it was also cool that, like, that knowledge, I think if he would like to see anything happening, it would be that knowledge that he tried to spread to people about making nice hash, and that cool little trick with the frisbee and all kinds of stuff like that from his videos is still out there being passed around. And so that was really cool. And that was one of the first videos my brother ever helped me make. Nick hasn't been doing much on the channel outside of live streams, for very long. And that was one of the first things, maybe one of the only things he ever came out and filmed with me. And it was a cool thing. We were just making some bubble hash. That was a fun video.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of neat to see that, it's a daunting thought of death, like always and forever. It's just one of those things that a lot of people always think about. And there are so many things that you can do, and for your children's children to remember you and things. I mean, this all intertwines if you look at the larger picture of what I'm going for, but I would love to correct all the wrongs I've ever made in my life, but I cannot do so. But what I can do is become the most respectable father that my children could ever look up to. And that is why I've begun this path of what I do now. Now, when I
That's
say
awesome.
I've got all these things and everything, it's so cute. Well, motherfucker, I'm running out of weed. Luckily, I found this stuff because what happened is I'm speaking truth. I quit everything illegal. I do nothing illegal at all anymore. That is exactly why I have found happiness, and that is why I'm able to do what I'm doing now to the
That's
degree I
awesome, man. That's cool to hear. I'm happy for you.
yeah, but it's the hardest thing I've ever done. Money has completely ran out, and it's at the point where I'm like just hard up. And it's hard to be at this point when you've given so much, but at the same time, when you see the love and the support from the community that I have, it is the
Yeah.
coolest thing I could have ever imagined. But it gives me the purpose that I've needed this whole time. And I now know why it is that I'm here to do all this. And that's because I will make a fucking difference. And that is because I will succeed in this shit. And there is
You
nothing
will,
stopping me.
absolutely,
And
man.
that is,
Especially
it's
since you're making growing content and a lot of content focused around your garden. You'll
oh,
inspire and teach others to grow their own gardens. And one thing I could have never ever imagined, even because I didn't start this channel off making how to grow videos, it was just a thing that I did because people asked me for it. But even when I started making those videos, I could never imagine getting comments that were like, hey, because of you, I grew this medicine for myself. And because of that, I'm not taking these other pills or whatever that made me feel bad. And are like, I'm doing this, for a family member in the same shoes. I knew somebody that was sick and now I can grow them clean medicine because of your videos. Like, that's really, really making a difference. That's not just making a difference because people like enjoyed some entertainment from your channel for 5 minutes on a fun video. That's like making a difference in a way that's really touching people and changing their lives, which is crazy to think that you can do through a YouTube video. But when you're teaching people about growing this plant that can do so much, that's such a crazy medicinal plant, you absolutely can. Because growing this plant is more than just like a simple hobby of fun horticulture. It's like real legit medicine that can
well, it's
really
changed.
help people.
Well, a lot of people don't understand that I don't just speak and I'm not saying anything out of turn. I'm just saying I don't speak from nothing. I don't reach with outside of my grasp. People don't understand that marijuana is a little bit more than just medicinal for me. They don't know that I struggle through severe PTSD. And that's the crazy thing is when this has happened to you to the degree it has, which I was as 11 years old, was like all over a news channel for the things that happened from what I seen. I watch people get murdered and
Oh
it's
my
like all that
God, dude.
horrible shit. Now, when you live a life when you're so tense that it causes issues, weed was the only thing that I found to be cathartic where my mind isn't constantly fucking screaming at me at all goddamn. And so it's like the one thing that I have found that I feel like has truly saved my life. Now, being a father, it was the crutch that I was able to find that got me through everything. Whenever I can actually stop all of the fucking screaming in my head is the only time I can clearly think and actually do that when I'm high only though. And that's
Yeah.
what really fucking sucks. But it's not like it's fun to wake up and smoke more weed than most will ever fucking consume either. It's kind of fucking annoying, but you want to know what it's like to not? It's just not. It's not like the same person. It's
Yeah.
just a horrible thing because it hinders
It's
everyday thought.
definitely not
You
ideal,
know?
but it's also really great that you found that in this plant because if not, like you said, it may have actually saved your life because there's no way you can just live with that. You got to wake up and do something,
Oh, yeah.
even if it is smoke a bunch that you wouldn't necessarily choose to have to do. But think about if you didn't find the plant and what they might prescribe you.
Exactly my
Like
point. I
what
got off of
other,
SSRIs.
what your other options could have been
I
without
feel like
finding that
smoking
worked
weed
for you.
opened a new part of my mind because I got off of SSRIs and trust me, I learned about a lot of things that most people wouldn't even fucking fathom. I could tell you all about your pineal gland, your fucking that. I could tell you all sorts of crazy shit, but
Dude,
it's mainly
those
focusing on your
SSRIs have
dopamine and your
scared me, man.
serotonin levels and how they're fluctuating and what's created from it. And it's like watching what you're doing with all these things and additives and how you can create yourself serotonin syndrome or put yourself in a fucking corner because your body's not naturally developing it anymore. And all these things that you're doing to your body. But When you smoke weed, all of a sudden it gives you this depth of thought that you aren't allowed to reach in other fucking planes. And if you can learn to see through the altered state in which that you're in, you can actually unlock different pathways. And I always tell people is walking down pathways. When you walk down a pathway over and over, the grass that is up to your nipples or whatever the fuck that may be, when you walk through it 150 fucking times, it's no longer there. So negative thinking, that's the same analogy I'd like to intertwine into this, is when you're walking down that path in your mind, thinking negative thoughts, that is something you can easily clear a path with. You are becoming the rake in each step that you take. But what I'm going to go to next is to say that if you can learn to put the path where you guide it, you can change the future, because life is insanely fast. It is what I'm growing to learn. As you have children and as these things escalate and as the corner becomes more narrow, you find yourself in it. It really opens new levels of thought. But I could never have achieved any of this without marijuana. And the thing that was blocking me the whole time was my inability to get past why I was so victim me, and fuck me and this. When I understood that who gives a fuck, it's time to move on, is when my life changed and I feel like my kids begun to have a father. And so don't do the pity me shit. I don't want your apologies to anybody, and I appreciate the hell out of you, but that ain't what I'm here for. It's not. It's what I'm here to change, is other people need to fucking see what this can do. It can change your life. I know my purpose here.
There's a lot of people that,
Like, I really
would
do.
never, still struggle with similar issues, especially when we're thinking about PTSD. You can think about a lot of, for instance, vets that still don't have access to cannabis. Even if they believe in it, being able to help them, they can't get the access to it in the legal way that maybe they're not willing to risk otherwise. And so maybe just because of stupid laws like this, or even just societal expectations of certain people to not use marijuana because of these old stigmas that still are tied to it from a long time ago. Like, some people would never consider that as a real medicine because they look at it as that's just those things the stoners do. That's just reefer. I know reefer. They've been telling me bad things about reefer my whole life. It's not a real medicine. Some people will never even give it a chance just because of weird stuff like that or stupid, outdated laws.
Sorry, I don't want to lose this one. I'll let you finish.
Don't.
Okay, this is awesome. I love this comment so much because he's right. He is right. Everybody is different. I want you all to understand something. This is not the fairy tale that you're thinking. It just goes boggling, okay? I didn't start smoking weed until, I don't know, it was more recent than you would think. And you want to know why I am where I am in all this, is because the truth of the matter is, when I started, allegedly, I was selling weed before I was smoking weed. But when I was selling weed, I knew people that were telling me the weirdest shit that would make you feel weird inside, because the look that they would give you in their fucking eyes, knowing that they're fucking telling the truth, man. This is crazy shit. You're my hero. Thank you so much. Bro, it's a fucking bag of weed. Why the fuck do you say this weird shit to me? Well, the thing about it is he later goes on to tell me that he is a father and he's trying to be there for his kid, but he's getting off of opiates. He's getting off of drugs and he wants another chance at life. And the only thing that's helping him is weed. But why is it when I smoke weed, I fucking hate it? Why is it that when I smoke weed, I hate every minute of it? My head was a goddamn cage. I had to force myself to get past mentally everything that was holding me back, all my barriers, all the bullshit that was hindering me. And what I gained to realize that number one thing was PTSD. And I had to accept it and just stop denying it and stop saying, oh, it's just that. It's just bullshit and blah, blah, blah. You'll get like, fuck that shit. It's petty bullshit, but it's there and I can't fucking help it. But once I learned how to get past it, was when I understood that it was my mind that was holding me back all of this time. And I've went over this on a live with Grambo, that if you are to understand what you can accomplish once you're able to get through so fucking much, did you know that you could bite your finger off with the same amount of force that it takes to cut a carrot, to bite through a carrot? The reason that you can't is your brain is telling you no. And if that is the thing that we are understanding and discussing right here, that your brain has the power to tell you to say no through your finger, what else is it capable of? There are so many more things. Did you know people who have chromosome deficiencies that are legally Down syndrome have other things that they excel in ways that we can't? People with autism, like maybe me, for instance, have abilities that other people can't, but can make them a fucking savant. And maybe that's why I'm just going to learn Spanish, is to teach people what a fucking savant is, because what I could do is unfathomable. What I've done in 6 months is physical proof of me making a YouTube channel just for fun, snapping my fingers, and within 6 months, here we are, within a year, this is where we are. This is the same thing I've done my whole life with everything I've ever fucking touched, is I will succeed in this, but I know my purpose is meant to help people. And I now know that it's for people who have serious issues that don't know how to confront them, but can figure out other methods of life to get by and to live and to. So this is what I'm going to start trying to do from here on. And all the fake motherfuckers who say they're out there to help people, I'm only one in particular that's very annoying, but only hurts people in the community. That's what I get irritated about. Anyway, I'm going to skip on that one. This is not what lives are ever about. I don't speak negative.
Being able to tap into these things in just a new way, just to being able to like deal with things mentally, see things in a new way, for anything to allow you to interpret the entire world, for your brain to work in a new way, has always been fascinating to mankind forever and ever. Maybe you hate it. Some people hate, like you said, you weren't even a fan. Some people still to this day hate the feeling of weed. When they get high, it's too much for them. But to have this ability to be able to just see things a little differently is very, very unique. We all have the same chemical balance that makes us interpret the world and all of the things that have ever happened to us in a certain way. So you have this plant that's damn near zero risk, very, very low risk. Even if you don't like it, come to find out, it's not like trying some crazy medication with all this crazy list of side effects. And sometimes it's that simple. Sometimes it's that simple as you being able to just use your mind in a different way that you weren't able to access before just a little bit of that plant.
It's truly about understanding the medicinal benefits, that you only understand why you must insert these things to get to the point in which that I did. Now, what I'm trying to get to understand, and I am so excited that you had brought these things up, because these were things that I didn't get to hash correctly. You are extremely awesome to speak with. This is fun. All right. So measuring your bong hits, why would this ever be something you would need to do? Now, I didn't understand why we would help people. So what I had to do is understand, well, I had to have a threshold. I had to have a gauge. I had to have an ability to say, okay, so if I take a bong hit and I measure on that bong that it's this big, right? Every day, if I take that hit, I build somewhat of a tolerance. Why would you do that? Well, why the fuck is he getting so much medicinal benefits and I'm not? What begun to happen to me through the tapering process, which took over a year, I feel like it really did. The tapering process of every day consuming more and more a little bit, it took a while, but at the point that it pivoted, whenever I was truly able to consume the weed to the level it took for my body to understand it, to understand what was happening, I felt like it opened my mind. I felt like it broke through everything I ever wondered. I feel like I was able to do it, but people are still so new to weed, they haven't seen what it could truly do to your mind. I feel like you can expand new territory. I feel like I could be wrong. I feel like I don't know at all what I'm talking about still at the same time. So everybody, please understand, I'm not coming at you with anything other than it's a possibility. But one last thing was, if you've lived your whole life in so far down, but you had to climb a glass mountain to get to where you need to be. And then when you're climbing amongst other people and they're like, wow, this climb is so hard and stuff. It's different when you were actually from the bottom and you climb that ice wall, because you're just flying past. That's why you will see nothing but good come from this channel. And it's exploding, and it will continue to do so. And just be sure to stay tuned to see what I'm about to put in store soon. I've evolved once more. That'll be fun. And right back at you. What was that? You were about measuring the bong hits and everything, and the consumption and what tolerance can do.
What I was gonna say, I think, is that even if what you're saying may seem like you said you may not know what you're talking about at all, but of course you do. Because it's very subjective just to you. Like that's the thing. That's why it isn't so easy just to look. If it was the same for all of us, you would have never had that first question of why does this person seem to get a medicinal effect from this amount that I'm not getting? And that's part of it that a lot of people don't understand either. And that's another reason that like some people may even try medicinal cannabis and think that it doesn't work for them because maybe they just tried the wrong thing and that thing didn't work for them, which is very likely. That could very well happen because there's the right and the wrong products for everyone, I feel like.
You're right entirely. And now also, some people are allergic to weed. And so, I mean, so that's horrible to see. I mean, because what I've discovered is like, man, it's something amazing. But there are new things every day, and it's so crazy to think. Because do you know much about like mycelium? The purpose is how they believed it connected the neural pathways for us to be able to formulate speech coherently to be able to fucking function. They don't believe it communicate language. They believe it connected the neural pathways to which we can like speak from Neanderthals, essentially. Basically, they believe that, and not only that, but mycelium is proven to be so beneficial to the body that it's not even funny. But because of the war on drugs from Reagan and all the other bullshit, we weren't able to experiment on these things, and now they're having huge breakthroughs, like finding out things like lion's mane mushrooms can help with Parkinson's, and that fucking turkey tail mushrooms can help with breast cancer, and all these other things. It's because
they found mycelium that they can grow in the ocean that consumes oil and microplastics.
Yes, better yet the origin of that is from actually the acacian strain, which is a tree grown in Africa that when giraffes would eat it, the other line of the tree later on descending down the line would actually send a signal off saying, hey, smell like shit. So translate whatever that is to shit to giraffe. And then it sends that to the giraffe down the line, or it sends it to the tree down the line, and they all start smelling like shit, so the giraffes don't eat it. That's what mycelium is capable of. And now that structure is what that whatever fucking zombie show is based around, is mycelium taking over the brain. Well, our brain is essentially already mycelium. Now, what he is saying is the oil in the water. The oil in the water is being eaten because biodegradation is the same thing that happens every day in life. And now if a rabbit dies, the body will decay because the life will actually consume it. Living soil is living. It will cause life from the dead. Now, exactly what he had said. Now, to the oil being spread, it is literally actually like clearing up oil spills, and they're finding out it's so fucking beneficial, but we were never able to tap into this knowledge because of what? Fucking
the war on drugs.
And that's some shit which was just racist bullshit. But fuck that time and era, right? That's a different time, because the time is now where we are all equals, and you will all need to open your eyes and see that nobody is better than anybody. And the time is to understand that, because scientists, their one purpose, their one job is to spread knowledge, consume knowledge from one another, to take it in and not dismiss it, but to understand why they thought and process that, and try to come up with a way to explain to them why they feel it's different, but to never get mad. And that's what it would take for you to get past these things emotionally, mentally, to get to the levels to be able to enjoy marijuana. How'd that dab do you? Is your back hurting you?
Yeah.
That chair's some shit.
Pilgrim's still chilling with the helmet on.
Oh, he's hiding his boner. He's hiding his raging boner. Like, I'm guaranteeing that.
It's crazy that we're actually seeing this era of all of these laws against cannabis, and like the war. Like, really what I'm thinking of specifically is that it's very, very likely that very, very soon cannabis will be rescheduled.
Yeah.
And even though it's not what it should be descheduled completely. But just rescheduling is going to mark the huge end of a huge era, because to have cannabis as a Schedule 1 narcotic
is the dumbest.
It's insane, dude.
It's just healing people.
It says that it is among of all the drugs known to us in the United States, it is in the class of the most dangerous, with the least no medical potential. That's part of the classification of Schedule 1, and with the highest abuse and addiction potential, which cannabis doesn't apply
dumbest
to
shit I've
none
ever
of those.
It's basically heroin to them.
That's what
the
they're saying.
fuck?
It's
You're telling
and
me
I
that's
think
black tar.
methamphetamine is like a Schedule 2 drug, dude.
Black tar Kush. Like, what the fuck?
If you were to like teach a drug class at a school and you were to teach kids about how drug classification works, to them they would learn that cannabis is the worst, and then if you don't really want to do hardcore drugs, you could just dabble around with some methamphetamine.
Because that's what they hand out to everybody nonstop.
Because
is
Schedule
Adderall.
2 says that these drugs, they have some medicinal use and not as much abuse potential. So that's crazy. So to see that might actually come around, and it's coming around because not really as much as you would hope for, that the lawmakers and the people running for office are actually like, yes, you know what, I really, really believe in cannabis, that it should be legalized. It's been illegal for far too long based off of, really racist laws and old propaganda that didn't make sense. Really, it's not that much of them spearheading the campaign as much as it is the American people saying, hey, look, also marijuana, can we do that finally? Everyone is at a point to where we're pretty much all in agreement that we should just change this federally. There's still a small minority that hold out.
Well, they can't make enough
Very
yet.
small.
I mean, look how much it is to get a fucking EpiPen. Why? Syntax. They say it. They tell you. They don't deny it. They can't make enough money on it. It's like, what the fuck? That's
It's
crazy.
crazy how
And
much
nobody else
they
can
allow
now
the
because of them.
pharmaceutical company to mark up drugs. I don't know what to expect from Schedule 3, but
It's
I
the
know
new
one thing
cigarettes,
about how
too.
the way the EPA classifies a drug is they are like patents a drug, is it has to go through this testing, it has to be tested and verified to be patented. And it has to have consistent results. Like if you think of like a Tylenol factory or a pill factory making pharmaceuticals, they're going to have like their margins of like the mix on the pills are going to be absolutely the same every single batch. They're going to pump out 1 million of these little capsules and they're all going to be the same. And because of that, it's really easy for them to get like a FDA stamp and get it FDA approved, tested, and passed. But since cannabis is completely different from that, and if I grow a round of Durban Kush and you grow a round of Durban Kush, we might get different phenotypes. Yours might show some of the Cushy side, mine might show the Durban side. And even if ours are very similar, they're never going to be exactly the same. So like for the pharmaceutical company to like patent a plant, like to patent raw flower and like patent a specific strain, like for them to hold a patent on this, I feel like at least for now, the way the laws are, I feel like that would be very hard. So I feel like at least we don't have to worry about them coming in and trying to take over all of the cannabis products right off the bat and jacking up the price like an EpiPen.
I also wanted to state something. In the scheme of things, people, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, if we're really talking about depth of politics in these types of things, I just wanted to make the statement that I am 32 and I'm still unfamiliar with half the shit. But like, there are some things, and I'm just referring to when it comes down to like logistics of like half of like what we just in the past. I don't know too much about pharma or anything. So if you're don't go to quote me on anything big pharma like or anything, because half of it's just from what I heard from other people and blah, 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 blah. He does definitely seem to have a plethora of knowledge on this at a much further depth of which than I do. So just to put that out there, I don't want anybody to misquote or something like that.
Yeah, I'm no expert on this either.
Well, no, I'm just saying I definitely ain't. I just don't want people to be out there. ASTRO said, like,
oh yeah.
I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Truthfully, I better state that.
And I just
You know
went
what I
out of
mean?
my way to look at this for a couple of videos, and I had a discussion with the
go.
homies
I
from
want a link.
CLN. I talked with Tom a lot about how this could change a lot of stuff. And then I got to really thinking about it and really looking into it and seeing how
What's the video called?
all of that works.
I gotta look it up.
Durka.
On yours, can you pull your stream up and you can pull the video up and also like show people what you're talking about and stuff? Because on there, or I could do it on here on the
I
overall.
can do it. I'm just gonna go find it right
Your
now.
shit's so cool. I can't wait till you teach me all this. You had me on there for like 2 hours before the live, helping me learn, or like an hour. So, dude, that was too cool. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that.
Oh, of
Like I
course.
said earlier, be looking forward to a live with me, Neil, and Matt right here. So that'll be coming
It's gonna
soon.
be fun. All right.
I just want people to see that you got these videos that they have got to check out. We're talking on some of these. He's got millions of views on these things too. It's fucking nuts, dude. This guy is killing it. Go subscribe. They're that
you,
good.
buddy.
Like, if you haven't already, because YouTube is really weird. It doesn't always show our content to everyone. It's very niche oriented, and so we could still help if you just go subscribe now, because he just hit 300,000 subscribers.
Yes, that's
Kudos to
crazy.
you.
I think this is one of them. We'll go, and I can show this video right here. This was a live stream. So it's got it's called The Real Consequences of Rescheduling Explained. And
I'll drop the link.
You can see, bang, bang. You can see, though, that in the bottom, if we go through here, we got the DEA and FDA control, veterans access, prescription weed. I think this is the part where I was talking about them not being able to get it. Yeah, it says, will this kill recreational weed laws and make cannabis prescription only? And then I went into why I don't think you can do that. No flower allowed. Yeah, this is exactly the one I was thinking of. It says before cannabis could be prescribed, it would first have to pass clinical trials to get FDA approval. And the cannabis flower would not even make sense for these types of clinical trials because every plant is slightly different. And that's where the analogy to like a Tylenol factory would come into play. Because if you're thinking of a Tylenol factory, every single pill they put out in these little blister packs is the same. But everything that I'm holding up in this jar, every time I do another harvest, it's going to be slightly different, you know?
Right. Ah. Achoo.
Oh, wow. What did you just hit? I missed it because I was looking at that.
Wax.
Right.
I found it.
That's that big jar you showed me earlier?
Yes. I put it in little bitty containers. That way I can just fucking easier scooping with a hot knife.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was wanting to have something to wash this winter because, it's good to wash in the winter when it's easy to make the house cold, but I don't have no harvest ready to go. My brother, I had a grow tent set up in the spare bedroom. I had a 5x5. It sort of dominated the room. I think I might do better with a couple of smaller tents in there, but I took it down so he could use it for an office. And now anytime there's like a shoe on the floor or something, he just uses his bedroom for an office instead. He doesn't really use the office. So now I want to grow in there again.
Yeah.
Also, I'm out of this house in June. I think June. So maybe 7 months I have. 6 months, 7 months in here. So that's as long as I got. So it's not really worth investing too much in this space because hopefully I'm going to have more space when I move out of here. There's no way I can have less.
Right. Double A says, how was the bong rip filled with nitrous? Dude, those things were epic. I mean, it fucking hit. I had such a fun time because of those fine gentlemen. And now, big shout outs to the Adam, let me choke, not on my spit, but a loogie as it was coming up. Awkward. Anyway, Adam Dunn Show, really cool people. Yeah, definitely. It's just amazing fucking people. They let me on their live and shit, which I was having a blast just over there willy nilly high off the bong because it was a great time and offered as well. So I was like, dude, great time provided them. Obviously, you've seen a lot of it because you were there too. So it was dope. What did you think of that? That was such a neat little location, though.
That was cool. I love the part of the video I made for Vegas, the Vegas video I made.
Yeah,
Right when he flips it, right before the
shit, I
song
love your
kicks in,
video,
you just
yeah.
hear the guy go, "All right, clear it."
Whenever you want. Yeah.
Yeah, that place was dope, man. It was a bunch of cool glass, a bunch of glass blowers. You were back there filming a podcast, and they even had paintings of cool glass. I seen GW in the chat with bongs up, Double A in the chat. Everybody's puffing with you. I'm gonna go ahead and rip this again too.
Oh shit! Well, Cosmic Pilgrim here has to shit.
You couldn't tell it from the expression on his face.
Anyway.
Sorry to put you on the spot. I think he's got to poop, or he didn't state that he had to shit. What he said to me was, "I'm sleepy. I work all day. Gotta go." And I take that as, man, I gotta shit. Don't tell anybody. So, guys, big shout out to you, Cosmic Pilgrim, for being here. Much fucking love, brother. Thank you so much.
Have a good night, homie. Thanks for kicking it with us.
Don't forget to wipe.
Yo, Pigeons is in the house. Yo, shout out to the
Pigeons
people on
in
the
the
internet.
Hey.
We got
Satanic
Frankie
Goku's in the house.
Pigeons. Hey,
Madman.
thank you so much, brother. Appreciate
Oh,
you.
Yeah, thank you
GW
guys.
says
Everybody
Matt's
have a good
video on
night.
MJ BizCon is
Hanging out.
awesome. Thank you so much.
Do you know how to smoke out of a nectar collector?
What?
Do you know how to smoke out of a nectar collector?
Maybe.
They're cool as shit. Don't break it. I'll fucking punch you.
Be careful, the next collector will burn your ass.
Borrow that. And then borrow that. This shit that we're smoking right now, where is it? I want you to go fuck that shit with your face.
Oh my
Like,
God.
it's so fun. Here, is it? It wasn't this one, was it? Hold up. I think I put it over there. This is it. There you go, man. Good riddance. Hachu. Is that what they say? No? Okay. I'm going to sit this
Good
down.
riddance? No, they
They don't hachu
get
after it,
inside.
especially. Okay, well,
Is it
you give that a try.
or something. Now I'm questioning it.
And
Gesundheit.
thank you. I appreciate everything for coming out for free and shit, my dude. I need what I got it. Yeah. Yeah, don't forget to wipe though. Like I said, man, it's a bad time. You don't want to walk around with that type of that's never mind.
How much footage did you end up with from MJ BizCon?
2
'Cause
terabytes.
You had that Sony going all week, didn't you?
2 terabytes.
Oh my God.
I know, right? Like, what the fuck did I even do? Yeah,
That's insane.
I've had it. That
Okay, here we go. We're heating up. Dabs up. Dabs up,
on,
everyone.
dude. That fucking. Well, have a good night. Bye. I hope your ass doesn't
Later,
hurt.
homie.
Like that Charlie like it killed you. I'll get a different one. I'll find one on the street for you. I won't even clean it up. Don't look at me like that. You're gonna love it. So hell yeah. Let's see. What the fuck were we talking about? I guess I could pull this one off. There we go. Boom.
Pigeon said
Shabam.
happy holidays to all.
Happy
Many
holidays.
blessings,
Or
or happy
Halloween.
holidays to everyone. Many blessings to all. Yes. Happy New Year's to everyone. It's almost New Year's.
Oh shit! It is almost New Year's. Holy
It's almost
fuck.
New Year's, dog. You got any
Oh
New
my-
Year's resolutions?
I don't want to be 33, and
That's not a
I'm
resolution.
I'm gonna be waking up at 7 a.m. again. That's my new resolution because the best I found productively was to wake up at 7 a.m. every morning because that gives me like a solid couple hours to get editing in. I'll see you later. Bye. Before the kids wake. And then I can really get a little bit more of that secure mindset of she doesn't need my help right now. I don't have to run in there and stop and break the flow.
Yeah, you gotta have to be able. You gotta be able to give your full attention to editing because, like, it's like a full attention kind of thing. It's like making a song. You're looking at things on a frame by frame basis, making decisions on a frame by frame basis.
Exactly. And
So,
it's
yeah.
kind of the emotion that you're feeling while you're making the video that creates the flow. These things are different amongst
Yeah.
each person. Everybody will edit differently. Everybody has a style, which, you know, yours is fucking sick, and everybody's is
Thank you.
unique in every which way. And that's the cool thing about what it is that we do. We all observe it differently and take it differently, and that's what morphs and sculpts ours into these weird anomalies that kind of come together in these great ways. So nice. I
Have
thought
you
that
ever
was
worked
a
with
dab
an
you were
editor
taking.
to make your videos?
Oh, what do you mean?
Like,
I
have you
didn't-
ever had anyone edit your videos for you?
Not a single one. I did. That's what is cool is like if you go to my first video, it was like a year ago, I think, and it was with my cell phone pointing it at you couldn't hear or see shit, and then the videos just progressively get better. Each
Yeah.
video, I try to just get better each video. I never stay the same, and each video I have maintained. Not only that, but lately I've been doubling shit. Like I've been just dropping bigger and bigger bombs, all just building up to what's to come. Nobody knows what I'm about to start throwing hands with.
Oh,
Like
God.
we're talking
I've
full
never
pack
worked with
color
an
grading.
editor
We're
either.
talking like, dude, I'm doing full past. I'm past all the Rec 709 bypasses from BT22s. I'm past all that shit. Like I've started
know what those
running.
numbers
I was
mean.
doing the HLG 3s, and I've been communicating with other content creators as well. And it's so fucking dope to say that we're all kind of on that wavelength now. Like I'm almost there. Like these guys have so much more knowledge than me that it's dope to be able to communicate with Neil even. Like that's why this is a rare opportunity, is because it's very uncommon that you find people who hit these levels, and holy shit, when you're there, it's like, wow, this is not common. Like these guys are color grading from log, and it's going to be like, I'm running S log 2 because I don't have the 10-bit. I've got an 8-bit, which is the A7 Mark III. And so if you're running a 10-bit, then basically you could push S log 3 because you have more gamma rays. And if you're measuring gamma rays and shit, anyway, what I'm boiling it down to is I'm shooting an S-Log 2, and I don't just like, all right, so I've downloaded all the different ones like that Sony can provide that can convert to Rec 709, but instead of doing that, I've gotten to the point where I color grade it all by hand. I don't use any. I just literally color grade everything by hand, and I'm at the point now where that only takes me a couple seconds per video. And
yeah,
so
you got to use some stuff saved.
yeah, it's I've just been creating stacked
See, you
lists.
say you're saving. See, half the stuff you're saying to me is might as well be Chinese because I don't know what half of this stuff means. To me, when I color grade and save a LUT, I'm really just boosting the contrast and saturation a little bit and saving a preset that says Canon outside.
Well, dude, cheat codes to that. After you do all that stuff, like the next step is actually like color grading. It can be found. It's a tab under like the HTT color profile, and like when you pull that, like in any form, like once you pull that down, there'll be 3 little dial cues, and that's essentially because to color grade, you're hitting mids, your highlights, and another tone. I can't remember its word right now, but if you have those 3 that you weren't allowed to hit before, you can then do what's called an S curve. It sounds like Chinese, but I promise I can have you, if you give me about 2 hours, I can have you understanding all of this and be able to speak the same shit. One thing I'm better at than learning is teaching people what I've learned. I can simplify things in ways. That's the fun of this gift or whatever the fuck. And so that would be fun for you to be able to see, because it's really, really not. A month ago, I had no idea what the fuck.
Just using real basic software and just doing.
No, you're not. You're actually using the same shit that I used, literally. Like that's why I was like, oh shit, that's why this dude's like, yeah, Phil Moore's the shit, bro. Like I loved it.
The reason I ask about if you worked with an editor, because like
I actually recommend
in the way I've never had anyone edit my videos before, and I like the edit process. You know, that's when all the hard work you've done, all the ideas you've had come together to make the final video. That's when all the magic happens, and I love getting Nick to come in here and be like, yo, check out this video. Tell me, do you like these edits? He's like, oh, this is sick. This is cool. And I've never had anyone do it. And it does feel sort of weird to even think about like handing that away. That sounds like handing my whole YouTube channel to someone else. Even if I wrote the script and whatever I'm saying in the script will dictate what videos you show on screen, it still sort of feels like handing off the channel. But when I think of ways like if I were to be able to do more stuff with the same amount of time I have in a day without, trying to make myself feel all overwhelmed again. That's the one thing that takes up the most of my time. That's the longest part of a video outside of the research and the writing. That's the editing is the first longest part. And so I'm wondering, like, I don't know. We were having a member stream the other night on my channel, and everyone was like, just get help for the channel, get an editor. And this is something I have thought about before,
Fuck
but
that,
I've
dude.
never done.
Don't do it.
Do it.
No, you can't. No. You could literally dude, if you started with your cell phone tomorrow, I promise you one thing, nothing would fucking change. On everything. It's not, dude, people don't follow you and they don't click on your thumbnail because they want to watch your microphone. They don't click on your thumbnail because whatever, they want to click it because they want to hear the person they're comfortable with saying it. It's you that's there, the value of. You can never replace that with a camera. People see different things, and people who like never see anybody as competition. It's something that when I see other people saying it drives me insane. It's almost a sign of like this person's mind still this like it's not in every way of belittle. Like it's just working together is the only way. First, no one can support you if they're your enemy. That's the first fucking rule of business, and that's a simple one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you can't make enemies in this shit. You're gonna want to be friends, and fucking like we're all going for different goals. Like not one of us here has the same objective. I have one objective that's very predominant and it's specific for the one reason of the nicheness of it. The thing that I shot for was essentially the hardest that you could. And that's the thing. That's the only reason I did, is because I know that it's one of the things. Hey, what up, Basement Grow Show in the chat? It's one of the things that you just fucking. It's one of the things that I can do is I have the ability to do these things, and I'm going to do it to show people they can do it. You know what I mean? It's
Grow Show also says good editors aren't cheap, and the ones that are cheap can't do what you do.
Exactly.
See, that's the
your style is what they want, brother. That's it.
That would be the idea of it wasn't to improve the edit. The idea would ideally the edit wouldn't be undiscernible. You wouldn't be able to watch the new video edited by the new person and be like, oh, this is a new editor. It's just that I guess the idea was the time saving factor of it, but it's always something that I found hard to let go of, because like I said, I enjoy that part. That's like
I could show you how to make it
where
fast,
all the stuff you did come together comes together, and I'm faster at editing now than I've ever have been, and I can do it more efficiently than I ever have before. And so I don't know if it even makes sense.
The path of least resistance is always your main goal. If that's the good thing, that's what you want. Fucking, oh my God. Like, Microsoft. Let's talk like the Bill Gates hires lazy people. Why? They'll find an easier way to get the job done. It's the truth of it. It's always finding the path of least resistance to get to where you need to go. AI doesn't win by a landslide when it beats you at something, because it can outthink you. Its IQ is 6,000 the last I checked, but we already know it's going to be at least like 140,000. I don't know. Anyway, what I'm getting at is I fucking lost train of thought because AI is such a fun rabbit hole. Hook me back up. Where was I?
I don't know where you were going with that.
Well, it happens so much.
Basement Grow Show said in the chat that you probably spend hours finding the B-roll, and Therapy said lots of channels have editors, but like that's absolutely right, homie. I do, like, especially like if I'm going over,
oh heck,
like if I'm doing like a history video, a lot of those are hard to find, especially if you're doing like a strain history, because people didn't record themselves back in the day breaking the law that much. But like even if I'm just want some B-roll of people in the 60s smoking a doobie, there's probably like 20 examples of that I wouldn't ever want to use. It just doesn't feel right. And then I find the one that is right, and I'm like, yeah, that's the one. So there's always that too. It's never going to be the video that I would have made.
So I was referring to the path of least resistance earlier, and the reason I was doing
that is where you were going. Where were you going with that, though?
the reason I was staying with because there are ways that nobody's like thinking of. Everybody's still sitting there with their keyboard and stuff. But what if I told you, check this out. All right, so this is all broken as shit, but I bought it for $20 on Amazon. I could send you the link, and I had to find this video. It's not clean. I mean, I fucking use it for work, so of course I'm gonna hide it away. And this was $20 fucking dollars. What this is just buttons, clicky fucking buttons. A turning knob. I broke the button off and I lost it. I don't fucking know what to tell you. It fell. It go bye bye. Anyway, this is what you do. It's hotkeys. This button right here means transition. If I hit this, it cross dissolves. So basically, when I click something, I cross dissolve it with this one. Now, every time I make a click, I'm doing an edit. This one right here is cut. This one right here is
I feel you on that. I do the same thing. I use a different device, but I do the same thing.
You use this one right here in my right hand.
Stream Deck.
This is my left. This is also my right. Want to know it's also in my right?
I like having the mouse, but I do like my whole Stream Deck, all 15 buttons on that.
And then I set
to editing hotkeys. So when I'm editing, that's what I mean. Like I'm editing like this, like I'm barely moving. My fingers are doing. I'm going pretty fast, you know. So I got a lot of love in the chat from Basement Grow Show. Thank you, homie. I was gonna see if I could read them all.
Oh fuck yeah, good catch.
Matt, you're already killing it, dude. And your storytelling is all passion. And the editor doesn't care about the true meaning of why you're telling it. Thank you so much, first of all. And that's a good point to consider.
Hey, good catch.
Like when you really write a script that you like and you like, you know, you care about the video, you care about how it turns out. If you get it back and then you want all these changes, now you're going back and forth with an editor that you still have to pay at the end of the day. I'd rather just do it myself, probably. But there's I always feel like there's something that I just am really bad at getting sidetracked. I'm bad at not utilizing my time well. So that's something I need to get on.
Discipline.
This year. Discipline.
That's the one thing I focus on the most because I have to, not because I wanted to. I knew my weakness was discipline. And with the kids, oh my God. And I just didn't want to do bad. So and like, you know, Mike Tyson would like load his freezer full of ice cream because that's what he loved more than anything else. And he made himself every day say no to it. But the power that you get mentally, I stopped drinking pop just because I wanted to cold turkey it. Just cut it out. I do not drink pop at all, and I haven't for years. I mean, I eat shit food. Don't get me wrong, but I'm specific with my shit food. It's got to be, unfortunately as fuck, it's got to be like fucking McDonald's when it has to come to it and shit. Like I am the biggest hypocrite in this one. I know what I'm saying and I know how it sounds, but at the same time, like I don't eat, like I can't eat red sauces and shit. Like I get heartburn like a motherfucker. Like fuck that shit, bro. I'll throw up. I'm -20 Mexican is what I tell people because I'll throw up if I drink fucking milk. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Like it sucks so many dicks. I can't tell you. It's just everywhere with me. But you know what I mean? Like fucking, it's I don't know. I don't have a good diet at all, but I try to eat healthy. So I guess I should follow it up with what it is that I'm doing that's on the good side of that. I do eat nonstop fruit. I eat like 3 oranges a day. I eat apples all day. I eat bananas all day. I eat watermelon all day. I eat cantaloupe all day. Like that's what I do for like a year. I take vitamins every morning. I drink on routine coffee. Like I do everything on routine because I've begun to understand when you have everything at your disposal at all times is what I feel like what level I had hit at one point was a very rare level that not many people have reached, but I lost all happiness in life. Why is because when you hit that level, you begin to see life differently. Everybody changes around you, you feel, because you see them in a different light, because the people who've seen you as a different person all of a sudden see you in a different light and they want to be your friend. And it's so weird how everybody's weirdness has become this thing and now they want to be what you are and all this other shit. And it's a negative way and it put me down a negative hole. And I had to grasp life and understand what it is that corrupted these men's minds to make them have to appear to somebody to be one thing and actually behind curtains be another. And it led me down all these rabbit holes of thought into why I became and who I am today is because fuck all that shit. I'm just going to be me and do my best out here with this shit. And yeah, you know what I mean?
It's weird how readily and easily a lot of the snakes will reveal themselves as soon as you start doing well off, and they see you doing better than them, and they feel like some of these people will just feel like just because you're succeeding and doing better than them and that they know you, that it's unfair to them because why didn't I succeed the same as he succeeded, even though they never put in any of the work you put in? They didn't put in no work at all, and you're out here grinding. And when you get success, they want to, some people act like the world owes them the difference, even though they didn't put in the work.
You want to know the coolest thing ever?
Of course.
The lessons that I learned from that can't be replicated by no man out there. What I have is so unique because what I did is so unfathomable. The depths that I went were so far further than most would have ever imagined going. The things that I learned were holy fucking shit. Learn discipline immediately. That is the one thing that's stopping everybody. Stop fucking wasting every goddamn day of your life and learn how to discipline yourself. Like, it has changed.
And that's
everything.
one I need to take to heart, man.
Dude, it is
There's
the
so many
craziest
hours
thing
that I've wasted.
because you have to control yourself. That's it. Like, I mean, it's the dumbest thing. Just for one thing, if you can do it. Because with kids, I felt I had to. I was a bad person. I really was. I truly, on every core and fiber of my being, feel like at one point I was just a bad person. And I hate everything about it because I have to change, because I never want my children to ever experience or see whatever all I want them to see is the YouTube channel of a man who made a fucking difference in something. That's all I want.
Awesome.
Is for them to be like,
I'm sure
okay,
you weren't a bad person
because
like you think you were.
we
You're always
all
the
know the
hardest on
opposite,
yourself.
you know? And so what I've grown to understand is with discipline, I learned something. If you really can't, like, dude, you can go so far with so many things. That's how you can unlock new pathways of fucking mental states. Like, people never make it anywhere without learning discipline. And you're in a very unique thing. You have a job where you're your own boss and no one to tell you where to go and what to do at this point, you know? It's hard to find the lines, but you'll have to grab discipline somewhere. But if that's the case,
figure out what
it's
that
different for
means,
everybody.
man.
It's different for everybody, though. I don't know your circumstances, your understandings.
I'm just
You know
trying
what I
to
mean?
figure out what it looks like to have YouTube be like a job, like a full-time thing, like, because
Yeah,
it wasn't ever until this year, I believe, 2024, after 7 years of being on YouTube, that I ever saw money from Google. Outside of that, I had income from Patreon in the past, which is now we just do on the YouTube memberships. And there had been like the occasional brand deal, but it had never been anything that, like, you would look at as a steady income. And now I meet people that are like interested in the business side of the channel. And I'm like, oh, there should be a business side of the channel. I never considered there should be a business side of the channel. And so now, like, I'm looking at what does it look like to try to transition from working in a grow and doing the YouTube to just doing the YouTube all alone. And it's like, it's actually looking possible with the thanks to the YouTube members. This is so sick. Congratulations on getting memberships on your channel, by the way. A lot of YouTube creators in our space still don't have that. So I love seeing when people get that opportunity, because you don't have to send people off the platform to go somewhere else.
I just want a big shout out to everybody who's a member, and not just all of you. With over 100 at the moment, we've got how many in Patreon? Big shout out to my Apex tier, and big shout out to my Alpha tier. I really appreciate you guys. Holy shit. I never imagined I would have so many fucking people. I can't thank you guys enough. That is the reason I'm here today. And everybody, I know I hear so many different sides of like all these stories, and I know a lot of content creators are probably, because I hear it so many times now at this point, like, well, we all still work in these things too. And I'm like, well, that's great. We all have different desires. I like cinematography. I intend to make movies. I don't know if that's their goal. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's cool that you want to work. I have to study. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
I will work at this. That's my now desire. I don't fuck around. Like I'm here to be the best at this. And if that's a joke to anybody, watch it happen.
I
Because
really
watch me
loved
every day in
for a
one
while,
day.
like I wasn't trying, you know,
Like,
like for a long time, I never thought about
oh,
making
I
any
won't be
money at
surprised.
all off the channel. Like for the 99% of, I've never really thought about it until very recently in the lifespan of the channel. And working in the legal industry sort of went hand in hand with the content. I worked at some amazing places with some amazing people. I made some amazing friendships. A lot of the people that I know in Colorado and like around the country, really, I met them through the cannabis industry here in this state. And I never really had any reason to think about leaving it. But as the cannabis industry here has changed, and I don't want to say it like it's a horrible thing, but you see headlines about it all the time about how Colorado's cannabis industry is just doing not so well. Lots of layoffs. The workforce is smaller now than ever. The companies are making less money more now than ever. And it's just more so than ever, I've found myself working for people who have no passion in the game. They are doing like nasty shit. They're growing garbage that they're trying to sneak around testing to sell to medical patients, stuff you don't want to be a part of. They treat you poorly. The checks aren't on time. It's like, yes, if I could just teach people about cannabis all the time, would I rather do that now? Yes, absolutely. It's just like, how do I justify completely walking away from a job?
You're right.
And like, how the fuck is YouTube's? I mean, I got a lot of channel members, but it's not like full-time job channel members.
You have a shoe in already here. Information is key, right? So here's the thing you could do. What's Norma G? You are a G for this one. Thank you for that information that I'm about to drop on this awesome person here. There's something called Fiverr. It's an app where you can edit videos for people. Now, you may think that you're on a great platform. You have an ability that obviously a lot of people can't do. You have 300,000 subscribers as a fucking resume. If you go to Fiverr and say, I can make a video for you, here's the type of traction I sustained. That's what you can do. It's called Fiverr.
But that's familiar with Fiverr? Go do work on Fiverr.
Like, so here's the trick that I discovered, because it's too rough to try to get gigs on there, right? Just start doing shit for free. Because your reference, like all of a sudden they'll start giving you reviews, and that's what's going to build up, and then you're going to start getting, don't try to fake it either. They detect that shit. Had to restart. Anyway, I was like, here's $5. You did so good on your video. It was so bad. I just like, yeah, I did that to myself. Don't do it. They have things that detect that. So anyway, next account, I just started doing good videos for other people, blah, blah, blah. It worked out. And then it's like, I'm making plane crash videos now for somebody for a little bit of scratch. Not enough yet still, but it's the hope and the thought, but it's the desire to want to dig deeper into what it is I'm doing, because I don't know if anybody's familiar with what people can make with these types of videos, but let's talk about the people who I'm watching their videos to learn about the things that I'm doing. They're talking about how their next job that they are about to turn down, it's only going to take a week, but it's about $50,000 for the video. And it's like, what? You're going to turn that down? They're like, yeah, we've got like 14 other ones that are on backstock for like $70K. And it's like, that's what we're in. So you mean to tell, and these guys don't have
crazy. I've had people like look at me like I'm crazy because I wanted a couple $100 for like a full in-depth product review. I'm like, man, you want me to spend all this time reviewing one of your products and all this time editing the video, and you want me to put it up on my channel when I could spend this time doing another video? And you think it's crazy that I'm asking you for a couple of $100? Do you know how much work goes into all this?
Yeah, but you got to sync them for free at first, because this is the thing that you learn if you ever deal weed like to a heavy degree, is that the people who are trying to get too much meat off of the bone, you're never going to understand. Your competitors are going to have likely quality product as well. You need to beat the prices and beat their product. And if you are going to be stingy, you're not going to leave enough meat on the bone for him to make money. But if you leave meat on the bone and teach him to not be stingy, then he could spread it and he can make it for you. And if you could teach him to teach people, you could build a pyramid faster than you know. This analogy goes from the dawn of fucking time. And
that is very true. But I also feel like it's also very true that a lot of brands and companies in this space, they look at content creators in this space not in the same way they would look at content creators outside of this space, really in any other space. Like if people were hitting up like somebody who did beauty products and they reviewed makeup and they wanted them to review their new makeup, they would expect that they're gonna, you know, this is gonna be like a paid integration, you know, like that would just be expected. But so many people in the cannabis space hit you up and they're like, hey, will you want, like, can we send you this $40 product for 20 hours of your time? And it's like, I'm sorry, but like if I really wanted that $40 product, I would rather just buy it for $40 than give you 20 hours of my time to make this video. And then also, like, I don't really think nobody's that interested about the product you have. So I really don't have that much interest of even putting it on my channel.
What about if we have a fun analogy of you in 5 years reflecting back, looking at us from a different perspective? What if you were in a different YouTube channel entirely about woodworking? Because this is your new ability that you're not.
The other channel I wanted to do was about saltwater aquariums. So let's imagine that one. I could be completely monetized. I could have a brand partnership with like an aquarium company.
What if in 5 years from now, you're looking back and watching this video fucking in a Ferrari? Because with the unique ability that you have, because you are literally a diamond in the rough, not many people can do to the degree of which we are, you, not we. I'm in no way tiered to that. And I'm humble to that. And I respect that.
Of course you are, man. Don't even think like that.
Absolutely not. I couldn't take it as I couldn't, because it means, it doesn't mean it, because the truth is I'm not. Because I won't know it until I am. And I can't wait until I experience that, which I will 100%. Because what I can do is promise you I'm going to excel in this, because what I can do is different from what a lot can do, just like you. And just like every other content creator who is out there trying, because one single like on your video is equal to this. That is what it takes. I mean, it is where we all started. It is just starting it is the biggest hurdle of all of them. But once you overcome it, you literally will.
It's crazy to remember that like the 300,000 subscribers on the channel, and every single one of those likes and every single one of those views on every video is another real life person.
Mm-hmm.
And that is insane. If you look at a video and there's 10,000 views on it, think about how big a room would have to be with 10,000. And like you said, some of those videos on my channel now have 1.5 million views. That's a ton of people that have seen my face on YouTube. 300,000 subscribers. That's a stadium full of people. It's almost giving me butterflies in my stomach about making videos. You got to make sure the videos are good. There's a lot of people watching, Matt. Yeah, but that's fun though, because I always want to make sure the videos are good, and it's fun when a lot of people are watching. I hate that I just chopped up, like I just edited the hell out of that Vegas video and put all these weird little bleeps and bloops and blurs in it, because it seemed like it was going to get it around the age restriction, and then it got age restricted anyways. Now I just want to upload the original edit. If it's going to get age restricted, let's have the original edit live on the internet.
So that's where I'm excited about this live with you and Neil, and that's why I was so excited that you agreed to it. And he was like, yeah, you know, it's like, it's a really fucking cool thing, because we all get to talk about, because my hurdle currently is I have done so many fucking things to overcome, and I have, through process of elimination, step by step, figured out kind of what seems to be working. I'm watching it change. it's the one I'm having the toughest time is just getting the fucking not to get my shit censored constantly, like everything, even if I play all royalty free music and if it's all content that I fucking filmed, if it's all my shit all the way through, I'm fighting it. Even if it's rap that I'm permitted to use, even if it's
You're getting copyright violations for this?
for royalty free, and it's no, they have 1 month while the dispute is in, because essentially what happens is when you go to submit the video, they'll dispute that the video could be submitted, or it'll say copyright, then you dispute it, and then you submit your claim with the license attached to it, right? After that, it goes away. And then you're supposed to drop the video after that, which I just discovered, which is fine, right? But I've got let's say my Mike Tyson video in the first hour had almost 5,000 views. It has gotten almost 100 views since that hour.
That's insane, dude.
That's every video I fucking drop. I'm pissed. I'm at the point now where it's challenged.
Recently, I was using a lot of the YouTube creator library music, which I hate because you hear it in other people's videos. I hate using the same old songs, but I knew it was safe. And recently, when I was doing that Vegas video, I was like, man, there's no fucking way I'm using these songs. I try to go through songs of like people that I know. I know people that make music. I would love to use nothing but their music. But I just needed like a large library of songs where I could like easily sort by genre, by mood, and pick the perfect one. Because there's so many times in that video, I would edit a bunch of footage together to a song that I thought was good. And eventually I'd be like, fuck, this song isn't working. This isn't the right song. I got to take it out and put in a new song and re-edit all this to this song. But in the end, it was worth it. I ended up going with Epidemic Sound. I think it was like $20 a month, but I've only done it in that one video. But no problems yet. You submit your channel, like Epidemic Sound has you when you sign up. Type in a YouTube channel, then it comes up like with a list of channels. So you click on yours, so it makes sure it has the right one.
So I'm using royalty free that's licensed, and I have to submit it and everything. But that is so cool. So I wrote that down. Epidemic Sound. That sounds so much easier. But I pay $200 a fucking year for what I'm using, and it's like, goddamn. But
$20 a month. What's that times 12? That's not cheap either.
Yeah, I'm not. That's what I was gonna say.
That's over $200 a month too.
12.
I mean, a year.
Yeah, 240.
So yeah, there's that.
$40 more even. So
so there's that.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. See, I don't even know. I just go off
it's that. It's the first month I've used it. I've only used it in one video, but I will say the music I found for that video I really like a lot.
It sounds better by a lot. Like on that, that's why I'm like sitting here like highlighting it over and over. And the whole thing that I was getting at was like, this shit is like challenge fucking accepted. Like I've been working on retention rate. Bro, like that last one, the fucking, I think what I showed you is at 4,900 views for the AC Infinity one. That is like 5,400 now, and it just keeps going up and up and up because it's only going up in the retention rate. It's over 50%.
That's awesome.
Almost every video, if it's a short, I have almost 250% on retention rate on
average. Is that an age-restricted video?
On things that aren't age-restricted. But on things that are, that obviously if they have like lower views, then it doesn't matter because it's not that many views. But the only reason I'm using that one for the analogy,
it's harder to tell the lower the views.
Exactly. That's why I'm using the 5,000 views as the reference point, because the view duration. Let's take my 11,000 view video from Mr. Grow It, for instance. The retention rate is over 40 minutes, I think, or 30 minutes or some shit. Like, I don't know by a T, but I know it's insanely high. Yeah. But on average, I have a retention rate of higher than I've ever even fucking heard people doing. And I screenshot every one because it's ridiculous. And it's like, sick. I'm going to figure out analytically how to.
Can you look at your
it's
overall retention rate of your whole channel?
Well, I just did process of elimination. I'm down to the last couple. I'm down the last couple swings now. There's a couple things I was missing. I think within the next few videos, I'll be like through, you know what I mean? Like I've been working on some shit. I've been like studying this shit a little bit, but I don't know. I'm probably fucking wrong. That's going to suck wicked asshole. Jesus.
But I don't see where I can see the whole retention across the whole channel. I guess you can only do it per video.
Oh, you can. That's a hard one to find. You have to do
an advanced mode.
the advanced mode through there. you can do the in hole, but just as a generally of me looking.
See, I don't know like how I don't in as far as the content I make just in general, a lot of that is like it's absolutely 100% educational content. I am not consuming it all. I'm not showing, I'm not promoting any link. I'm not growing anything. And sometimes on those, as of late, if I watch what I say and I watch what context I show things in, and I maybe put up a dumb on screen disclaimer and I put it in the description of my video. Sometimes I'll have to submit an appeal for an age restriction. Sometimes I can get those around the age restriction, which is life and death for a video. I found out recently how much the difference that can mean. It can mean the difference between 1,400 views and 140,000 views. It's like insane what it can do to my videos. But the ones that I do, every one of my videos in the Beginner's Grow Guide series, that's like, I think 19 or 20 videos long. Every one of those age restricted. Every one I submitted an appeal. Every one of the appeals got rejected. And so I just looked at it like, all right, if I'm making a video about growing, I just have to just accept that it's going to be age restricted. I don't know how to get around that.
This will be fun for you. Like, I mean, not that I know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I do know somebody who does. And check this out. Turns out they made a video, but it's like I'd never seen it up until recently. Like, how could they have held this from me? This is the coolest video. It was so helpful. Where is it? Hi again. They've got a video about content creating, and it's extremely fucking cool and helpful as fuck. Like,
I haven't seen that.
Dude, I'm pulling it up as we speak, dude. I'm excited. I forgot about this. Okay, top 6 on getting monetized. Because what I do is, as I find somebody as a content creator, I feel like I have to respect that person by actually watching all of their content properly, or like, give it the respect that it deserves. Not just, oh, I'm part of your thingy. I get a whole, like, I start watching the content. So hi again. It's like I've been a part of their like community on things, but like I wanted to know like more of the stuff. So I go through and watch these videos, and sure shit, I find the coolest stuff. This is I'm gonna drop the link actually, or yeah, share right here and then copy. So it's gonna be in the chat as we speak. Right there for you.
Again, we were talking about doing cinematic videos. That
they are
documentary they just put out about the Emerald Triangle trip.
Them and Homegrow TV, my fucking lordy.
Yes.
Exactly what I'm going for, man.
Homegrow TV, Basement Grow. There was a few. Everybody that went on that trip put out really awesome videos. Like epic videos. Like,
you know what's cool?
Very cinematic, beautifully shot, beautifully edited, amazing storytelling, like just all around top notch. And like with really cool people, they're fun to watch. It's not just pretty, It's like it's cool. Really quality video all the way around. Big ups to all of those homies.
Homegrow TV,
an amazing trip.
He is his camera guy that he hired to do the filming of that was using an FX3 Sony's camera, which is the same full frame sensor that shot the movie Dune, which is the same sensor that I have in my camera. I have the same fucking camera. And so that's the thing that I'm getting at is the reason I'm hitting these levels is because I now know how he's paying. Or he does this stuff too. He's really good at this, but he's like you. He's got so many people. It's his job like that, but that's what he does now. This is maybe a pathway that, it's not the worst. It was working really well because that was the sickest shit I've ever fucking seen. Like, yeah, guess what? They're shooting an S-Log. And guess what? That's what I'm shooting in now. And it's like, guess what? I'm doing just as good almost. And you'll see within the next 3 videos, you'll see. It'll all make sense when you guys see the next couple things I'm dropping. Like, I'm trying to basically do exactly that. Or, I'm not. It's going to be a long time. That dude they're all so talented. Hi again, for instance. It would take me a fucking millennium to hit the levels. These fucking, dude,
He said he had terabytes of footage for that from that trip too.
The
like
only way
4 terabytes or something crazy.
you
Just to
sustain
sort through that footage, just to begin sorting the footage before you even start the edit sounds daunting.
the only way you sustain the level of knowledge of which they have accumulated is literally through years, though. This can't be replicated. This all can't be learned in a year. No matter what they are is something I cannot do yet. It will take me time. I am in no way, shape, or form on comparison to them. That is epic, but it did give me the drive to do this. But yeah, what were you saying on that? Like, yeah, it's completely right, though.
It's just, I don't know where I was going with that. I was about to crack open this jar of this blackberry banana kush. Wow, it smells crazy. Yeah, the little tuna jar does it justice.
I want one.
It's good out here because in Colorado you can get shit that's really dry. It's really dry environment out here, sort of like Vegas. Not quite as bad. I thought it was dry out here until I went to Vegas, and my lips felt like they were falling off even in Vegas. I was like, I thought I came from a dry place, but this little tuna can, it really only comes on the 8s, but it's convenient. It works.
That's fucking cool as shit, though.
Still got a bun of this.
That one.
About to break up.
I'm putting the food down. I'm a roll a blunt. I don't know why I said that so aggressively. I apologize.
Those videos are insane, says Paul Bunyan. They really are. They're very insane. 702 Exotic says Vegas is super dry, like super duper dry, homie. The driest.
All right, here we go. Pull this over here. Man, I can't wait to get.
I forget what we were talking about before we mentioned how cool. There was something that took us down the road of how cool those videos were, though. We were on a wider subject.
So, Homegrown TV. Now, Hyagen is the coolest shit because he's teaching me so much shit too. But ironically enough, my favorite lens. God, there's something in my throat. Getting over being sick too. I kind of cold on top of that a while. But he, so as I'm taking in this stuff, he's helping me with. It seems like some of it. He's using the R5, which is fucking epic, dude. That camera is sick as fuck because the color profile on there, anyway.
Is that Sony?
Yeah, and so that camera is fucking sick. But the thing I was gonna is we're both using the same lens. It's just different. Like I'm using the 24-105 OSS f4, and he's using 24-105. And it's just like the coolest shit because like it's the same, like dude, like that is the coolest lens. I fucking love that lens. You could do it's got such a huge like it could do like cinema shit because there's 105 and like dude, it's like the Swiss Army knife right there. But it's fun learning all that stuff and to see that I actually found my way on the right path inevitably. Like they all happen to be using the same shit. I was like, holy fuck! So I really can do this soon. And that's where it hit me. I was like, I got to learn this faster. Like, I got to start catching up quicker. Like, so that's why I'm going to start dropping.
You realize you have the same gear that made the videos you idolize. You're like, all right, there's like literally nothing stopping me. I have this shit in my hand.
I've got more. Well, not more, like as in that. Like, I've just got the weird shit because I traveled the country as a professional welder and was certified through the American Welder Society, which is a $10,000 certificate. And it's like the reason I say this is because I can manufacture, I can build anything. I was a carpenter. I can do all of this. This was not a fucking joke. So what I did also before all this, I welded. I like before I did all that even, I traveled the country working at nuclear fucking power plants. And that's what I did. So I was paid over $200 an hour at one point because it was per diem on the road on Sunday, double bubbles with double time. And that's what I was making. It was $245 an hour. I was on that fucking level. I've left all that. I went to rock bottom and started towing vehicles after that. I've lived every fucking weird ass little life you could think of about me. I worked at Kmart. I pushed shopping carts at Cargo Largo. I served people food at Tasty Freeze. I've had every fucking job out there. But the one thing I've discovered is each time you take that loss and keep moving and never become grounded, you will continue to ascend. And one thing I discovered when I hit what I felt to be the max of the illegal world was that I had to stop everything and become legal immediately before it all went away because nothing good ever comes from any of this. And I immediately stopped, dropped, and invested everything and hoped for the best. And after years of it, it fucking got me here to now. And it's just like, holy shit, I'm waiting for the parachutes to kick in before I hit the fucking ground. But we're getting there, you know what I mean? And they have not kicked in by any means. But the signs are there that they're going to work. You know what I mean? You know, so...
Well, congratulations, dude. Congratulations on this channel. I'm not exactly sure what my subscriber growth looked like at this same point along the journey that you are right now, but it wasn't even close to where you are right now. Like I wasn't even touching the numbers you're touching right now. It's very impressive to see. I'm very happy for you, and you're absolutely right.
Not
When
yet.
you like say we started off a movie and you were a character. You were the main character, but it was the old you doing the old shit. You would know that right off the bat at the beginning of this movie, something is going to go wrong for our main character. And because
Right.
of the life he's living, it might go terribly wrong. You know, it's like inevitable. It's like inevitable. You live by the sword, you die by the sword, as they say. You don't hear of anybody who did that life and then retired happily ever after with no fucked up story. There's always the crazy story. And it's good that your crazy story was like, it was just a good decision you made.
You want to hear the craziest one, or some of them? The only one that I can think that I can speak of because of statute of limitations. Once it's up, you might be down. Allegedly, there was a point in time
in Minecraft
where a young man had met a woman. She was all wiggly, and
all wiggly.
Basically, what happened was while they were out playing pool, they were looking for some dude to join their league. And like this guy was going around asking people, "Is like, hey, you want to join our pool league?" And he's like going up to this guy, and this guy's like, "No, you know the fuck I am," and blah blah blah. He's being a really asshole, you know what I mean? And so like a lot of people probably even heard me talk about this a little bit, but I was like, whatever. I brushed it off, and then he's like, "No, what the fuck?" He's like, "Dude, you fucking kidnapped me." And I was like, "You're fucking weird as shit." Like I didn't say that. I was just trying to figure out what was going on. It was a really awkward. And with me, that was like really nervous because I had no idea what
for
talking
someone
about.
to say to you, because you know you would know if you kidnapped someone,
right? And so it was really weird. And so I didn't know how to take it. So I just kind of like, this dude's like crazy, or he's really drunk or something. And like,
yeah.
And so I kind of just like whatever, fuck you, kind of like, and like left. And so I went over there allegedly the guy went over there, just went over to his woman, and it just blew him away, right? He's like, who the fuck was this guy? And why the fuck would he say that? And dude, the craziest thing is like nothing happened. You go to bed at night, and then all of a sudden, it just dawns on you. You didn't just kidnap somebody. You kidnapped him and you broke his fucking arm. You hurt this man and you changed his life that night. Everything about what you did was so wrong that you have to sit here now and you got to fucking fathom how much you influenced his entire fucking rest of that year. And you got to go to that.
So this guy wasn't bullshitting. This
guy
actually kidnapped him.
Yes.
He actually
no, allegedly. And anyway, this motherfucker, I'm telling you,
Minecraft.
This fucking dude I had to hear him. I mean, allegedly the person I went back the next day and waited for him. Why? I had to hear everything that I caused. My name is Earl this shit. I had to nut up. I'm a father. I am a fucking father. My kids have to look at me. I have to sleep at some point. I had to nut up.
So I
went in there, you know, and I listened to the damage that I caused to his entire fucking life because I got the wrong guy. Like, I got the wrong dude and fucked his life up. That's why I didn't remember it. I let him go after it. I threw him in a fucking baseball field. Allegedly, the guy did. Blew my mind. You want to know something now? He's a really close friend of mine, and he might do a live with me in the future.
Oh, wow, cool.
Once statute of limitations are up. That is what I'm doing with my fucking life. That is why I'm here going as hard as I can, is because people don't fucking replicate that. It's only once you hit a certain level of what you can fucking tolerate, like serious lows, that you're capable of doing this shit. But watch me, motherfuckers. Watch me. I will do it all. And there will be something to this. I've seen people as small to me as dope as Yola in my eyes, because there are people who say they've done things. Motherfucker, there are men out there who have done things. It's all bark when it comes to the real dog in the room. And that's the one thing I'll bring to the fucking table. And that's all I've got to say there. And that's the great thing about that, is like, I'm here to assume the throne in which I had on the underworld. And if I'll be goddamned if I don't fucking take it.
Hell yeah. Well, you're definitely on the right track. You're doing something. You must be doing a lot of things right, because
Well,
your
I mean, I'm
channel's
trying.
kicking, homie.
It's no, it's the friends that really understand that we're here to make a fucking difference. Like for once, when people say something, it'll be fucking heard. For once, when they say something, it'll be actually brought to the table. We've got a board. I've rebuilt. I've seen what works, and I've built better. I've got a lot of things in the plans. Like there are an army at this point, but we are all building something that is coming to be full circle at one point.
It's
This will
really
be
cool to
big,
see in firsthand, but
much love
also like
Frankie's and
here
Salt,
tonight, like
Macho.
how many other people I recognize in this chat right now, not only from my community, but from other like YouTube channels that I watch in this space, like other creators, and seeing everyone come together and work together, and seeing like how when everyone is around each other, it's all love, it's all good vibes, everybody gets along, everybody's down for collaboration and cooperation. It just helps everyone. It's better, and it's better for the whole community. The people that are online watching these videos, the reason that I see the same people across different live streams of different creators is because it's the same community. It's all one big community of people who are interested in this thing on this space of YouTube. In many situations, it's a lot of the same people. It's like a lot of crossover in our audiences. And so when we're all coming together, it makes our content better, and it makes it a better experience for the viewer. It's more fun for us, and it helps it helps people get over, how YouTube will try to not really put you into that homepage, that next recommended video, that recent channel you watched usually pops up, but sometimes it doesn't, because they're like, yeah, these videos are age restricted, there's no ads on them, maybe we won't show those videos as much. But then
Oh
when they know
no!
that somebody's going to watch the video, they'll probably watch Astro's video if they watch Strange Show's
Better
video,
yet,
because they have the same audience.
I'm gonna figure out through trial and error every which way that works and doesn't work, and figure out exactly the path in which people should take, and feed it to them with a spoon, and get as many people informed with every piece of information that I accumulate. Why? It's because over time we become a fucking army, a movement, and guess what? It started to take to the degree of quite a few more than I ever expected. It's taking faster than we all fucking thought. My buddy
Yeah.
Frankie's, I'm so glad that you were on that live the other night, buddy. It was so cool to see Macho's videos. Dude, boys, you're killing it. Saul,
Dude,
we
Don
can't
from
wait to see your
Canacan has a
channel.
great comment that you put on screen too. Nothing great was built by one. So very true.
Indeed, my good friend Don, this empire that's being built all the way around, it doesn't need any of the one, like it can be built. It's got a new audience coming in too. It's got all sorts of new things being brought to the table with cool collaborations from rappers all around. I've got many of the, I've got a lot of things that are coming together for a full
I
circle
just saw a
thing.
video right before we went live, and the title of the video is I don't remember the exact title, but the main question of the title is WeedTube going
used to
to
repo
die
cars,
in
Molly.
2025? Is this the end of an era? And the video was based on a tweet by a big weed tuber. Maybe they wouldn't consider themselves a weed tuber anymore. And
I
they
used to repo
said
cars.
in their tweet that, weed content was cool when weed was illegal. And that's the only reason it was cool. And now that it's legalizing everywhere, no one cares that you can do a 1 gram dab, because they'll just do a 1 gram dab themselves. And that's going to be the end of this space. And I think it's completely different. That's not what this space is anymore. Like we were just discussing, like the videos from that Humboldt trip that everybody made. Those videos are amazing. That's way, way, way beyond the scope of what this person is referencing. They're trying to throw this blanket over all of the creators on YouTube that have anything to do with cannabis and just say all we are is 1 gram dabs. And that video is a straight up documentary about the Emerald Triangle. It's a really sick documentary by any standards, and it just so happens to be made by 2 content creators from YouTube. It just so happens to be uploaded on YouTube, but it doesn't even feel like a regular YouTube video. It's just a straight up documentary.
Exactly my point. And so my whole goal, let's say like I did this path exactly for one reason. My wife, May Wiggle, her dream is to fly the world. That's what she wants to do. She wants to take our kids and show them the world so they can experience culture and become people of wisdom, to meet many
That'd be
of all
amazing.
walks of life and truly understand that we are all equals, and to try to make a difference one day. Who knows what they could be capable of? I know what limitations of life can be like to have rock bottom. I want to give them every option I was never presented. I want it to be the
Yeah.
best. Now, I know her happiness is going to be key to that, so I set forth a desire, a mutual goal. I found cannabis to be the life-saving thing that got me this far, so I invested everything I had into growing, and that's how it all happened like this. I randomly threw myself in a corner and knew no knowledge. I just took it all in immediately. That is how I am here like this. I did all of this because it was the job that if I got good enough, and so I invested all that money in filming and videography equipment and just self-discipline, watching YouTube videos over and over and learning, self-discipline, getting to this degree all within a year like this, is because I want to be able to give my wife her fucking dream to fly the world. I am that one guy who could do that, and I'll make it happen because my kids don't deserve to know what it's like to have a different type of life. There are no more reasons. There are no more reasons to let genetic cycles go this way when I can break it. And for once, maybe in the future, I could look over and see a fucking name on a building or something. Like my kid can have that building. Like I want that.
Think about how much more how much richer their experiences in life would be, seeing life from all these other perspectives. Because there's in a many people's life, I know there's some point in your life where you realize that there's a lot of people that live a lot of different ways than me. And for some people, you're pretty established in the way you think, and you're pretty grown up by the time you realize how different the world really is from just the little corner of the planet you've occupied your childhood. If you had those experiences of seeing everything like that, traveling the world, that would be amazing. I still want to do that. I'm a grown-ass man and still hope to do that.
Well, this is all based on my beliefs of what's truly happening with the government anyway. This is a society that is led by fear and bred by fear at this point. We know no other but to do what. It's just so weird how things have gone. But the truth is we're led to believe that outside is so hostile. But you fly to other countries, you step off the plane, and the air you even breathe is different over there. It's just not the way it really is outside of this country. And it's the way that it's become because of a shelter-catered environment where our government has just, never mind. I'm not going to go like a rabbit hole on why I believe in the politics system to be where it is today and everything. It's just because everybody has different beliefs, and I just, truthfully, I respect every one of them. And I don't wish to make anybody change their opinion just because I believe that. That's not my goal here. I encourage you to have a different one, because who the fuck am I to tell you any otherwise?
And I feel that because sometimes you just by stating an opinion, somebody can feel like you were trying to paint them as the other and almost like an enemy, when it can be someone who who's your homie, who is your friend, who you never wanted to feel that way and you never intended to feel that way. But it's just one of those things that can get touchy, and that can be easily misinterpreted and can be often overreacted to. And so I respect that decision 100%, because sometimes when you bring stuff up like that, it's just not what you intended at all. the way people like, will respond or react to that.
It's very true, good sir. That is very true.
I've had the chat get real weird just covering the most basic of cannabis news just because certain politicians just so happen to be involved in said news.
Yeah, that's true too. It's actually that was one of the things. Like, I think when I was learning about YouTube and content creation and shit, they always said keep the politics out of it because first off, that's not the place to do it. This is a place where we're trying to talk about weed, and stuff like that. But also, I mean, here's my thought process on it. As a guy who was put in a corner where I had to learn a whole bunch of shit really, really fast, truth be told, 90% of the videos I clicked on were just sitting there watching the fucking algorithm, just hoping you would make it to the end and stuff. So it doesn't matter what they said in between. And so the whole fucking thing that sucked about everything was that you had to fucking dodge your way around a video just to get one fucking answer. It pissed me off, but I get that it's people's livelihoods, right? But I knew a different way to do it. How about this? I start the video with a straight fucking answer.
Yeah.
Like, it's like the beginning of the HLG light. If you got the fucking money, buy it. Just invest it. It's a good light. Like, it's going to work really, really well. And then now that you've heard my opinion, just here's the video. And so it's, if you want, it goes into detail because for those people, I'm trying to come up with that too, and that's how the mediocre product reviews begun. See you later, Dad.
Dad says, got to go. Have a great night, guys. Matt, see you on the Strange Show stream tomorrow night. Okay, peace out. Have a great night. Thanks for coming to kick it with us. That's awesome. My dad's a channel member on your channel. That's amazing.
That is nuts. What? No fucking way. I feel so honored.
That's sick.
That's legit, dude.
That's really
my
cool.
dad and I don't talk.
And it's like on my channel, I hadn't actually talked to my dad in a long time, and we reconnected through YouTube videos, which is cool. He was in my live stream one night with his whole government name, and I was like, "That's my dad's whole government name," and he was like, "This is your dad," and I was like, "Oh shit, awesome!"
Fuck yeah, dude.
But like, it's on my channel. It's not like that I avoid politics because I often get into politics just by talking about legalization and cannabis news as it so happens to have been over the past few years, covering things like THCA and the Farm Bill, things like that. Just even talking about like recent cannabis research sometimes has to do with what government agency will allow it. And I'm always sort of shitting on all kinds of politicians, and I'm always complaining about all kinds of facets of the government, not by design, just because in regards to cannabis, it seems like everybody has their head up their ass, and they have for a long time. And so it's not like I'm afraid to talk about the politics because it has a lot to do with how the culture has been formed. It was an underground culture that was formed because of the crazy propaganda around this plant. It was all lies and it was all bullshit. And a great community came out of that underground movement.
I see so much things differently than so many people. And this is where it just hurts to me. It's like nobody else sees it the way I do. It's true. But like the only reason I see that is because it'll change things possibly for you. But all I think about is in 100 years from now, literally that's it. That's it. Because I know my videos will be watched in 100 years from now for a fact. Because I will change something. Like, I know that. Like, so all I'm thinking about now is staying focused on what's going to come and continue forth on what this is that I'm doing because I'm going to do
That's
something.
a crazy thought, dude. You're blowing my fucking mind right now. You're like,
these videos will be
fucking me because I'm high, aren't you? No. This is crazy
just
though.
wait until I reveal shit.
YouTube is like this legendary thing at this point. YouTube has like in the zeitgeist of the culture of the planet. YouTube is like such a well-known and legendary thing that it is very likely that large parts, if not all of like modern YouTube at least, will be or could be archived for like quite some time. So it's really not crazy to think that in 100 years, people could still be watching these videos.
Are you kidding me? Do you think that all right, 10 years ago, tell me,
That's insane, dude.
20 years ago, did you see a fucking YouTube channel, really? How about 30? Now think about
30 years ago, YouTube didn't
Hey.
exist. Maybe 20 years ago, people
Look
would
at
like
all the
upload
people.
to a channel, but not really with any cohesive,
Look at the
it was just
legends.
random videos, you know?
These are amazing men who were found. Look at all the people who had the dick to keep doing what they did when they got arrested. All the people who fought the whole time, and look how they're envied. Tell me there's not a war going on that we are going to be frontiers in one day. What is the future if we are not to fight it now? Like, this is the truth. We must fight the future. That's like the fucking, it's all process of thought. Like, we can really break these things down, but it's not
And
worth
it
doing
can
yet.
seem trivial that we're like on YouTube. Oh, come here, kitty.
You'll see. Like, dude, this shit's going to get nuts.
Sorry, I had to catch this cat. He was right here beside me. But it can seem trivial sometimes that we're just like making videos on YouTube. But this community of like, just like having this corner of one of the biggest media platforms, people watch in the United States, at least, people watch YouTube just about as much as they watch TV shows and movies and Netflix and all of that shit. YouTube isn't like as much of a joke as it used to be, and as much of a joke as people used to think of it as. It's like a serious media platform. And for a big chunk, and even if it is a small corner, a really small corner of YouTube, but even for there to be a small corner of YouTube that is just for people to learn about this plant, that just like further legitimizes
I gotta help you
this
here.
community as like a real thing. It's like it's harder for them to stigmatize the people that use this plant when you can just get online and just watch them be regular people,
I think you're
regular,
about to see a
successful,
change.
normal people who live a regular life.
Um,
And like it's hard for them to say, no, cannabis ruins everyone's lives. And you can be like, nah. Half the people, I just watched a movie about cannabis made by people who used cannabis. It was awesome.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt on that one. I was saying there's a what is it? A Netflix. There's this thing I built. All right, so not Netflix. That was what I wrote down. It's fucking on YouTube. There's these videos that I've been really watching a lot lately, and it's kind of funny. It's about how analytically what's changing is that it's starting to show that studies are saying that people are actually wanting to go and pay to watch subscriptions on YouTube more than Netflix now, which means the actual tide, they're starting to make videos teaching how to actually produce Netflix stuff. Because why do you think that YouTube is already teaching you and giving you free courses every day? They're offering you things. And I don't know if you've ever clicked on the packages that they send, but I get packages constantly for free classes, or you can get like a
creator studio stuff.
You can get AMC theater stuff. Well, instead of doing all that, buy courses. Buy the courses. Why? The course they're offering is over $700 first off.
From YouTube?
Yeah. They're offering you that course, but they're also offering you a $100 gift certificate to AMC, which is everybody going to take.
Oh, I never
Exactly my
really
point.
paid attention.
You
I
get
never knew they were sending that.
YouTube creator content thingy. If you check your like those emails, you get them all the time. Those points add up, but I don't. I always just save them so that I can do classes, because I intend to be the fucking best. Because my dream is to have her dream and my kids happier than I ever could find, and I'll make that happen. So fuck everything in my way. I'm here to fucking win it or kill it. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't gonna like. They're not. It's fucking like this whole thing. It's like, this is what I want. I want us all to come together, and I want that whole, because I watch other content creators say that they think that people are at competition, but I don't feel that way. I don't feel like it's a competition. I feel like everybody needs to break the stigma and start coming together.
Feel that way at all to me.
No,
I don't even understand how it would make sense.
Like,
it doesn't make
and
sense
I love them.
for
And
me.
I respect their opinion. I
For
really
me,
do.
as a content creator, it doesn't make any sense for me to want a viewer to not subscribe to your channel, to not watch all of your videos, because there is no. Think about your favorite content creator who's posted more videos than anyone you can think of. They still don't make enough videos for you to watch just their content full time. You're going to have to watch all of their stuff on a loop and rewatch old videos. No one's putting out 24 hours of video every day.
Exactly.
People need other stuff to watch. Just because someone watched your video doesn't mean they're less likely to watch my video. Even if
We're the
me and
relief
you made
crew.
the same video with the similar title, a similar thumbnail, someone is going to watch my video to hear my opinion and then watch your video to hear your opinion. It's not like they're going to watch my video and be like, huh, he got to me first.
This is gonna be
Sucker, I'm not going to watch yours now. It's better for everyone. And if I see one of the content creators I like cover a topic, and then I see another content creator I like cover the same topic, I'm like, maybe even if I didn't watch the first video at first glance, now maybe I'm thinking, okay, maybe this topic is worth watching a video on more than I thought at first. 2 people have covered the same thing.
Yep.
And like we're all doing, like I said earlier, how this space is way more than this dude was talking about. 1 gram dabs are not popular anymore. This space is going to die. This isn't what this space is. We're all teaching people and helping them learn. And the more that we're helping people learn and the more people we're teaching, that's amazing. There's new people trying to learn about this plant every single day. There's new people trying to learn. And what I can learn from one source, I can only learn better if I can source the same information from 3 or 4 places. It's always better to, see what a lot of people have to say about the same topic. If I'm learning to grow, maybe I'm learning about living soil. I want to hear what 3 or 4 people have to say, 5 or 6 people have to say. I don't want to just listen to one person's opinion and be done with it.
All the people listening right now have to be laughing their asses off. This is exactly what, almost word for word, what I generally say. What I go over is how everybody is so different. You have to hear it through different ways. Like, I have a learning disability. That's what makes me learn so much fucking better in so many ways, but it takes me a lot more work than most people would have to do, which gave me the ability to learn a lot more than most people can in times, like I feel. But at the same note, it is what is going to make all of this work in the way that I have a great ability of teaching people things. So all I have to do is perfect all of my weaknesses. What did I fucking hate? Cameras.
Yeah.
What did I fucking hate? Editing. Why did I do what I did? Fuck that. If that cannot beat me, I'm coming for what they can't take. I'm coming for what they don't even know exists. And so what I'm getting at is, you need to hear things. This is the main point, though. All the people would say is, everybody I am encouraging to start YouTube is because I use Saul Bunyan for this reference. He told me one time about a unique way that he came up that was really working with something to fix his tent. I'll let him one day go over it. And now he's got another brilliant idea that's not out yet, that nobody knows, but will be. And it's going to blow their mind too, because of how creative people are. But he will only have come to that conclusion because of who he is, the way he thought, and the way he interpreted these things. That is his only way of understanding it, meaning he will explain it differently than the next guy, which means somebody out there who had to hear it in only those words for those ears to lay upon, that one like that you get to the video matters. That is that one person you reach. That is why I say all of these things, you have to hear it through different ears. You have, like, exactly what you said was brilliant, word for word. Respect. That was.
And there's some people and just by the way that YouTube works and the way that people work, there's some people that will vibe with Saul. They like the way he does things. That's their channel. That's who they like. They've seen my videos. They've seen your videos. They like his the best. So when they really want to dive in, they're going to watch his videos. And the same with me and the same with you. Some people will just like to listen to you better than everyone else. So they're going to gravitate towards your videos the most. But just because your videos are doing really well, or your channel is doing really well, or anyone else's channel is doing really well, that's never going to hold me back ever. It could never be bad for me in any way.
Exactly.
I only love to see other people in this space doing good. It also legitimizes just that space and that community of cannabis content creators on YouTube, which I'm a part of. So that's awesome. So I don't see why anyone, it doesn't even make sense to me why there would be competition.
There's anything in life is better in portion or more valuable in portion. I'm not going to detour too better on that. I just wanted to state that before diving into the next part. I wrote it. Hold on. We're good.
Hell yeah.
YouTube
Smart man.
needs help finding. Okay, so YouTube already wants to shadow ban us, right? They try to utilize everybody out there will try to capitalize on the fact that everybody else is being shadow banned by it's not that that's happening, but it's almost, you would think, the case because of how everybody's unable to see by not collaborating with other people. That's all you're doing. Is that put in terms people can fathom? I try to break this down further. Is the only way that you're going to get seen is generally through other people's YouTube channels, right? You are a doorway in a hall that has no light. So every door you open shines light to where another person can see you. And the only way anybody can succeed is truly by allowing others to shine light throughout.
Yeah.
And the only one who is trying to run down the hallway with their all black padding are the only ones who will all laugh as they get weighed out. They will.
I
It
saw
is only
someone
time.
on this stream tonight. I'm sorry, I forget who it was, but someone in this stream said that they came across my content because they saw me on the Pigeons 420 live stream community
Isn't that
highlight.
insane? But you get millions of views.
Every week he does a thing where he goes and he shouts out a creator. And he was like, I used to do only creators smaller than me. This time, you know, we've expanded to people who are bigger than me, subscriber wise, that I just like. And
Check
I
this
watched
out.
this back and I was like, oh, this is awesome. And that's
You're
how I got into contact with him the first time. I hit him up like, yo, thanks for, somebody sent me a link of you talking about my channel and you were real nice about it. And I really appreciate that. But that's someone here. And there's someone, if I'm on your channel, there's someone who's never seen my content on your channel. And if you're on my channel, there's someone on my channel who's never seen your content. And it can feel like a small world, but there's a lot of YouTube out there. And especially since it's like you're talking about, especially in this space where a lot of the videos and a lot of the content creators have these age restrictions and these bans on their content, like bans on ads. They're not as likely to show your videos in the recommended and on the homepage, any of these videos in this space. So even though you think that everybody must know about this one content creator because they got, 600,000 subscribers, a lot of people never even heard of them just because it never pops up in their feed because they want to show you something with, Coca-Cola ads and diaper ads on it.
And think about it this way. Here's the funniest kicker to this goddamn whole story. You were the first live I ever did. I literally asked you, and I was like, yo, dude, honestly, I've never done a live before. And to tell you the truth, and here's the backstory why it even happened. I had to nut up at some point and face the fear of anxiety.
Yeah, I know that's what you said.
Yep. It was at that moment I knew that, okay, I could put my family and say that maybe there's a goddamn parachute if I stop being a goddamn kingpin. Like that's all I could think about. And god damn it, has it become one so far? It seems. It looks like the straps are there. We'll find out.
That's sick. I'm honored to be a part of that. I remember clearly I was doing a member stream in my kitchen because I had the grow tent in the kitchen. I had a 5x5 in my kitchen and we were doing a stream in there. And you were in the chat talking about how you got to do a live stream sometime. You just never are able to hit go. I was like, that's all you got to do is hit go, man. All you have to do is hit start stream. It's that easy. You're like, well, would you care if we went live right now? I was like, hell no. Let's go double live right now.
Moral of the story, the end conclusion. By nearing the ending area of it, I wanted to at least have one dramatic ending piece. Was do you see the influence that you made as from that point of giving me the courage and helping me start that live to all the people in the chat right here, right now, to every live that I've done in between and to where I am to this point in time? Do you feel like you've made a difference with something?
I do, and it's not
Respect.
until recently that I even got
Respect.
the depth of what that could mean, because
Respect.
I remembered that, but hearing you talk about it like recently, like this far along,
Yeah.
because like at the moment, it's like I'm live right now. Holy shit, this is cool. This is the first time I'm
Vlad,
live.
my
Vlad the
dude.
Inhaler 499 in the chat. Big
My
ups to Vlad.
My dude. Thank you so
But
much.
and then hearing about it now, like how you still remember and how you've come this far and how many live streams you've done in between. And like I was saying, meeting the people that come up to you, like when I'm in another city, like when I'm in Vegas, a city I've never been in, and people are coming up talking to me about the videos I make on my channel. I'm like, you know about the videos I make on my channel back home in
Isn't that
Denver?
great?
Because it's easy to feel like, you know, even with a bunch of numbers on the screen, it's easy to feel like you're just making these videos in your room and you put them out there
Oh, I know.
and you're like, all right, I hope people watch it. I
But they
hope people
don't.
watch it.
Yeah, I'm like, God damn
And
it.
then to see that, like, when people reach out to you and like send you a message about your videos, or people coming up to you in person, that's really, really insane. It's happened to me so many times in Denver, but to have it like over and over again
I'm
every
happy now.
single day, that was so insane.
It's something I'll fight for. Like, I am full on happier than I've ever been in my life. I've watched horror, like actual, like everybody likes fucking movies. Nah, dude, it ain't like that in a fucking movie. You don't know horror. There are real horror. Some people do. There's real bad out there, man. To know that and to see like where I am, it's mind blowing. That's a level of happiness that I never even thought was achievable. I have a love for my fucking kids are the best goddamn thing ever. My wife is
Yeah.
phenomenal. I couldn't be happier, and I've built something that might actually be something. Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's
Like,
crazy, right? Congratulations, homie.
that's a
And
level
it's
I just
really,
can't
it's
think
like
about.
the way it's
All
all
around
dawning
comfort.
on me is sort of like perfect for like the new year and like New Year's resolutions, because
I'm
it's
here to
just
take
like,
it.
and seeing everybody around me, like everybody around me collaborating together and all coming together and just talking, like we was just all talking about our YouTube channels and our goals and our aspirations, and like talking to Don about his whole journey with the can, and just so many like super inspirational stories that got me just feeling like more so than ever like this is really is an important thing that we're doing here that's really making a difference. And like the tagline of the videos used to be fun facts about weed every week. It's just all it was, just fun facts about weed every week. But it like in it's ended up growing into something so much bigger than that, with like so much surrounding it, even besides just the actual videos. Like all the people I've met from this channel is pretty crazy. It's like you don't think that if you start a YouTube channel, it will like legit change your life. And to have a YouTube channel that legit changes your life and like makes it better and introduces you to cool people you would have never met. Like in one video, I said that the reason I like one of my goals a long time ago was to work for High Times.
Oh, yeah.
So I could like take these pictures of these cool plants and write these cool articles. Well, now I'm doing like basically the same thing.
I just had an idea I cannot say out loud. I've got to write this down.
Hell yeah, write it down. That seems like a good one. You can't even say it out loud. I love that. It's not every day you get great ideas like that. Or maybe it is. But I still like when you see it.
Okay, I wrote it on my fucking thumb.
Right on your thumb.
Yeah, it was fucking gold. This is a funny thing. I actually was it's kind of hard to explain this one. It's that there are walls that are built, I feel, but here's the awakening. Like, here's all walls be torn down. Like, this could be moment like of that. Like, this is the moment where maybe a fucking other content creator watches this and understands the severity of coming together and understanding that we can all become this force that cannot be stopped if we work as one. What I was able to do outside of this bullshit YouTube, all this, that, and the other, was unfathomable to 99% of the other content creators or the people even fucking understanding right now. Have you seen the movie Blow? That's fucking adorable. You're not sitting here getting fucking lectured by somebody who has not been around that goddamn Rosie. This is a fucking true story, I'm telling you. I am somebody who can do something different with what it is we're experiencing here. We can break the walls down, we can rebuild them, and we can change something. It is something we can do if we start working together. Whether or not YouTube is here to push us, we can become pushable. All together as one, we bond as sticks. Like, this is the analogies that through time we've all learned that one stick is weak, but you bundle 100 together. Can you break it? That's adorable. Fuck the analogies. Let's get real. If we come together, who needs any advertising? We can do incredible things because people who wouldn't get the attention of day for years that it would take could get sooner, can get there faster, can actually
And it's
change
fun.
things with their
It's
abilities.
fun as a creator because, like, I'm always trying to think of cool and interesting and fun videos to make that people will want to watch and they'll want to click on and they'll want to watch it to the end. And I'm always trying to think of, like, how do I make like some nerdy weed thing that's just like this educational video, learn this fact about weed or learn about this history or this science study. Like, how do I make this fun? And incorporating other people will just like open your mind up to like a million new ideas and a million new opportunities. It just sounds like a hell of a lot of fun to me to collaborate with other people and to find other people. My brother, when he was somewhere with me in Vegas, he was like, he leaned over to me in the middle of me having a conversation with a bunch of people. It was probably at your crib. And he was like, I understand what this is now. And I was like, what do you mean? He was like, y'all are all just a bunch of nerds. It's just you're a bunch of nerds about weed. And I was like, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. We're just a bunch of nerds about weed. So to find other people that are on that same wavelength, especially like you're not only a nerd about weed, but you're making videos about being a nerd about weed.
Golly!
Okay.
Jinkies, motherfucker.
Yeah,
like
let's do this.
Oh, I also wanted to state, if I know I'm kind of bad on messages. They're hard. There are a lot, and it's I do at this point, I do all lives. If you ask me to do a live, you're going to get a yes. Like, I don't want anybody to think, and the reason I say that is it does you better to have somebody on your channel generally than on yours, because it is generally going to start building that you have an accumulated amount of people on your platform, because people want, if they want to see you, that they want to see you interviewing each of these people. That's giving them the thing they want to see.
Yeah.
So that's something that you should work toward too. Not you, but people listening right now. So understanding how to open the floodgates is to teach the others where the gates are. If you know where the gates lie, you know where you can pull the rope and get them to open. Here are your layouts to the first blueprint. Collaborate immediately.
Yeah.
First thing you could ever learn.
Yeah.
I should have said at the beginning, collaborate, but they should have got it too, because we're doing it. See? Beginning and ending, it was all aligning there for that too. But
Blazing Arizona says weed nerds in the chat. Definitely a
Blazing
weed
Arizona
nerd,
is
says
greatest.
Syntax.
I still got the tube right here from that dude from the first time that I met him. This says from Blazing Arizona, where he really it's not gonna focus. I remembered him distinctly because it's so fucking cool that it blew my mind that somebody had went out of their way and did something like that for me. Somebody who is always in my own mind that piece of shit that it was like, at the time I was going through a chaotic transition of being something that most couldn't fucking fathom to becoming something it's like, holy fuck. Whoa, like I'm not on SSRIs. I'm not a fucking anything monster anymore because truth be told, that's what they did to me was you're numb. And what happens when you're numb? You don't mind what happens any longer. If I couldn't
Yeah, I wondered about I was worried about stuff like that, about taking SSRIs for depression. Like that was one thing that
you could
weirded
become a
me out about
monster.
it.
It's the truth of it. And when you have PTSD, you just go toward everything you think would help. And let me tell you, it's not it's not the way. It's just I had to get away from stuff. And like Paxil was the last god bomb and I dropped that fucking piece of shit like fire. It was holy fuck mutating me. I was something different on Paxil. But that was, I would say, the ending of that career path of where I was in the complete turn to legal direction. And I did just that. And on everything, I would cut my fucking tongue from my goddamn face before I ever said any other words to, like, it's just the truth of it. Like, like just because I got out, that's that. End of story. I'll cut my tongue off if I were ever asked anything of it. Like, that's the truth of it. Go fuck yourself with anything else. You know what I mean? But like, it's crazy to think that my life is on the thing that I'm no longer in that thought process. Truth be told, like, I just was a bad person. And it's like, that's what I think became of a person who was relying on everybody else to help him through his trauma. And it wasn't until I became what I want to defy a fucking man as a person who fought through all this shit and has become this now. And that's why I'm going to keep going,
Don't hold it against yourself, man. You didn't have the help you needed, and when you found the help you needed,
But hopefully maybe someone in the chat stops.
Stops where?
SSRIs.
Oh, maybe, yeah. I mean, but for some, just like we were saying earlier about how some different strains work different for different people. I'm sure for some people that's what works for them and that's what's right for them. And who am I to say to stop? I'm no doctor. I don't know anything about this stuff at all. I've never even taken this stuff.
God damn it, you're so right. Thank you.
It's just like
that's unwise for me to say anything, to say stop doing anything, because that could be the one thing, and I could change someone's entire life.
Oh my!
I am so glad you just actually.
My cat. Sorry, my cat was attacking my cords. But yeah, because it's a touchy thing, and like
you're right.
People's brain chemistry is so different, and these things wouldn't be that popular if they didn't work for some people. I guess. I'm like I said, I'm no one to say.
What if I got somebody to get off of something
that
they needed?
It's a really scary thing. Like it just sounds scary to me.
What if I got the wrong person to get off of something there? You're completely. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad we took the time.
I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna
No. I'm just saying
take or not take their medication because of our conversation, because that wasn't our goal.
One in a billion universe, or there are a billion of our universes. There are no statistics between. This is an actual fucking real thing. Like, I watch nonstop Neil deGrasse Tyson. That is all I fucking watch. Like, this is a serious thing. Like, there's numbers, the ratios on all of this. Like, if you want to know how the actual gravitational system works, it's like a fucking sombrero. There's like a pole that when it goes down and everything flows off of it. This has to be literally so symmetrically perfect. This is the only universe out there that could ever exist like this. Or there are a billion others just like it. When now proof is showing that there are. That's what people are, all these little, the Matrix, guess what? We're just another variant. This is a real fucking thing. Guess what? Quantum computing. Have you heard of that yet?
Yeah.
Quantum computing is called, you know what Willow is?
No.
Willow is pulling from another dimension.
Bro, what's the show I'm trying to think of? What's the show where they have the quantum computer and they can see, all the scientists can see like slightly into the future? Have you seen that show?
No.
Oh man, I can't think of the name. If somebody in the chat knows that. name of that show. Astro needs to watch that.
I'm starting another YouTube channel on AI, going over all of the stuff, and I'm taking knowledge quick, and I'm gonna learn Spanish too. Like, this is getting fun. Like, I'm
Are
really
you gonna
starting to
wear a
scope where I'm
mask?
going.
Are you gonna wear a mask, or is it gonna be your face on the channel? Because you could wear a full
Mainly,
mask
it's
and it
gonna
would
be
totally be on theme if you had like a
it's gonna
cool
be a
tech
side
mask.
project. It's going to be a side project to sculpt the end project. It's going to be where I gain another set of skills that I need to focus on, because one thing that I don't know how to do enough of is creating the graphic designs to actually animate and do anything that I could ever imagine. If I can think it, I want to be able to do it. Now I have to have no limitations at that point. So what do? I put myself in a corner. I'm going to start another channel, and it's going to be called Adobe Astronaut. That's what it's already called, and it's
Oh,
just
cool.
a testing. Check this out. I've made 3 shorts. You want to know how many views they get?
On
First
the
one
other
was
channel,
34.
you already published them on the other channel.
Nobody even knows about this shit. I just do this for fun because I run my own goddamn analytics. I first video is 3,400 views. Second video is 10,800 views. Third video is 10,000 some odd views. I can do this I just made this channel for fun. I'm not fucking just sitting here bullshitting. Here's the proof. It's called Adobe Astronaut. I'll show you the analytics on everything I talk about. If anybody wants proof, suck my dick. I'll show it.
Adobe has a huge. There's a ton of people who want to know about Adobe, and YouTube has no problem with showing After Effects
It
in
doesn't.
their algorithm.
No, it sure doesn't. Guess where the bigger pictures go? I can't reveal that yet. That's for like a year away. But like, dude, I actually predicted the 2 years. Never mind. But like, this is like, it's just luck, obviously. But like, weird luck. Weird luck.
Since
I
you
don't
have
even know.
since we're talking about channel stuff, since you have monetization on your channel, do you
Yeah.
have monetization on a per video basis?
Yeah.
Because if you do, because I never knew if I could, like, I knew that I could. I mean, I know I can, but I never knew if I should. Because if we look at, where is my thing?
What are you meaning? Are you saying that?
Like right here. Can you see my screen now?
Yes. Let me pull. I don't know how to. Where's this button?
Like this
Ah, it
right
got
here.
me big. All right. So
Like how you run ads on a per video basis.
Yeah, everybody's done. Oh wait, why are yours all off?
I set all of mine off. All of mine have always been set off. Check it out, dog. They're all set to off through
Yeah,
my
I
whole
make money on
channel.
all. Well, I mean, you want to know what money is? I make like 11 cents a month on that shit for ad revenue. It's so almost not worth. Okay, I think monthly I pulled $200 from YouTube, but that's because of memberships or something, or you know. But
Oh
like,
shit! I'm going to the wrong screen. My bad. My bad.
and I
What
don't
I
know.
didn't
That's pretty low.
all right,
on
see, like,
wages,
what I assumed was,
but they build up through sponsorships.
because I feel like I have a very limited resource of, like,
Check.
how many ads could show on the channel in
Are you
general.
with like?
So I feel like even if I had all of them on throughout the whole channel, that they wouldn't generate a lot of revenue, and B, I just personally don't like. I hate YouTube ads. I don't want people to have to click and skip an ad or wait 5 seconds, to go through that whole bullshit to watch one of my videos. And so, but I've always wondered if YouTube, if that like counts against you towards YouTube favoring you in the algorithm, because
Yeah, I would say it does.
YouTube is an ad platform. That's how they make their money, is through advertising, and they want to show videos that
Why
have
mine's on.
ads on them. But I've always had that ad stuff off. Like, I don't know how many views I get in a month.
I'm checking every
I get a
month.
shitload of views in a month. Like, I could actually make some money off of it, but I would prefer probably to have it off just for the viewer.
Well, I'm going through.
It says I've got a million
cycle.
videos, a million views in the past 28 days, which is about the same as usual. So about 1 million views a month is a pretty good amount.
Oh yeah,
But I'm
So
wondering if they're holding it against me that I don't play ads because they can't make a cent. They're not really making anything off of the video. They make a percentage if somebody does like a super chat or if they become a member, they make their little YouTube fee. But I mean, it's a pretty good fee actually. But they, I feel like they really want to push the videos in the algorithm that have the ads. But my videos, actually, the ones that don't get age restricted, some of them are starting to get really insane views.
So I've been doing this checklist on analytics. Basically, like I said, I've been running my own analytics. And so what I was able to figure out, just in every which way, if it's something that somebody has at one point in time said has improved their channel, I am making sure to improve each one step by step. It's one of the things that's on my checklist, so I made sure it was there. I could say that much, and I could say that each video I drop has specifically been a test. I've tested something in that video. Every video I've done has been a test. That's how I've gotten better each video. I have been building towards something, and I'm gonna get there within like a year or two. But like, let's say you can make a lot of money also, I'm sure on like affiliates too, right? Like that shit blew my fucking mind.
Affiliates,
What the fuck?
I was just
That's
saying
so
this on one of my
cool.
member streams. Affiliates was the
Black
first thing that
Friday,
I
much
ever
love to
saw
chat.
that come affiliate sales, man. It was crazy. It was
Holy fuck, yes.
affiliate sales on a YouTube video that was the very first thing that made me see YouTube as maybe something that would allow me to quit working for assholes and only do YouTube. And the way it worked is, for anyone that isn't aware, I did a review for a vape. They were like, if we end up liking your review, you basically, if they don't say it's shit. I don't remember if they even said that. The deal was, though, the affiliate deal was they give me a discount code. So all the viewers get like 20% off or something. And then I got like 10% commission. So if someone bought a vape, I would get 10%. And I think the vape was like, I don't know, $129. So that's like, what, $12? And I was like, that's pretty sick. Someone saves 20%. I get $12.
Here I am trying to make a
Company
living.
sells a vape. That's pretty cool. And then I put this review out, and it got a gajillion views. I think right now it has like maybe 500,000 views. It has a ton of views.
See me. Like,
and this video started like from this 10% commission because the vape was a good vape. And I liked it, and you could tell in the video that I was like genuinely liked it. I mean, anyone who watches the channel knows that if I didn't genuinely like it, I would just say this thing is a piece of shit. It sucks. I probably wouldn't even make a review video about it.
I think it'd be a fun one to do.
But
I don't like this.
That would be funny. That would be funny.
I promise. But
This
another
video,
thing,
right? It has.
Thank you, chat. I just wanted to say Black Friday and all of that. You guys are what I'm just like full send. This is my job. On Black fucking Friday, within the 3 days, I looked at my thing and sold over $22,000 worth of shit for AC Infinity. Thank you so much, everybody. I am blown away. I got paid today.
That's in a day?
In 3 days, like for the Black Friday weekend.
Wow,
No,
that's
it was
insane.
Oh no, actually, because I had 5,000 before that. So 5,000 before that, that's $17,000. Apologies. You get what I'm doing. Okay, so anyway, I made $17,000 in sales. So yeah, that was thanks to the people in the chat, all literally just coming, like, blew my mind. Guess what?
That's crazy,
that just paid my fucking bill. All of my Patreon members, all of my channel members. I've been out there while doing this, trying to do work anywhere to make money too. And so it's like, I'm making it. Fuck it. I'll do this at all costs. I don't give a shit. I'm here to win this shit.
It was crazy. That one video at the time was the first video I had ever done with an affiliate link for one of these vapes. And from this company, I got a payment for a month that was like I think it was maybe $600 the first time. And I was like, this is the most money I've ever seen from doing YouTube stuff in a whole month. This was $600. I was like, holy shit, this is crazy. And then the next month, it was like $850. And I'm like, what? And then it was like $1,200. And I was like, what? And then it just kept happening every month. And I was like, wow, this is one video I made once. Oh, it's too bright. It won't let me see. Okay, here we go.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Fuck. Here's the date right here.
Wow, that's your affiliate page?
I just got it. Hold on. I'm going to do the brightness down. That might help. Okay, that's 2 down. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
That video, though, is blowing my mind because it was more, okay, here we go. Summary, 250 referrals, 67 orders, 27% conversions, $22,000 in sales.
But the date, like that, I started that January 1st, and then Black Friday came around then. So that's the time, and that's the difference it made. That's the bills that they just paid. That's why I'm here, full guns blazing. I know others can't do what I can.
This video did real cool like that, and as soon as I was like thinking of, I was looking at this video, and I was looking at the affiliate money that it was making. I was like, this is how people make money on YouTube.
Yep.
Because YouTube never made money, and this makes more money than YouTube ever made.
Thank you, everybody.
I never thought of YouTube as making money. When they said, we'll do you an affiliate commission, I was like, all right, cool, but nobody's really going to be buying this vape off this because they watched this video, And if they are, what are the odds they're going to use this discount code that says Strain Show? And then right when I'm thinking, okay, maybe this is like a legit source of income and I could quit this job I hate that I have right now. YouTube age restricted that video. And it went to getting almost no views. Oh, Panero Tree in the house. Big up.
Thank you so much, man. I can't thank you enough.
Awesome. That means so much. That helps so much with everything we do when we have a YouTube channel. Big ups.
Maywiggle told me the other day how bad off we were. And I was like, don't tell me that shit. Like, stop that now. I'm doing my best. I promise. I haven't slept. Like, fuck. But no. Like, we're actually like, the paycheck came. Oh my
that video though, like, that was just one video. That was just the income from one thing, but it was like the only thing. But then it went away, and it just reminded me that like whatever is on YouTube, most of that shit is not like steady. That's why the YouTube memberships mean so much for everyone that's here supporting your homie by being a member on his channel. It's huge to what we do. Because it's like, not only is it you getting support directly from your fans, meaning that you don't have to change your content in any way. You don't have to make videos for anyone or stop in the middle of anything to promote anything. You're just doing what you're doing. But it's also like a steady thing. You know how many memberships you have this month, and you know what that's going to equal. And that can help you do so much. And it means so much to have something that's steady, because something that isn't steady, even if there's good months, like if there's months that are 0 months, like you just can't live through months that are 0 months. You have to be doing something else to pay the bills on those months, just in case the shit all goes real south that month. Maybe you got a couple of age restrictions that killed your whole income stream, So having members on your channel directly, that's amazing.
I want more opportunities. I'm fishing for all of them. So, I align myself. I have a fucking full body cage now thing where I can carry a camera professionally.
I saw it. It's crazy.
If the company wants a videographer, then I'll be the goddamn best. Like, that's my objective here. I want to undisputably be the best. And it's that's fucking amazing. I lost train. Damn it. Heck.
Hold on, I got a soundbite for this.
Do it, please. Sad facing it.
Marijuana affects the memory. Could you hear it?
Nope, but we're gonna pretend we did.
Okay, my bad. I
It's
heard it.
all
I guess you can't.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's not so bad then. At least you don't have to feel weird. No, just kidding. I can do sound. No, I can't. Yep. See, I haven't figured that one out yet. I bought this thing.
Anybody
And
in the chat hear the sound effect? Because it might have just went unheard.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got it now. That's why I want to get affiliate codes for everything that I can, because if it's good, then I want to make a video about it. I can't. It's hard. All right, you guys got to think about this. Mediocre product reviews, that's my staple, and it will be. It's even on all of my shirts for the reason of that's where I'm building this. But I have to have the exact ones because I can't just make some bullshit. Like I would be cussing way too much for the video to ever work if it were anything that wasn't good. I am too unfiltered, literally. And I'll say fucked up shit. And I'll be like, this item is complete fuck. No, I'm just kidding. And so that's why I won't make the video. So it's got to be good stuff. But like, if you see me make a mediocre product review, that bitch is going to be gold. That's where I think the success will come, is if you only give them things that truly fucking nail it to the cross.
I feel like there's a couple of times I've been, because if someone wants to send me a product, I'll always find out what I can before I get the product in my hand. But I think there has been some times I got a thing and I wrote someone an email that was like, hey, if it's just your camera coming into StreamYards, it won't pick up your sounds. It says Pigeons 420. OBS is running virtual cam. That's your StreamYard source. It will bring in the sound too. Thanks, Pigeons. And that's what I'm doing. I'm doing virtual webcam. So I thought it would, but no one could hear it. It's all good. Thanks for the info though. But damn it, I'm gonna lose my train of thought. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Yes, I am.
They're not.
I
Take a minute.
was saying stuff
Chat, help him
about
out.
words and stuff.
Help him out, chat. Let's do this. I'll help you think. Come together.
Jesus. Jesus. The soundbite I was playing is about losing your memory.
Oh yeah, the soundbite didn't work.
Yeah, I remember, but before that we were talking about something else that I started to comment on, and I totally lost my train of thought. It's all good.
Okay. Torch time.
Everyone else is too high. It says we are high too, man. It's okay. It says TRP. Thanks, homie.
I lost my torch.
Oh no, dude.
I know, right?
I got the
Fuck,
battery
man.
powered.
I know I gave Cosmic one of them, but that's because I had two of them. Now, I couldn't find the other one, though.
Oh, yeah. I remember what I was talking about now. Woo!
Get it, man.
I was saying that before, I've had products that people have sent me that I was intending to review. Damn, I'm trying to think of like a specific case. But then you get the product in your hand and you just got to reach out and say, hey, buddy, pal, I really appreciate you sending me this thing, but it's probably better off if I just don't review it, because you see, the thing is, I don't really like it that much. And I'd hate for you to send me this thing and hook me up with this discount code for me to just make this video that says, yeah, this thing sort of sucks.
Right.
And they're just like, oh, I hate to hear that, but thanks for not putting out a video where you shit on us. That would be, all right, see, that would be a fun series to do. Man, this product sucks ass. The series.
I can't wait to do more.
But it would be like, I would feel with a big audience, I feel like that would be it would be hella mean. It would be hella mean to just go shit on people's bad product, because maybe even something I think is a bad product somebody else will like, and I think it might just be more useful instead of me going after somebody's product and saying it sucks, even though it would be a fun video, but just to be, talk about the ones that I do like.
I have got so much stuff that I want to do them on. Now, AC Infinity has sent me a like the CO2 set, which I got a good amount of knowledge on this stuff. In fact, there for a while, I was kind of one of the only ones running it. In fact, I know I'm the only one
CO2
heavily.
set. What does AC Infinity have to do with CO2? That's
Well,
fun.
here's the crazy thing: is in my main grow room, I have the entire Trollmaster decked out as high end as you could think, because I dropped like I don't know, fuck, quite a bit when I had the money. I invested in my future. I dropped all that, and I got the fucking Titan. Oh god damn it! I can't remember the exact model of the CO2 generator, but I was constantly measuring, and I was pushing 1500 around roughly the 1450, and I wasn't doing any of the fucking God, I don't even remember the term for it anymore. Jesus. But anyway, I'm just saying, like, all this info. So I approached AC Infinity. I said, hey, I could do videos on this. And they sent me the pieces that you need for the valves to go off. And I want to start making these videos on this, but I don't have a fucking enough money to get a goddamn CO2 bottle. And I'm like, son of a bitch. So I got all these products and stuff I could be doing reviews on, but I'm like, fuck, I need to get myself a goddamn CO2 bottle. That way
I'm running a CO2 bottle right now, and I just talked to some people from AC Infinity, and I was like telling them that I would love to run some of their stuff on the channel, and they was like telling me to get with them about what I wanted to run, and I didn't even know that was an option, homie.
Well, dude,
See, that would be like a way to monetize your content that I would be down with. I just don't want to do no weird shit. I don't want to do no like World of Tanks ads. But if I was able to do the content full time, and if I was able to monetize it, then I would just be able to put all of that back into the channel and make crazier videos, better content, and reach more people and teach more people more stuff about this plant, which is the whole reason I want to do this in the first place. So why not do it as hard as I can? And if, like, for instance, I'm growing, like in my last growing videos, every time I would post a growing video where I didn't mention what equipment I was using, I would get a bunch of questions about that in the comments. So then that just became part of it. I was like, hey, dog, I'm using your lights that you sent me for that unboxing video. This could be an ad for your stuff right here. And
I'm
so
working on one again.
So natural that in the middle of that video, I go, and by the way, what I'm using are these lights from Spider Farmer and this tin from Spider Farmer. And so that makes sense, you know?
I'm working on a new product, mediocre product review. I'm really, really, really excited because it's starting so glorious. It's one of the ones that I'm referring to. It's going to be 2 or 3 videos out before you guys see where I'm actually at. I edit like 4 or 5 videos at a time, basically. In each video, I progress tremendously. So
that's awesome.
Kind of as I start dropping these, like I think last month, in a couple of weeks, I dropped like a multitude of big videos, just dumped them out. And that's what I'm going to do again. Like, I'm just going to flood the fuck out of them because that seems to work. I could work on more, get creative with that one, take the time and take a break away from this one and work on this one.
You don't ever just schedule them out so you have content for a long time without having to put anything out every week?
Is that a way of doing it?
Yeah, a lot of people do that.
I edit from when I wake up until I go to sleep usually.
But if you edit and then you have, like, say for instance, you had 4 videos done.
Well, I do a lot of work.
And then you just scheduled them to publish one every Wednesday. You have a new video every week for a month. And you don't have to have nothing finished for a month, you know? You can just do your live streams while you're getting your next edits done. And you got 4 videos. You got a whole month of content already pre-scheduled.
Oh, you're saying make content from your lives? I was high.
No. I'm just saying if you already have, instead of releasing like 4 videos in one day, spread them out through a month.
Oh, yeah. That's a good idea, but I feel like then there would be a problem. I get too excited and I couldn't show people the actual how fast I'm learning this shit. Like because like it's like some of these videos are like really above like what I'm working on now. I have no idea how I made it. It's confusing me. I am loving everything I'm watching, from
That's
every
so sick.
content creator, and I'm loving it, dude. It's so fucking dope because I am excited to, for once, can be undisputably a content creator. Like it, I mean, there is something here that is now, you cannot not acknowledge this. This is something that is so, it's where I am going to be, and when I drop these videos, it'll help, man. It'll be fun because it's unique. I love it. And the things that I learned to get to that point. But I feel like it's all coming full circle soon.
And
You
it's
know what I
so
mean?
fun to release videos that you really love, like that you're really proud
dude.
of and that you really love making and that you really want everybody to see. That's the best feeling ever. Is when you drop a video that you're really, really proud of and you press publish on that video.
Yep. That's going to be the fun part is like, dude, because I know the feeling that everybody gets when they see those videos from like High Again or like Home Grow. But that is something that can only have been done for years of giving it their all with no excuses. That discipline of really doing it. And that's why I am humble and I, respect the fuck out. And everybody else, by God, take a minute to understand. I'm specifying these people particularly because they're just like, that was a movie. You know what I mean? That was dope. But I want acknowledgement to every content creator out there. Much fucking love to everyone that has stopped by, that has been here. I want to say Pigeons, Rob, fucking Chad Westport. We've seen, and Double A, I fucking love you and your comments. You are amazing. Panero Tree, how much you have given has blown my fucking mind. I am everywhere on this because it's fun to stop and think about all the stuff that I've been forgetting for a minute. Like all the people in the chat, I so apologize. It's easy to rabbit hole on things with this dude. He gets things. It's fucking dope. But all of these people are out here struggling too. And so I feel like if there's anybody out there who could do me the justice of dropping links to every content creator that has been here through the night, if you just feel like
it's going to be a big
dude,
one. There's been so many.
Dude, because there was Northern Scrogger. There was fucking, I mean, we've seen every fucking content. It's just been walks of life from every Basement Grow Show. We've seen like all of it. So, and I'm not gonna hold you much longer. You seem sleepy. And it is
my bad. No, I'm good. I'm just yawny.
Well, fuck yeah, though. It's all up to you and shit. I just wanted to say that everybody out there who, if they want to show support, because here's the thing, we don't want to be, I mean, I don't need to be your favorite content creator. I don't mind. I know if I'm your backup content, I'm cool with that, dude. I'm just out here by the end of the day just trying to make ends meet with these fucks, like everybody in the analogy is fucks because it's a joke and nothing negative. I love everybody out here. Like, it's actually dope. There's one person that I can honestly say that I don't like. You have my word in this community, and it starts with Madman. I don't give a fuck your opinion. And I don't expect you guys to, I'm just saying, I respect yours. I don't want you to ever change your opinion based on me. Because honestly, I believe you should judge everybody yourself. I never want to spread negativity, nor will I ever spread that. I apologize if you feel that way, and I apologize if you do like him. Because I am not your dad, and I am not someone to tell you otherwise, and I'm not somebody to jeopardize another man's career because of my petty disputes. I apologize for that.
And just because you have a dispute with someone, that doesn't invalidate that dispute because I don't have that same dispute with that person. That's completely valid for you to have that disagreement and me not to. And for the same with anyone else.
So I hope I did not influence anybody because this is America. Be yourself, do yourself, and do not let anybody's opinion affect yours. I just don't like people. Never mind. I'm done.
Don't say too much. Don't say too much.
I'm done. Yep. So I think that it's important to acknowledge every content creator out there that's given a fuck. Like, let's go. Everybody out there is showing themselves tonight.
And thank you all to everyone who's in this stream tonight too, because y'all are the homies who go the extra mile.
That's love.
And support the creators you love watching and help us make more videos. Because of my channel members, I was able to go to Vegas and meet Astro and have this wonderful experience with my brother and go to MJ BizCon and meet all these creators and do all that fun stuff. All that happened because of channel members just like you, homies. So big ups to everyone else too. Big ups to everyone here.
Exactly what he said. I love it. He was touching base on the most perfect subject. Was the fact that Don helped me because I hit him up. I was like, man, I'm all out of money. Like I am behind on bills and shit. And he was just like, I got you on the room. And so I was like, yes. And so it was the
Wow.
last straw I needed. And I didn't ask him or nothing. I was just like, fuck, in that corner. I did not expect that in a million years. But he curveballed me and hit me with that. And I was like, no fucking way. Are you for real? So we ended up there. And that is why I am driven. I went out there and shot in something I would never imagine doing because I had no idea what the fuck I was doing.
Big
I
ups,
pushed
Can.
myself
That's
to
awesome,
go
man.
all uncomfort because I felt like I had maxed out what I could do with the camera at that angle. I had to elevate. I could not get comfort in that. I was growing uncomfortable knowing, and it was making me feel weak inside. So I had to evolve. That's
Yeah.
why I went out there and filmed in something that was so fucking weird to me. HLG3 log, which now I'm filming an S log 2. So it's like, fuck. But turns out HLG3 is literally just as sharp. It's just S log 2 takes 10 times more time, which is fine. Either way, you can't replicate how shiny this fucking
When you're
shit
out
is.
there and you're getting out of your comfort zone and out of your shell and you're
It's
doing
weird.
new stuff, that's how you grow. That's how you evolve. That's how you get better at everything. So that's
Yes.
good. It's good all around. And you pulled it off and it looks sick at the end. So it was awesome. Where did you
Love it.
film that can video? The
My
one you were
basement.
showing me.
My basement studio I built.
Sick.
And yeah, dude, I love. He flew out and he came out and did it, man. It's
That
fucking.
looked so sick. That was so dope.
I forgot.
Forgot
No.
what you were about to say.
Yeah.
I wish my my sound bites were working.
Man,
Hello?
that thing would
It's
be
funny.
hitting tonight. Like seriously, your button would be like broken. It would be sticky. Why would it be sticky?
I don't know. My buttons
Don't
are
make
never
it
sticky. I
sticky.
clean my buttons off regularly with
Dude, I get
alcohol.
ash on them. I have vacuums that I have two at my actual reach as we speak, but I have to clean the filters every other day on them because I vacuum so much.
See, I got to get into washing, man. I got to get into washing, pressing. I need a freeze dryer. I need to get
Ooh.
this press going because
Yes.
I'm always having to go get these little jars, man, and they add up. They're expensive. Like they're not like crazy expensive. They're way more expensive in other states, but still.
Like this one. Check this one out.
Yeah, see what I mean? If I
This
had jars like that, and I very well could, I could just take the homegrown, blast it,
Well-
or wash it,
Oh,
press it. I have it pressed already. I have the washing machine already. The
I
only
found
thing I
this
have
with no
problem
lid.
is drying.
I found this with no lid in my basement. There was shit in like it was like
That
leaves.
looks like peanut butter.
It's actually fucking amazing. I cannot believe how just wasteful I was at one point, but I'm thankful for it. It's almost like I strategically left myself stuff in case I ever got to the end of the rope and we're running out of weed to smoke. And guess what? I am like the happiest boy on Christmas right now because honestly, I'm fucking running out of weed, literally. So
Dude,
I'm like,
my homegrown. Look,
I've
look
got
at my
I've got
homegrown
wax.
right now.
This is gonna last me for a
This
while.
is my homegrown jar. My hygrometer is as big as my biggest bud in there.
I'm down to the last like half pound, and that does not last me but a week. Like that's, I mean, now it does because
That
it's
just
with
shows you
wax.
ain't making it through the night. So,
Dude, but wax has been saving my ass. But
I
it's
need
all
a new
because
I need a new
I got-
tent to pop off soon.
I took
I
off
got to
on
read
a
this
low
comment. Chapter X says freeze dryers are not essential to making good product when it comes to bubble. Just for the record, cool. Thanks for highlighting that. Thanks for that. I was pretty sure that was the facts. I was recommended to get the freeze dryer because it makes the drying process so foolproof. And I am a fool. I'm just very new to it. And in my experience, even like in the fridge with desiccant packs and on the, what's it called? The cardboard in a pizza box or however I try it.
I made all that wax.
Maintain my color. What was that?
I made all that wax.
That's
Just
amazing.
covering a base.
See, I need to do that. I want to do that.
Just saying that for covering bases,
That's
allegedly.
a personal goal. Personal goal of mine.
You're good. I was just saying. I was thinking about it. I needed to say allegedly I made all that wax.
Oh yeah. Allegedly in Minecraft.
I'm letting you. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. That was all. That was my whole
Okay.
thought.
I was like, oh my God, I need to shout that out because I'm gonna forget that immediately. I was like, because I would be like, oh, I gotta go delete something real quick.
I had some stuff that I put in my freezer when I moved in this house, like a big old Grove bag that went in the freezer, probably like over a pound. And then I came here and I wanted to wash it in the winter so it could be cold in the room and everything could be cold. And then I just never got around to washing it. And now it's just in the freezer. Now I have like year-old frozen nug in the freezer that I probably could have washed a long time ago that would have been good.
Didn't you make a video about how to make hash with your hands?
Yeah, the charas. Yeah.
I mean, there's 100 different ways. Astro has all sorts of cool little like I want to do in the future videos because the cool thing about Astro's unique position is somebody who really was the person he claims to be is he had somebody or allegedly in the story that he's writing. Here we are in the story that I'm writing currently. Astro, the character of the story, had a injector gun where he filled carts with distillates, whether it was combo liters or C8, C9, or I'm sorry, D8, D9, D10, which is basically CBT. Or God, I am fucking high off that. It's CBD and it's THC as we know, which is D9 and a combo liter. Well, D8 essentially is the extract of THC from hemp, which you can learn from our buddy Matt Strange here. He made a video what THC is and how to convert that over. I watch stuff. I truly learn stuff. And I'm trying to say that, this guy's got a lot of bases to cover on a lot of things that I'm saying. So you could back it with the support to say that I have the knowledge. This is all credible sources. But I have the gun and could teach you how to inject fucking 500 carts in 10 seconds. I could teach you how to inject gummies. I could teach you how people do all this stuff. I could teach you all of that if I wanted. But that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to shine light on other angles. I'm here to tell you what the good market is, not the black market. I want to show you guys what you could do in the real world, making a difference with medicinal. And so at any point, I love the fuck out of Double A. He always gives the best windows for insight on scenarios. You know what I mean? To actually give merit where it's due. So thank you, good sir. Much appreciated as always. What is that? The cat that you bought? Oh no, it's Nick.
Nick's back here. He's currently bringing up 5-gallon jugs of water back there where the grow tent is.
Pick something up and throw it at him. Can he hear me? Oh, shit. He can't hear me, can he?
He can hear you, absolutely.
Oh, well, fuck. That's no fun. Just do it fast then. What up, man? How goes it? Hey, I'm bald too. Look, man. Is what I do.
Oh, you're shaving. You're shaving, dude.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I lost my fucking hair when I was young. I was a stressed out child.
I'm cooking it over here.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, if you're coming, are you coming back up here?
No, I got stuff to do.
Oh shit! I still had food over there. I'm fucking pumped about that. I'm saving that. I'm not like starving at the moment. I drank my water though, and I'm pissed about that shit. I got cotton mouth.
Are you out of beverage?
I'm gonna text Wiggle. Yeah, the kids are in bed. She won't give a fuck. I wonder if she's watching right now. May Wiggle, I summon thee. I have an intercom system. What the fuck am I doing?
An intercom system?
Hey, May Wiggle, I would kill for a water. Thank you.
Pretty badass. Hey, I'm gonna go grab a drink too. I'm gonna turn on my Christmas tree. It's off.
Well, I didn't want my kids to see me. I'll talk while you're gone. You're good.
Okay, cool.
I didn't want my kids to see me tripping balls, so allegedly, I had an office built. My character that I portray had an office built out in a field somewhere where it's like he could walk to it. And then that way he was never tripping balls in his house and his kids weren't like, why the fuck is dad screaming about a fucking safety vest? You know what I mean? Because I love mushrooms, but it's been a minute ever since I took 11 grams, which doubling back to my first live ever, I did with Matt. And my first live ever, I went over the story of me taking 11 grams of mushrooms and my experience. If you like, you can go back and watch that one. I would highly recommend it. I got real fucked up. I called my mom at 3 a.m. It was like really, really early. And so I was trying to convince her that she needed to wear a high visibility safety vest because I thought someone was trying to hunt her. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Doesn't need to. I was tripping balls on mushrooms. But if you want to hear the story, it is a good time. I encourage you to go do so. In fact, if you're watching this afterwards, which you probably are, then there's going to be like a link thing that you can click in the description below. Am I pointing down? I would say I am. Let's use both hands to let them know you mean business. All right. That's me meaning business. He's back. No, he's not. I've seen that with my peripheral. What is that? He's got a Christmas tree. That's dope. Oh, I got the skunk magazine right here, though. I wanted to show. Oh, you can't see that right now. Hold up. Wrong way. Don't look there. It's dusty. Don't look there. It's dirty. Don't look there. It's nuts. I tried before the live to hurry up and clean up my fucking mess. Let's be straight with you. I don't have any sense in lying to you, but I did straighten it up enough because I got the can here. The thing was clicking, so I made it stop revolving. And yeah. Pretty dope. I haven't mentioned this in a while. Hit that like button. While I've got your attention, go ahead and look at the comments. I see join the Untrained Astronaut on Discord. Let me put that in the highlights. Also, it's a pinned comment at the very top. If you guys needed to, just go ahead and click through there and you'll be able to do so. And it looks like we have somebody who has returned.
I hit that urination station too, and I have returned.
Dude, you did good.
Refreshed and renewed.
Who's the big guy? Yeah, buddy. Oh, shit. It's weird having kids. People don't get the weird jokes. You know what I mean?
I got the weird joke.
Yeah, buddy, because that's about what I would say as a sleepy person. Yes. Oh, shit. I'm going to smoke another dab. That's always the case.
Sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, dude. That was fun out there with you smoking that shit, man. We were smoking. What were we smoking out there, though?
Dab wise or device wise?
Whenever you passed it to me, I was like, that's good shit.
There's no telling, brother. There was so much stuff going around. So many times people would just give me stuff or load one up in the bomb, or they would just put like half a gram in my container and be like, here, you got to take some of this with you when you leave. So I have a real hard time really putting my finger on it.
How I got
Could have been anything.
This is a cool, unique. I fucking love you.
That looks really sick.
You are the best. I got this because I collected a debt on somebody who owed me money. Thank you. I love you so much. You're the best. Do you remember how I got this? This one right here. Okay. The TV. No. Okay. Yeah, you remember? Yeah. All right. So check this out. Motherfucker owed me like 2 G's. And me and 3 dudes just, we made our way in and everything. And he went ahead and gave this to me courteously. It was very nice of him. And this is a VIP glass. He told me it was worth over $1,000. It's a unique piece. It's number 094. And and he gave me the TV off of his wall and some other cool knickknacks. And it was very willing, and he will testify to that. So go fuck yourself. See, you guys ever see My Name is Earl? I really felt at one point that was all I could do to ever be able to sleep at night. So don't judge. I'm here.
I go around like with your little list and write your wrongs to people.
Thank God I don't. It's the craziest thing. I'm trying to do different. I just never seen somebody really face their fucking like all the way through. Like, fuck this, dude. You only live once. I'm gonna go as hard as I can. The only way I can accumulate more knowledge is to get past everything. And if I can't get past all the things that are hindering me, then how can I accumulate more knowledge? Anything stopping me, I will agree and fix it. That's my goal right now. I've got so many wrongs to right. It's unfathomable. But what if somebody could ever start a YouTube channel where they really did it because they really were the person and really had the people to vouch? By the end, what if the people would come on the show and
bang, look what you're doing.
What if
Congrats,
I really
buddy.
was able to do this? What if I really fucking did? I promise on my fucking life right now, I could fucking do this on everything. Everything. I could do this show.
Look at you doing it.
Fuck, dude. That would be dumb.
When did you start your channel?
I would be arrested so fucking quick. you realize what the thing like never mind, but like yeah, no, some of them like I was weird. You know, when you face so many difficulties as a young man, when your only thought is that, you know, negative, it's just, you know, you've seen really, really, really wrong shit. Like, people aren't meant to feel and look that way. And it's like your whole life has to be built around, oh my God, I need to be worse. I need to be the worst fucking creature in the fucking world so that no matter what, I can protect my family. And if they can stomach it, I have to. And that's the mindset that you all have to stay the fuck away from. Let me tell you, that rabbit hole is not worth treading in.
No,
But
it's not healthy.
that's what I'm saying. You can become a bad, and then you could try your ass off the rest of your life to fix it. And then you can actually stop being a bitch, nut up, and know that you're never going to sleep at night until you do, and to fix what you've done. And so that's what I will do. So I don't know, man. One day, that's my check this out. Remember how I said there was 3 phases, and I wasn't going to reveal the 4th phase?
Yeah, you're going to reveal it now?
No, we already did.
Oh, you just didn't tell anyone when it was. So now they're questioning which part was the phase. Here's what I'm dabbing. I'm going to go in with the grape cooler this time.
Cock.
Strawberry cooler and daily grape.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That actually looks dope as shit, dude. I love diamond. I've always been such a whore for diamondy shit. Like, that texture.
Now, I'm pretty sure that you can actually relatively easily make diamonds at home.
Boy, what I could show if I had the fucking...
And man, would I love to be able to do that.
If I had the funding to have the time to be able to make more holy fuck.
The girl under the stairs says, I legit woke up and joined you live. Wait, y'all are still...
This is my dude. Grow under the stairs. Go sub. Can we get a link? Immediately. Can we get a link for this motherfucker? Grow under the stairs.
Chapter X says, if you have a press, you can. I do have a press. I just don't have the knowledge. And I don't have the starting flower right now. I need to get a harvest down. I need to get some multiple harvest down. But to get a harvest down, I need to get a garden going. I only have 1 autoflower plant growing right now.
Oh, shit.
It won't be done until it comes down, but it's not going to yield that much. And I do need some flour around the house. So I'll probably just smoke the yield from that 1 little autoflower. But when I get some regular gardens going again, I definitely want to get into some home extractions. That's one thing I haven't done very much of at all that I've always wanted to do. And there's nothing stopping me except myself. So it feels silly to not do it when I want to do it so bad, you know?
Oh, I was going to say, here lately I've been doing a lot of editing for Skunk Magazine. So like that's what I say, I'm working on quite a few projects. And so
that's awesome,
I'm not sure when the video for MJ BizCon will be out yet. We're going to start with Aztec soon because we still got a couple more from Sensi Seeds because we went through and interviewed Julie from Skunk Magazine was interviewing. See, we already did Sander. And as I was going through, I was learning the color. Oh my God, what I can do now is actually ridiculous. So this will be fun to see. We begin working on that, I think, tomorrow, which is exciting. And I'm gonna get this a bit warmer. These metal ones, dude. The other torch, it's a bit faster. I'm not holding this one long enough.
Oh, you got that old titanium banger, homie. No kidding, don't eat that.
Should be around there. No, because I had a dab in there. It should be still like it should. I'm gonna re-dab it though. I just want to see if it's gonna be hot enough. I need to get like a fucking what's one of those things? A bomb or a fucking
This is so easy. Just hit a button.
Yep. It does seem that way, some would say. Oh, where is my Scoopy Doopy? I'll let this cool down so I don't burn my fucking dick off. And
don't do that live on the stream. That'll interrupt the flow.
I'll rip it off and throw it in the river. No, I got fucking this is Reclaim right here just because fuck life. No, I'm just kidding. Like, this is the shit, man. I love it.
My cat just went back here to cause havoc. I gotta grab him. Oh, I got the hiccups. You ever get the hiccups from taking a dab? I've never done it live on my own stream, and I finally did it live on yours. Oh, goddamn. I have the weirdest hiccups. All right, let me grab the kitty real quick.
All right, let me see here. Holy fucking fish dicks. You guys like fish dicks? You ever see that episode of South Park?
Yo, what are you, a gay fish?
Oh my god, Kanye. Kanye. Okay, anyway. Great episode. My shitty wall.
Every time I stand up, I guess I have a loose connection. Look, I got a cat booty in my face. He's got his butt in my face. Come here, kitty. Oh, he's gone. He's gone now.
Yeah, that's
a cat. Now I got crazy hiccups.
There's a fucking
Astro.
cat.
Oh my god. Astro and Matt going the distance, says the East Coast grower. We're here for it.
Yeah, dude, check this out.
Oh man, there it goes. Dabs up from Satanic Goku.
Dude, Satanic Goku. I always hear you shout him out when I'm in your lives. That dude's
Always
awesome.
Satanic Goku.
Really, really cool.
Satanic Goku's the homie. That's a fatty Bo Batty.
I used to eat these fuckers like nothing, bro. This was a remnant. Like, what is the word I'm looking for? A relic. A relic. Yeah, there we are. This is a relic of the past. This is what I remember because I used to have bowls, like entire, you put popcorn in bowls. I would fill them with pounds of mushrooms, and I would have all of my friends come over to my office, which I spent. All right, so it's like I had black suede theater seats at the beginning of my lives. That when you on the first live, that's what they're sitting is. I had all of them were $400 a piece, and so I had this office built, and I was allegedly the character in my story that I'm writing about was somebody who really made it. Was somebody who did this, but did not like what happened and hated life after, and now look how happy he is. So where your life can go if you're in a negative spot. So anyway, that's the cool thing is the theater seats and shit. And dude, we trip so many balls out here. Every time I look over, when you guys look at this office, you see the space shuttle, all this stuff. When I look over, I remember the 75-inch wall that had Sing 2 playing and everybody violently screaming at the hippopotamus that's for children's show. By the way, we picked it because of the blue, the green, the red. It was so vibrant. If you were epileptic, you would have to left the fucking room, or you would have had a massive erection because whatever the fuck was happening was not normal. There was a hippo dancing. There was a lion being fucking angry. Tell you what, Cosmic Pilgrim told me it's not really good for the mood of the room. And it was at that point that young astronaut had realized, nope, wasn't good for him either. That trip went fucking south so goddamn quick. That was the night that the 11-gram mushrooms had taken me.
Just outside of Barstow when the mushrooms began to take hold.
My first live I ever did was with this man here. Going over that once more, I hope I remember to put the link in the description. I know I said I would earlier. Truth is, I don't ever watch my own shit. So I hate having to go back, and I'll do it. I wrote it. No, I wrote something else. I need to write that on there though, and that needs to be written in probably better color than skin color. What was I writing?
Me and Nick one time went into the basement, and sorry, I had to stop talking. I always got to stop talking when I turn this off, or I hit it the wrong number of times. But we went in the basement, and we had taken some mushrooms. The basement is where I used to have my YouTube studio in the old house. And we just turned on the projector and I got the hiccup still. And we pointed it at the wall and we watched Mandelbrot zooms for what felt like 6 or 8 hours. I don't know if you know what a Mandelbrot zoom is.
No.
It's just this really weird mathematical equation that you can turn into a
hiccup.
A hiccup. You can turn into a visual. Mandelbrot zoom. I'm going to show you one on YouTube. So they look like this. Here's one right here. So it's like you're just zooming into this thing, But then you're like, okay, how far can I zoom? It's just a picture.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, we watched that shit when we were eating shrooms.
Yeah. But the
We
thing
get
is, some of
super
these
quiet.
videos are like 45 minutes
Damn
long,
things make me
and you just
silly.
zoom into the thing forever and ever. And
Infinite.
since this is on the wall projector size, we're like, oh my god, I am tripping balls right here. Maths Town. This is the good one. I'm not subscribed. I am now. This guy's the one who makes the best one. See, this one's like a little peninsula, a little
Oh
island.
wow!
And bro, we were just
I could fucking
ripping.
seriously watch this for eternity without shrooms. But the thing about it is, on shrooms, you won't peel yourself off that fucking couch. That's that fucking death grip it gets on you. Now,
Yeah, we
I
just
was in
sat
a whole
there.
different
We had
direction.
some weed loaded up, and this was like on the wall, like 7-8 feet wide, 5 feet tall.
Oh
And
shit!
we're just like, yo, how far
Go
can it
sub
go?
up.
And every little thing, there's like a little galaxy. You're like, nah, not this little thing, not this little
Yo.
tiny dot. There's no way. There's nothing in there.
Can we get it to show more people that say like subbed on the screen right now? Can more people go? Can we? Oh, I could drop a link. I got these links ready so I could do this. Yeah, a plan's coming together. A plan's coming together.
We're going in, everyone. We're
Okay.
going in.
Here's your chance to be on the screen right now, and just click this link I'm dropping. That's his YouTube, and go sub. And why is because I had an X or equals after. Try this one. This is the right one. This one right. I'm gonna delete the other one. Delete. Okay, now go click this one. Why is because if you go subscribe, it'll show you on the screen right now, and we'll know. He knows when you're sleeping. He knows
Did
when
it
you're
show?
awake.
Did it show a pop up?
Don't be a dick. Go do it now. I'm just kidding. I don't know. It did at one point. I don't know if it works every time either, though. But
All right,
if you do go do
for me
so,
to show that, I'm gonna
they're
have to
probably
go
already.
to,
Here's the kicker,
I
though.
could go to
You have
this screen.
here. Oh, okay.
If I'm
Here's
on
the
this
kicker.
screen, it'll look, it's showing nugs.
You
fall.
have like 300,000 subscribers, and I have like 10 in comparison. So really, it's more likely that it would be the opposite way that would work.
You
So
have way more than 10. If somebody's here, though watching, they're
Yeah,
a channel
go do it
member
right
of
now.
your stream. So I was gonna say, if anyone's watching, you should go subscribe. But they are obviously subscribed because they're a member.
Yeah, and hit that like button if you haven't done that
You're up
already.
to 14.3K now. That's more than the
Well, here,
last
check this
time
out.
I looked.
You want to know something crazy? All right, a lot of people wonder because whenever I started YouTube, I think a lot of content creators thought I was a joke or something. And here's why. And I would too in their eyes. But at the time, I didn't see it. I came into this being what I actually was. To me, everybody honestly was fucking minuscule. I was in a throne. I was a motherfucker. If you were to speak to me, it cost you $500. Also, if you thought it was a joke, you would be fucking harmed. That's not a fucking joke. Ever test me in public, I dare you. Like, it's a real fucking story I'm telling here. That's the crazy thing. So when it's like, you go from that to this, and you're like, fuck, dude. Anyway, I shouldn't, cock. I lost train of thought. Motherfucker. It's the worst. I swear, you need the button. It's going to have to kick in at some point.
Dude, check this out. The chat says, Tommy D says, I'm a Strange Show member. Thank you so much, Tommy D. But Thomas Cooley says, found the Strange Show and Grow Under the Stairs from Astro. See, homie.
Dude, they're fucking
Putting people onto my channel. That's so sick. Nasty Flux says, Strange Show's trying to trip on these Mandelbrot Zooms.
Nah, I'm good. That fucking... Oh, shit, we got frankieeez, too. frankieiieez is amazing. He's the one who did the Discord, by the way. He's the one who's literally built it up phenomenally. Like, so basically what happened was Tara P is somebody who came from your channel. And what happened was when you showed...
Still, dude.
Yep. Dude, it's crazy how this all intertwined. When you showed your Discord, basically you showed me on there, and it actually brought light to my channel, which was the actual first time a channel had ever done that.
I remember the first time I saw your grow on my channel. I was like, "Oh, this grow room's big. This grow room's sick. This
blew my mind. I couldn't believe it that somebody had seen my stuff. I was like, "Holy fuck!" Right? Well, that feeling, I was like, "Well, I want to make other people feel like that one day." So that'd be dope as shit. First off, and so it really did transpire from there. You showed me on your grow. and it blew my mind. And I started doing that and showing people too, and the difference it started to make. And it's badass. So kudos to you. Much love
That's
for that. It
amazing.
helped me see that I could do all this shit. So
Molly
it's
Loves
weird.
Monkey says, I found Astro from Matt. See, it
And
goes
it's
both
that
ways.
circle.
Joey
Yep.
A says, I'm on both. This is awesome. This is
Damn,
so
dude,
cool.
it's crazy. And she told me during that live I needed to make a Discord, and I was like, fuck it. You know, I didn't want to, but I was like, I can't have, like, if I don't want to do something, I make myself do it. Generally, you know what I mean? And like, that's that fucking thing. I did it. I nutted up. I
That's
did the
a good
Discord,
sign
and
when
it
someone
worked.
from your community reaches out and says, hey, you ought to do this for the community. It would be cool for us.
Damn,
Like you almost have to listen to him, even if you didn't know. Like even if you didn't know that was the thing. Like you're just like, all right, I'll take your word for it.
Honestly, I checked out for a second there. What was that?
You were talking about how she was like, yo, you need to make this Discord, and you were like, well, I'm not really sure about the Discord. But like when someone reaches, like someone from your community reaches out and says, hey, you should do this for the community, this would be cool for us, it's almost like it would be hard to ignore that, you know?
Right. I'm so glad I did, dude.
It's coming like directly from the people like who you're doing this for.
And because of it, dude, I was like, I need to believe in more people. That's where I've been messing up. And boom, guess what happened? I believed in Frankie's. I think Frankie's was the first. I was like, I believe in you. I was like, I see you're just awesome. You're a good dude. I've met you in person. Therefore, I believe in you now. Like, I can verify you're my guy. And then all of a sudden, me and Frankie's were talking, and I'm all about building people up and shit. And we're just like, there's this dude who we fucking love. He is so amazing. He's so amazing with the community. He is selfless. He is everything. Like, his name was Saul Bunyan, and we had to have that motherfucker. And next thing you knew, he was in. He was one of us. And all of a sudden, another struck like lightning. When came Macho Gramsby Savage. This young fella decided to journey out and make his way to the gauntlet, the Growers Gauntlet. That was a splendid fucking trip where we actually got acquainted with him and found out he was actually a natural one of us as well. This tribe has only gotten larger. And that's exactly it. One of us. And guess what? By the day it feels to be growing, smoke in the water. It's another one who is just another part of the circle that's ever growing more. Tara P's always got a spot with us, always, wherever she may be. And anybody who truly shows that there's somebody who has something to, and a can, goddamn Dawn, Jesus, fuck a fish. Not to cuss like that many times in one sentence, but try to read between the lines. The dude is a fucking saint on ways you wouldn't know.
I was talking to someone else, and I don't know if it would be feasible, but I would love to do a thing where like I would love to organize an event here in Denver where I could get a bunch of like cool cannabis companies to come up and like set up dab booths and stuff. But we have like a big event where it's just like the content creators. It's an event just for the content creators, not for any outside companies, just for all of us to like meet the community, everybody come together and hang out.
You got to wear pants.
Got to wear pants. That would be a rule for sure. It would be like in Denver, though, is what I'm imagining. So we could have like an open consumption event. So everybody, like, I would have a venue, you know, like where we not only could smoke our own stuff indoors, but like in the event, but I could also have like, I'm envisioning it like a lot of these events where you have for the cannabis industry where different companies will come and they'll like want to be at the event and they'll set up a booth there where they'll have like, say for instance, it'll be like this apothecary brand. They'll have a booth and they'll be like, yeah, come up and try our stuff, because they know everybody at the event has like a hotel in Denver and they want you to see how good their live resin is. So you just go up to the booth and you're like, can I get another dab, please? And they're like, yeah, let's put you one on the dab rig. So you got a lot of cool vendors like that, but I think it would be cool. It would be like all the cool parts of MJ BizCon without any of the fluff for the business owners. It would just be like a hangout where we could hang out with all the people from the community. I think that would be dope as hell.
We should get a link for Iron Bay.
Oh yeah,
Have you? I really like his stuff.
bro. I was dabbing his hash all week in Las Vegas.
I got two at the
A
growers.
couple people from
and
the
I
a
really
couple
like
of the homies from the
got it.
Homebrewer Takeover House had some.
I wrote it down somewhere and found it though.
Rob had some of this GMO from him that he kept dabbing me up with. That was just crazy fire. All right, look, I got the hiccup still from this dab, and I got
That's
another dab
hilarious.
loaded, a fat dab. So I'm gonna do another dab and try to undo my dab hiccups with a dab.
This is
Fight fire was fire.
All right, we're pulling. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fucking pull up Iron Bay on Instagram, and I'm gonna give you guys a link. It's gonna be easy, I think. All right.
Oh god, here we go. Dabs up, everyone.
You guys got to check him out. He's actually like, I seen him on a couple of the Boys from the Stashes lives. Like, this guy is actually like, I met him in person. I was like, hey, this guy's like cool. Like, I don't know, I dig it. Like, he had some really like his fucking shit was good, dude. Like, he had live rosin pens, and I really like those. They used to call them bats. Like, I used to get like sluggers were the first I ever seen come out in that shit. So, all right, you guys know they're called disposables. Back in the day when this thing first came out, these bats, I was getting boxes of fucking 50,000. Allegedly, the character I portray was getting boxes of 50. You think I'm fucking with you? It's so fucking funny. Like, it's just nuts. Like, these things are dope. So these things are exactly what, ironically enough, are what he had these. I think it may be a kick toward, like, maybe he used to sell shit back in the day, you know, like when they first came out like that, because those were the best styles, because the sluggers were my favorite hitting bats that you could ever fucking get. And ever since my boy had those, I never had them again. And so that was
the
like,
ones
damn,
with
I
the
want one of
rounded
those.
tops.
Yeah, it's just the most simple pen body style, but they have the most fucking perfect hit that doesn't clog. Because if they clog, I don't know if you could use this. Here, I always have one in my pocket, or like 7 next to me of these old school ones, but the people know them as dab woods and shit like that. If you take the top, you could break this off. Once you do that, you take a small zip tie, and this will unclog these for you. I remember Macho gave me one, and I wanted to show him one of these little tricks, but I know I threw a little zip tie away earlier. Bingo, found one. So what you do is you take this little zip tie, stick it down the peephole there, spin it around. After doing so, you'll have clunk on there, but this wasn't a square edge. But take scissors, cut that. From there, you take it and point it down in there. Keep spinning. You're getting all the gunk out of it, and it's covered in shit. And after that, you pop the top back on, and it should be unclogged. Are you having a heart attack, or are you going to be okay?
No heart attack, just the hiccups. I'm
Spit
good.
into the mic if you're heart attack. What would that do? Just
I'm holding my breath and I'm
chew on the mic. Like, dude. But yeah, dude. A lot of
your breath didn't work.
Or if it gets clogged, another trick, if you didn't know this, as a guy who would offer full refunds on products as they didn't work, 99% of the time, first, if you buy something, make sure it's fucking charged before you say you need a refund.
Yeah.
You dipshit motherfucker. Second off, you don't inhale and stop inhaling with your lungs when you're going to unclog it. Act like you're sucking a golf ball through a fucking garden hose and suck it by closing your throat and it. That's how you unclog it. This is how this, or heat it up, friction, put it in your hands. Generally, if it is
all three.
If it is a thick based D9 based actual distillate that's being used in this product without clears, without additives, without terpene profiles to be flavored in, without all of these things influencing, it's not so malleable. It has to be, you have to temperature it. And so also when you're inhaling it, and if it wasn't consumed through the puff, it could re-evaporate back into condensating form through the wall on there. And that's why it's redeveloping and clogging up through there. And the best way to remember this or to think about this is think about your stove or the oven top. And you know the skillet on the top? Imagine if you wrap that in cotton and soak that cotton with water. If you were to start it, it wouldn't, if it was soaked in water, but if it wasn't, it would just catch on fire.
Yeah.
That's called saturating your wick, making sure the wick is wet. That is any cart that you have in your hand. Now, if you heat the liquids up inside, it will allow it to wick. generally something called priming your product is going to
People
take.
that used to build their vapes in the day, people who used to
Me.
wrap coils and
Me.
stuff.
I used to build
People know
pods,
all
too.
about that. Those people know all about that. We remember the days when
It was
vapes,
510 thread pitch with
people were
18
building their
650
own
batteries.
vape coils in their pocket, and they were
Yo, I used to build
over here dripping juice in their vape 40 times a day, you know?
not that. I mean that too, but I used to build the units. That's why I actually grew obsessed with those too, is because I was making, because it's 18 650 batteries with reverse polarity or the similar polarities, which is series or just fucking, I can't remember, staggered. And so basically it was running those at a combined voltage, and you're doing those on a 510 thread pitch connector, and you're just getting the electrode to connect through a grounded pitch throughout your conductor. So it's, I mean, this is all shit that I used to build and do. And it's crazy to see where it's all coming. So when you look at these things, you're like, oh shit, this is super fucking simple. And a lot of people don't understand or fathom that something as simple as saturating the wick by taking a lighter and holding it over the edge of your glass and doing it for briefly. Don't do it long, or else it'll melt and drip the plastic. If you melt any gussets, grommets, or gaskets, that could actually cause.
You could just let it
toxins and
rock
stuff.
out in your pocket for a little while to get up.
Yeah, there you go.
And just, you know,
Yeah, clean out your
move around, get down in there.
If
like when you're filling these carts, people are expecting a brand new cart sometimes to just come straight out and work like it's been hit already. But a lot of times this thick oil hasn't even really made it down into that center wick at all. And if it has, it definitely hasn't saturated it unless it's been at least warmer than room temp.
Here's something funny. You want to know if someone's really fucked around? Here's how you could check. Do they know what waterfalling is? Waterfalling with distillate on an oven. When you get liters, if you get like let's say if somebody has like 15 fucking liters of straight distillate, to test the density and everything, they could put it on the oven and let it burn for like, I don't remember I'm not going to go any further into how to do it because I don't really know, and it's not my place to say it. You get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to influence anything here. So essentially, it's called waterfalling, where they could tell if it's true, and you could tell if it's D89. Maybe, I don't know. You'll have to, if you want that knowledge, find it yourself, because you didn't get it from me, because I don't know what I'm talking about. End of that. But yeah. If you ever heard, that's another with the thick rosin shit. But do you, or not rosin? That's distillate. You've pressed a lot of it. I've heard you talk about that. And then there was the churros, right?
Charas. Churros is a dessert snack with cinnamon and sugar.
I really want to try churros. I forgot again.
Charas! Yeah, charas.
Ever since your video,
I got to do it once. I wasn't really supposed to do it when I did it, but I did it and it was fun. It's a sticky mess, but it was fun.
Bro, Chubska gave me stuff.
Hell yeah.
He gave me
Satanic Goku says churros yum. Love churros, says Pigeons 420. Churros are good.
Oh my god.
Satanic Goku says churros also yum.
Mexican food is all I love. Like she knows I love Mexican food. Why is it so oh yeah, because my ISO is set on manual because I'm at a log. So check this out. I've got,
how about the shit? Now I'm forgetting the name. What was I about to ask you about? What's the name?
Churros?
No, it's a beverage. It's like the rice milk. And
horchata. That's my favorite drink. Horchata.
Okay, I was about to ask you if
you
like that.
I love those. They give me heartburn. I'm a little bitch. That's why I say I'm negative 20 Mexican.
Even though horchata gives you heartburn?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I hate
cinnamon, you think?
Because all I could ever want was to be like positive 20 so that I could really enjoy it, because I love everything about Mexican everything. Like,
we got pigeons in the house.
Everything about them is the best.
Yeah, that's crazy though, that the horchata, dude. It's just it's like vanilla cinnamon.
Yes.
Seems like what you would drink if you had a heartburn and you wanted to get rid of heartburn.
Oh my god. I love Mexican food so fucking much. I don't need to sing to you. Oh, fuck. I was doing something.
Did you burn yourself just now?
No. I was doing something, but I forgot. But then I remember. Oh! Hash from Chubska. Yo, check it.
Oh, yeah. Sick.
This thing was like a brick when he gave it to me. I smoke a lot, but also the guy smoked a lot too. But like that's what we got
yeah.
left. Dude, he hooked it up. This hash has been so fun. Every single day I smoke blunts full of hash. And then under one of those black suede movie theater seats, I found like an ounce of like actual fucking like stuff like distillate, I think. I don't
Oh
even know.
wow.
And so I've been taking that and I string it with the fucking
Oh god, and all your blunts.
I put all that in the hash into every blunt that I smoke usually. And that's why I do dumb shit a lot.
I came home with some of that hash. I had that in the car with me when I got stopped by the police in Utah.
Hush.
And they brought the canines out there to my car in Utah, and I smelled all kinds of like weed. I had just put out a blunt. And before I started smoking, I took the shit out of my pocket and I stashed it in my bag of clothes, like the bags of weed I had on me. But I had weed and hash and all kinds of stuff in that car. I had used dab rigs, all kinds of stuff. And they brought the dogs out there, and then the dogs didn't smell nothing. They didn't even pat me down. They didn't look at nothing. They gave me my ID back, and they were like, all right, have a safe trip back to Colorado. Pretty much like, get on out of here. And I was like, all right, cool. Thanks, homie.
Fucking A.
Thanks, you silly fools.
That's
I don't know why
ridiculous.
they wasted so much time and resources on it, except to make a statement. But I guess if someone called them, they had to come.
I remember you in that video too. Or what was it that you were talking about? That ow, I hit my elbow. Anyway, what was it you were talking about? A cop, and then you were at the fucking Subway, and while they were making the sandwich, you were cool. You got like the nod, and then like is that you were talking about there, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It was at Arby's, actually.
Arby's, that was what it was.
And the guy came out of the very back. Like the guy came out of the back and he tucked around the back of the restaurant, like where you like by the dumpster, like where you would think in your mind. I thought, okay, I've seen this a million times. I know what working at restaurants is. I know this game. This is where you go to smoke. And I was like, oh shit, you going to smoke? And he was like, no. And then when I said, oh shit. So my natural inclination was to just address the fact that I had a blunt in my hand or in my mouth, probably. I was like, oh, well, is it cool if I smoked? I thought he might say no, and I was just going to go somewhere else. And he was like, let me go ask the manager. And he ran off to ask the manager before I could even stop him. Like, this isn't a thing.
What the fuck?
I appreciate your diligence to the customer, but this isn't a thing the customer wants you to ask the manager about. But then the manager, he came back real quick, and he was like, because Nick was inside at this point peeing, and he came back before Nick did, and he was like, the manager said it's okay. She said she doesn't mind at all, is what he said.
Oh, whoops.
I was like, okay, then I got the green light. But they said when they came up, they said they got a complaint about me rolling up marijuana in the store. So they got a call about me rolling up. And there was a couple. There was like a guy and a girl that was in there eating food when I walked in. It was crazy to roll up. People were commenting on that video like, it was honestly crazy for you to roll up in an Arby's. Rolling up in an Arby's is insane. I was like, that is insane. You're right. That's fair.
Oh, shit. Sorry. I fucking looked over at my phone and it said sold out. And I was like, what? Can just texted me sold out.
Oh, wow. Congrats.
Oh, shit.
Can.
Congrats, dude.
That's awesome, Don. Big ups.
He just sold out. Everybody celebrate. Woo! I have no voice. Apparently, I'm getting sicker. I don't really give a fuck. I mean, it's nothing, but like I said, I mean, I feel great, so it doesn't matter. If I'm gonna get worse, I better enjoy every minute of me feeling okay. Still,
that's bad, dude.
Is it? I don't fucking care. Whatever. Like,
get used to rest. Get better.
I slept for like 3 days when I was sick, though. I could tell you that much. So
I was just sick too, and I was sleeping so much,
dude. The rest, it's helpful. It does help with that mental stamina, at least coming back.
Hell yeah.
That's really cool to hear that. And then that sucks to hear that about your trip on that aspect of it. What the fuck, right? What a betray story. Because it was like, he's trying to be cool. He's trying, or she, I don't know. I don't remember that part. But like the person's trying to be cool with you. And then they think that they're being helpful, and they're like, yeah, I'm going to do something productive, not thinking of the consequences, which were you would just told on this, and this person's day consists of nothing eventful. Now you fueled the fire that needed burning. This effort had to be given maximum capacity so that they could feel like they have extinguished a fire that was burning so fucking bright that it was causing a ruckus for all around to hear. So that was a fucking shitty ass. I'm high. This is fun, dude. I love doing shit high, bro. Like everything is a story and a fucking adventure.
This is fun, man. This has been fun. I'm about to roll though. I have to roll. My brother's got the food done. I'm about to go get some food, and I'm gonna get some sleep because we got a kitty appointment in the morning to get the little kitty seen by the vet.
Well, before you go, I ask a couple things. Now,
For sure.
generally, I try to do things. I'm trying to veer toward doing things in tradition of the person that I'm catering to with the hosting of these like lives and stuff. So, in your tradition, you generally do very long lives, and I wanted to just go until you were out. That way, I gave it what it was worth all the way
No,
through.
it's cool.
I thought it was so fun to do the full
5
thing.
hours now? Wow, that's crazy.
Here's the thing. Everybody could do a 1 hour stream. Sometimes you bring out that real person, like Joe Rogan is why I'm saying this. I watch Joe Rogan sometimes just because everybody else did. And I was like, I'll just get savvy with what they're talking about.
Yeah.
But there is method to madness to these things. Yes. Now, the length, if you can only hold up a persona, like I'm not saying anyone's doing it. It's just the reason I'm saying that I like doing these things and think that they're fun is like a persona can only be held for so long before you come out. Now, he says that because people like Donald Trump were coming on there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, I mean, these cool-ass things that hold so much merit, they're fun to see other people, and maybe that's why he does it. Maybe that's – dude, it's a really neat thing. So I'm glad that I actually started out doing them because of that, actually.
I like doing the long live streams.
I think so, too.
One of the things I was thinking that would be cool to do is when I started doing live streams is like, what if we could be with our community live on the stream longer than anyone else? And every time I told myself I was going to stream for only maybe an hour or something, it would take me like 3.5 hours to do everything I wanted to do. So it just ended up to where now every Monday we just stream for like 3.5 hours. Then when I do the Friday streams, I stream for like 3.5 hours again.
Dude, that's the thing. I always think about I want to do more of them. And Alexa, play fucking music. Earmuffs. What an awkward moment. No, fucking that dumb.
How many people's Alexa at home just played music?
Well, I say earmuffs so that they don't.
Oh, okay.
Hey, thank you. I love that comment, by the way. Saul fucking Bunyan. I'm losing my voice. I don't give a fuck. I think I sound neat. Oh. Anyway, the link that is there that you're looking at. So here's how this works, right? So Mayweather, my wife, she's wonderful. She's amazing. She's beautiful. She's great. I praise the woman because dude, I couldn't do shit without her. For real. She's so great. She has a ability because as I begun all of this, I was basically trying to line out every possible source of outcome and every source of income. I was trying to find out what payments were on everything and how I could start everything going faster. So I bought her at the very beginning, before she knew how to use any of the stuff. I bought her all the best shit, the Cricut. She started looking up anything she wanted. Money was not an option. Boom. Here you are. You have all of it. So she bought all this stuff so she can make really, really nice, unique shirts and hats and gear and stickers and everything you could want. So be sure, if you want to go to the website, what is happening when you do this, though, is that money goes straight to my wife. I do not touch or see any of it because I'm a man of discipline. I just leave all money to my family at all times because that is what I'm here to do. Is the only way I know how to fucking actually win this life is to truly give it my all. And that is to raise this family the way they should be. So with the help of everybody, that's by purchasing a shirt, hat, sticker, whatever it may be. You may do so by clicking the link that Saul Bunyan so courteously provided there in the comments, which I truly do greatly oblige you for that, good sir.
That's really cool, man. It's really cool that she's making all that stuff.
She is the bear to the cross or whatever they fucking say that is a cool term or analogy.
I'm on the website now and stuff looks awesome, dude.
She made that website. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I had so much on my plate. I was like, I don't know how to brush my fucking teeth now. Like, just because I was like, no, I'm just kidding. It was the fucking, I don't know how to fucking do all of this anymore. It's like when you take on all of this, like Adobe and then this, and you're challenging yourself and push yourself, at the end of the day, you're fucking done. Like, you're like spent. Like,
Yeah.
imagine going in the classroom when you don't want to fucking learn something, because it's like every day I'm like, God damn it, I need to learn a new plugin. I need to force myself to expand this knowledge to keep going until there is no more. That I want to be able to say I could do everything you could ever imagine.
Yeah, I
through
feel
video.
that.
And
There,
that's
there
my,
always seems like there's so much to learn too.
but how else can I make her dream come true? Even if
Yeah,
this
no
YouTube
doubt.
doesn't work out, guess what? I have now built a career profile that's so sustainable. Like, I don't give a fuck if this makes it or not in the future, because no matter what, I will be a fucking millionaire. And with the skills that I'm
Hell
learning
yeah,
right
dude.
now, watch me in 5 years. It's not a joke. I could do it. I do. It's fun. Like, that's the challenge, dude. I have made more money in my life than most would fathom. And I have given away more in my life than most will make in a year.
Think
I
about
have given,
how many opportunities you just came across, like in the past, like just this past trip to Vegas. Like how many opportunities you came across just in that short of a trip.
that was insane. Like, I filmed for 420 Fast Bloods. I'm so honored to have been offered that position, to have been able to have done that. It looks amazing so far what they've got out. Very excited about it. And then to be in collaboration with Skunk Video for not just the filming, but to be editing for her now.
Hell
That's
yeah,
a
that's
wonderful
cool.
step to be finally getting a little bit of traction with employment on things like this. And I feel like soon, hopefully, companies. I've also reached out on some companies to maybe pursue the career content a little bit further, faster, sooner, and aggressively. More so due to the fact that bills are coming, and they're coming in fucking hot. And if I need to bear down, if put in a corner, man, fuck, I'll just show what I can goddamn do until I'm the one who does win this shit. Like,
Yeah,
if
dude,
that's what
hell
it's
yeah.
gonna be, fucking put me in a corner. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna make this my job, or I'm gonna move everybody out of my way until it is. And that's the great thing about being the goddamn alpha, is you could do that type of shit, and it'll come. That's only in time. But
And
it
that's
is
half the
time to
battle
wrap
because a
the
lot of
line.
people let their mindset get in their way because they're like, man, there's no way I could ever be successful with this. So to be confident in yourself, that's very important, and
Oh,
that's
I'm
half
more
the
than
battle
anyone.
already.
I know that for a fact. I am hard to dispute in that, because the great thing, here's my thing that I love more than anything, is I can back everything that I say to a T. I
Yeah.
promise you on my fucking life, if you ever question it, take it. That's all I encourage. Nobody ever gains anything without stepping out on a limb. That's all I'm saying. You know
Yeah,
what I
you're
mean?
right. For
And
sure.
so
100%.
it's fun. I love it. Hey, thank you, dude. Thank you for being on the show. Where can they find you? Where are all your platforms? I know I put them. Can you say them while I stream them? Drop
YouTube.com/Strange
them.
Show. That's the main one. We're gonna have a stream tomorrow night at around 6:30. Medicated Mondays. We do that every week. We got fun facts about weed every week on YouTube. You can also go to strangeshow.com if you want to check out some more. I got some articles over there and some links to some videos. The website's new, but I got some merch, some articles, and some videos. Anywhere you want to check me out, really, it's just Strange Show everywhere. Twitter, Instagram, Discord is discord.gg/Strange Show. We got a big community over there if anybody wants to come check that out. And that's everything I can think of.
Beautiful, brother.
Big ups. Thank you so much for having me on the show. This was fun, man. I can't believe 5 hours went by so fast.
Holy shit. Did you say 5 hours?
It's 5 hours and 10 minutes.
Record!
Hey,
Record!
sick.
All right,
Awesome.
man. Holy shit, bro.
Big ups.
Big ups, dude. Hey, have a
This is
great
awesome,
night.
man.
Thank you. Tell your brother
Thank you
Nick
so
is
much.
fucking awesome. Everybody hit that like button. Where am I pointing?
Yeah, everybody hit that thumbs up.
I pointed at a light. Everybody hit that like button. Much love. Later, y'all.
Much love later, buddy.
Bye.
Peace.
I think I ended it.